Yo, Roy, Forza Milan.
Forza Milan.
Let's see what's going on here. Let me invite some people in the chat here. I've already put it on the WhatsApp chat as well. So if people wants to join, the link is there. Andon is here. So let's go with the fight. Christian Pasmino. Happy Champions League Day, yeah. So, Roy.
Yes, sir. Tell me.
We started with talking about the players, or you want to just breathe and try to assimilate the performance? Andon, how's it going, by the way?
Decide. You decide.
Oh, very good.
Are you happy? Are you more relaxed? I saw you really nervous this week.
This was a defensive masterclass.
Wow.
No, I wouldn't say defensive masterclass.
Yeah,
We didn't
make a single mistake in defense.
Yeah,
but one thing, it's good that the referee allowed a little bit more harsh game at the first half. So
wow, Christian, man.
Thank you so much, Christian, for the super sticker. Really appreciate it, my friend, man. Thank you so much. Forza Milan.
That's crazy. Thank you, man. I don't think it's a defensive masterclass because Tottenham was not that incredible team, that you think, oh my God, they're gonna push us hard.
That's why they were terrible, because they were closed down. They didn't have places to move, players to pass. That's why it was a defensive masterclass. Nobody put a foot wrong, basically.
I mean, we played really well, but let's see.
I can see what you're saying. I mean, it is true that we didn't put a foot wrong, but at the same time, Tottenham is not this team that. Look, I don't know. I don't want to sound arrogant. I don't want to sound.
I understand what you're trying to say, but we are not that great in the midfield as well. They have the same problems in the midfield, so it's not like a drastic difference. What the difference was, we managed to close out their full attack. Their attack is scary. Their attack is very good. They're scoring goals in this season. They're conceding, yes, but they're scoring a lot of goals.
I think you're wrong on some points, what you're saying. I think our midfield is not so bad. Our morale has been really bad in the last 2 months.
No, I'm speaking about the offensive part of the game. Our midfield is not that great. We cannot hold up the ball that good. But defensively, this game, this game we were not dominated as the previous games. This game it was 50-50 in terms of possession. We didn't give the ball that much.
But
because we are.
Sorry, let me just say thank you to Pete. Pete, thank you so much for your super sticker. Really appreciate it. Thank you, Forza Milan.
Plus, we were missing our main creator in the midfield. We were missing Benacer. So, in that point, we are also damaged in the midfield. As were Tottenham as well, because they're missing Bentancur and Højbjerg. But the other stuff, as I said, their attack is scary. We closed down completely. We closed down Son. We closed down Harry Kane. We closed down Kulusevski. Even Richarlison that came on didn't do anything.
How you doing, lads?
Mentally healthy now. We're mentally healthy now. We're not scared. We're not lost.
I think also it was a motivation problem. This was a huge motivational game for the team.
Yo, Bilal, how's it going, man?
Yes, it's good, Laya. Congratulations. Excellent win. We've come out of the tunnel now. I think this is onwards and upwards with Milan. Congrats to Pioli. He's brought the team around, and I think they're now playing how he wants them to. So, good win. And can you believe it? It's over £200 for a ticket for the second leg.
Yeah, man. Welcome to England.
Lyle, you're going to the second game, right?
Lyle, I'm going to
and you're going to do a live vlog.
But the thing is, Bilal, if you're going, let's buy the ticket together. I'm going to send you the link of the...
I'll have to double check with work, but even just me getting down there on the train is something like... I don't know how much the train ticket will be to West London, and then and then buying the ticket, it'll end up being like a £500 round trip.
It's gonna be an expensive night, and if we don't go ahead, it's gonna be painful as well. So
yeah, we can get Jerry to refund us.
nah, I mean, if Jerry would spend £200 on Milan, I will be happy. You don't even need to pay my ticket. Just spend £200 on Milan. That would be amazing.
Yeah. Should we have a chat through the players? Because I genuinely can't fault anyone today. They looked like a team possessed. They were fighting for every 50-50. Tata played well. The back three, awesome. I mean, Chow, honestly, what a performance.
Tata was coming out of his line, which he never does.
And he got injured in the process, which I was laughing at. But I was just thinking that Kier was on Harry Kane's arse the whole game. Chow played like a prime Maldini, and Kalulu, honestly, he just had Son in the pocket. So, and don't underestimate Krunic and Tonali. They bossed the midfield, absolutely bossed it. That freed up space for Leão and Theo to bomb up that wing. I think Giroud, he probably had a quiet game on the ball, but off the ball he was unbelievable. There was times where he was back defending and kicking the ball out to Leão. It's just, I was really refreshing, and I think I said it on the chat, but I can see he's gone unbeaten in Serie A now till the end.
I mean,
hold on, Bilal. You have to be balanced, my man.
Say that again.
You have to be a little bit more balanced. Like a few weeks ago, you're saying everything was over, everything is done. Now you're saying we're going to go unbeaten.
So when we lost to Sassuolo, and that's when I basically said that's the end straw, because Pioli wasn't changing things. Then now he's changed it to a back three. It took us a few games to get used to it, but you know what it is, Roy? When you have big performances in big games and big nights, it changes the momentum. You've got the crowd on your side. You've won a massive game in the Champions League. You could potentially be in the quarterfinals. The momentum's with us, so I just see us going up from here. I can't see us losing to Monza, and then, but people won't be turning around saying Pioli out, because if you listen to the conversations we've had with Liat as well, after Sassuolo, we said we'll give Pioli 4 games, and if he lost all of them, then he's out. But he's managed to salvage himself.
Yeah, but I think we are going to lose more games this season. I think that's
normal.
I don't think I can be critical if we play like this and we carry on giving that kind of energy. If it was we played really shit and we deserve to lose, then I'll be a bit more critical. But if you play like this and you draw a game or you lose, then I won't have an issue if you play like this. But if you play shit and you lose, then I'll be very critical.
I'll say we are not playing well, but the spirit is good, and we know our potential. So when we do those few things, we do them properly. And we don't allow the opposition to have an easy life against us.
What Pioli did this game and the previous game, he finally understood that we cannot play possession football, we cannot play attacking football.
Yes.
So he reverted to what we were the best last season, why we won the Scudetto.
And don't forget the small changes he's made, dropping Calabria for Salamakers, who was unbelievable today. Do you know, I'm surprised Leão got man of the match.
Yeah,
it should have been Brahim or Kier, Chow, or even Salamakers. Honestly,
or
not
even Krunic as well.
Krunic was very good, actually.
It just look at
I
the
think
changes.
Chow was man of the match. Chow or Kier, the two.
Yeah, and
defenders.
that Salamakers for right wing back. I said it last week. That's his position. He's cemented that position now.
I mean, I'm so happy Calabria didn't start this game, actually.
Yeah, but Calabria would have been too slow getting back, not getting up enough, and
he wouldn't have offered anything going forward.
No,
that's true.
Yeah, just disappointed with CDK. I think that's it now.
Yeah, I mean, apart from the missed goal, I thought he was actually not
No,
great,
he was
but
slow. He
decent.
was slow on the ball,
Yeah.
No,
getting
he
it
was
out.
decent. Besides the
decent.
missed goal, he was decent. He did some
No.
good passes. He covered good ground. So
I thought
Yeah.
Messias played really good.
yeah, Messias
I
as
did
well.
not
I
like.
was
I
fairly
did not
surprised.
like Macias' performance. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't like
Defensively, he was good. He did some tackles.
Defensively, he
Yes,
was good.
defensive.
But
I'm speaking
going
defensively.
forward, that's another one too. Going forward, like he had that one action where CDK gave him the ball and he was
The
looking
good,
for the
the
1-2.
good thing is Pioli
And he didn't
watches
give it
this
back.
live. I don't think he's gonna make it
That's
today,
cool.
but he's gonna watch a replay, so he knows what to do.
Do you know?
Andon, are you still purely out, Andon?
I'm gonna give him a little bit more chance to see how the
Oh
next.
my lord!
Because listen, we have very very important 2 games ahead. We have Monza and Atalanta, which are very two difficult games, and we have to win those 2 games.
Andon. At one point, you're gonna be right because Pioli is not gonna be forever the AC Milan coach. So in 3, in 5, in 7 years, you're gonna be right at one point.
It's not about
but
that.
listen,
I'm serious. We need
you guys,
the next 2 games
you,
to be won if we want to be fully back for top 4 place.
Can we?
No, we need to play better now.
Listen,
Sorry, guys,
Monza
but
is
now
on a
we
very
need to
good
play
run.
better.
Monza is on a very good run. They haven't lost in
Yeah.
9 games, and Atalanta is playing great as well. So those will be very 2 more difficult games than today's game. A lot more difficult games. So
Atalanta is way more difficult. Way more difficult.
But if
Way
we play
more.
like we play today as a team, if we play today as a
man.
team, we were gonna win those 2 games as well.
Andon, listen
Atalanta
to
is
me.
going to be tough, guys.
If you want this team to fully recover, we need to play well now. Now we need to play well.
But
And
this was
Monza is a
game.
good
It
game
wasn't a
to
bad
play
game.
well. No, I mean we are happy because we won, and we in our mind is a good game.
But
But
we
if
could
you
have
draw
scored
this game, you would.
at least one more goal. That would have been a 2-0 victory.
yeah, I
but we
mean,
didn't
I
play
would have
well.
said
We didn't play well.
I'm actually disappointed in a way. I'm happy you won, don't get it twisted, but I wanted us to score a bit more goals, maybe 1 or 2.
Because Pioli didn't put Origi, that's why he didn't score another goal.
Well,
yeah,
do you know?
that's another thing as well. Yeah, go on.
Do you know Leao's performance? Honestly,
Yeah.
I think it's overrated. He played good, but I totally understand where Pioli's coming from when he says he's lazy. And in between, when he's off the ball, he's so lazy. It's so frustrating watching him because he doesn't participate in anything. He walks. He should have controlled that pass from Giroud better. If he wants to be a world class player,
he needs to put those away. I agree.
I'm not a. Yeah, go for it.
I thought off the ball he did good. I thought today Leão actually put in a shift.
Defensively, was solid. Yeah,
I thought so too. Yeah,
he played okay, but I just think I understand where Pioli's coming from when he says he doesn't give me his full 100% for 90 minutes.
Right. Pioli said that he needs to work more, especially when he plays in a more central role. He needs to cover more, and today he did it. He won some balls even in the box. He needs to play like this against the smaller teams too, not just in the Champions League where the scouts are watching. That's all I'm saying.
And I think he's unfortunate.
Oh yeah, he was.
He could have got 2 assists today.
Yeah.
So
he got a good cross for Charles.
And as well, Theo needs to stay as a captain.
But,
you forget
that ball that Giroud played through to him, how he failed to control it.
Yeah, he should have controlled it and just put it away.
Oh man, that was.
We could have easily scored another 2-3 goals.
Yeah, we could have scored exactly. We could have.
Yeah, but even just the one goal, if we were 2-0 up going into the second leg, we're in the quarterfinals.
We could have scored 2 more. Yeah.
You think?
For me, look, if Leão is listening, Leão, if you keep on playing like this, like you played today, you're good, my man. Like, thank you.
I thought Leão had a good game, but
please make Leão watch the live with you as well.
Yo. Wait a second, guys. Wait a second. If Leão is watching this live, son, the spirit, but stay fucking concentrated, man, because with the ability you have, you can be unplayable. I mean, you saw Tottenham, how bad. Yeah. I mean, how clumsy they are. If Leão is concentrated, I don't care when he walks, when we don't have the ball and he walks. I really don't care. I'm for the players that likes to walk in the pitch, but I want you to be clever, like tactically clever, and always on the point, always concentrated in the game. So when you get that cross from Giroud, those passes, you are on point. You stop the ball and shoot. Bam. You can walk for 20 minutes. When that ball comes,
say some good words
stop it
about your
properly.
ideas as well.
What did you think about Pioli not taking off Giroud? Like, he played almost a full game.
Oh,
I'm thinking,
man.
where's you could have just put Origi on for the last 10 minutes.
Giroud was defending. He was defending a lot in the box in the last.
He was defending
10 minutes.
the soul.
Giroud.
Yeah.
He was.
He did that thing where
Best
made the
Giroud performance of the year, in my opinion.
Yes.
Yeah.
He looked possessed. He looked possessed.
I was surprised by taking off Salamakers, but I understand he was returning for injury. Maybe he wasn't fit 100% to play 90 minutes. So I can understand that.
And another thing, Conte puts a fresh wing. He needs another fresh wing to run with this guy, Danjuma. They came in. And Richarlison comes in. You need more fresh legs. I think Pobega for Tonali was because the yellow card of Tonali. And I disagree on changing Giroud in this game for the simple reason that the player that is going to come in, sometimes they don't get in the right way in the game. The Rebic change was just to waste time and to have someone fresh on that left side. To be fair, Rebic didn't play bad.
Do you know,
just 5 minutes anyway.
I've said it before, but Theo, when he's got the armband, is a completely different player.
Yes.
Yeah.
He give it him.
And the DJ hair.
Yep,
Yeah.
give it
With
him
the
and the
fire.
DJ hair. Just honestly, keep that Theo.
Yeah.
Guys,
When
I don't like
the armor back to Calabria. Don't do
What
that.
about when they
I
showed
was gonna
Milan-
say, I don't like the three at the back formation, but with Florenzi coming back, Calabria is pretty much redundant in this team, if you ask me.
Well, let's ask you,
You can play on the left.
Paul. Let's
Maybe
ask you
substitute.
in a few weeks, man. Let's ask you in a few, because you guys say
No.
things change in 3 weeks, and you say
Like Calabria is not playing well right now. I understand that, but I don't think he's a right wing back at all. I don't think that's his
but we're
position.
gonna come back. We're gonna go back at 4 at the back.
Yeah, hopefully at some point.
We're
We're going
You know
back
what?
now at the back.
Chow plays in a back three. Chow plays in a back three, and you need to keep Chow in the lineup. So we're gonna stick with the back three.
Do you know
Mike
for
Maignan coming back.
with Mike and Tamori coming back, I don't think we're gonna play a back three.
We can't drop Chow. We can't drop him. We can't drop Chow.
Maybe he's not gonna drop Chow.
might be
Maybe he's gonna
Kier?
drop Kalulu.
No,
Oh,
it'll be Kier or
Yeah, but why would you drop Kaludi? Kalulu's a right back.
Yeah, but Kalulu played extremely well in more centralized position. I don't know how good he would be at right back. He hasn't played there.
He was so. Kalulu looked like a veteran today, guys. Like a veteran.
He was amazing.
Yeah.
When they showed Mirante warming up,
I was scared.
Yeah, I was almost dying.
Shit.
I was
rattled, man. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, even
I think
when I saw
was
Gambia
shooting
Mirante warming up.
I
Even
think
Mirante
I
was
think I
shooting
lost
up,
10
man.
years. I think I lost 10 years off my lifespan
Man.
when I saw them warming up.
So, do you want to hear something funny that the BT commentator said today when CDK came on? They said, I think this is the first football player in history to be bought for 35 million, but plays
I'm
with
wearing
the
number
number 90.
90. I heard that.
Oh, man. When he said that, I was
I
like,
heard that.
sub him off. Just get him off.
Wait, what did he say? Say again?
But plays what? What did he
He
say?
said
with the number 90.
Yeah, he's the first £35 million player who plays with the number 90.
What?
Clearly shows the coach isn't fond of him.
Yeah, but Lukaku is a 110 million euro player and wears number 90.
Yeah, but he's on loan. They don't own him, technically.
Listen,
What's his
CDK,
obsession with the numbers, by the way?
he had a chance today. He had a chance today to.
That was his first touch of the game.
CDK was getting
he's
roasted
allergic to
on
the goal.
BT Sports, man.
He's allergic
Jermaine
to the
Jennings
goal.
and Peter Crouch were roasting CDK after the game.
Yeah,
He's
Pretty much, yeah.
allergic.
Well, roasting them.
that's fine. I mean, I didn't like the way CDK played today.
Nah, I mean, he was he he missed an easy chance, yes, but
He,
I thought he was
he's
decent.
he's frustrating to watch because every
The
time
way
he
he
plays, you
controls the
expect
ball.
him to
His
deliver
feet,
more.
His feet are very silky. You can tell.
Yeah, he can play ball. He knows ball, man. He's a good footballer, man. He's got quality.
Well, he's a professional football player.
He's young
He
and
knows
he's
how to play
lost.
a ball.
But you can
I,
see.
How do you wait? How do you explain Sergio Dest and Balotelli then?
Well, they know how to play a ball.
Do
Yeah, don't worry
Do
about it.
they?
Yeah.
Do they?
You remember Balotelli, how he scored the same chance against Empoli that CDK missed?
That's true.
Yeah,
That's
so they
true.
know how to play a ball.
True.
Professional football players, spoiler alert, Paul, they know how to play a ball.
Do you know?
Dest and Balotelli are not professional footballers, liar. Stop lying.
Anyway, I'm a bit, how can I say, sorry, Paul, I'm a bit pissed off with CDK. And, I mean, I didn't like the performance of CDK, Leao. Brahim Diaz had an okay game, but he scored the goal at least. The offensive players, Tonali, I don't think he played well. Krunic had a Krunic game, solid.
I thought Krunic was good. Actually,
It was amazing.
Krunic turns up whenever Pioli needs him.
Guys, Krunic was amazing for being Krunic. If you had informed Benacer today, you will be dangerous every time you go forward. You will create a lot of chances. So,
Krunic is not Benacer, so you're not saying anything.
Yeah, exactly. No, exactly. Krunic had a good game being Krunic.
Okay, what's the prediction at Whitehall Lane or Spurs Stadium?
Depends who's playing. It's basically in 3 weeks, if I'm not wrong.
It's on the 8th of March, I think.
I think it's going to be a draw. I think it's going to be a draw. I'll say.
I think we're going to score.
Like a 2-2.
But yeah, I don't know how well we're gonna play. But I think we've got a goal in us.
Oh yeah, for sure.
If we can score another quick goal, then we should go.
We'll get the away goal, so I think it's our game to lose.
The away goal. The away goal
it doesn't matter anymore.
Does it not matter anymore?
No.
Yo, it's been 2 years now. This is the second.
Yeah, they cancelled it. Yeah, they updated it. Yeah.
Oh. Well, we haven't been in the Champions League for 9 years, so.
But the rule has been changing the moment we came back. By the way, just saying.
Lads, I'm going to call it a night. Forza Milan.
Another thing that I liked is because the referee allowed a little bit more rough game in the first half, and the problem is the problem is in Italy, all those fouls would be taken. The referee would have given a lot of those fouls in the first half. And
listen, Harry Kane got all the fouls he had to get. Every time somebody was touching
in the first
he
half,
was getting a foul.
Yeah, in the second half, but in the first half, no.
Well, in the second half, our players were not getting those fouls.
Yeah, as well. But that's what I'm saying. It's good that the referee allowed that. Because
listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. On one side, Harry Kane is getting every foul. On the other side, Selemakers, Diaz, Leao is not getting those fouls.
But Harry Kane was not getting those fouls in the first half.
Yeah,
all those
just
fouls,
touch him. Just breathe close to him. He was getting a foul.
If we did all those fouls in Italy, every one of them would be given.
But at least in Italy, they stopped the game on both sides. On both sides, they stopped the game.
No, but it'll be a shit game. Like, I agree with
Romero,
that was a red.
That was a red card.
That was a red
Studs up. A red card. I'm pretty sure if Kalulu does that, gets a red card. English teams are always so lucky they never get a red card against us.
I don't want us to make a case of this referee and stuff. I don't want us to sound like Arsenal fans, man. But it was definitely.
Nah, but they need to stop with this bullshit, man. That was a red card. Romero was a red card. Well, let's see what they're gonna do in London. One thing, I cannot say anything about the London game because it's 3 weeks. We get 5 injuries a week and on average, so God knows who's gonna play in that game.
I was
maybe the formation. The formation is Gabbia, Tomori, Ciao. next game because everyone is injured.
Man, how good is Ciao today, though, guys?
Really
solid defender. I was really impressed.
Yo, where
don't
is
like
10%? Where is 10%? Where is
Ooh, I don't
Hans.
understand. Who is 10%?
Hans is
Hans.
10%.
Wait, why is Hans 10%?
Because he said Milan had 10% chance of winning today. Where is
10%. Nah, I wasn't overly confident we were going to win, but 10% is too low, man. Come on.
It's too low. Come on.
Yeah, maybe 40%, 45%.
10%. 10%.
I
I don't know
think my
if you know
thing came
the
out.
betting. If you know
I don't
the
know if you can hear me.
betting
Can you guys hear me?
system. Yeah, we can hear you.
So
My
who's talking, sorry?
hold on.
Oh, another good thing about this game.
Where is 10%?
Another good thing was the income that we have from the tickets. We earned around 9 million. It was the highest in history.
It doesn't matter.
9
Adam, we're not
million
gonna spend
from the
Yes.
stadium. From the stadium.
Yes,
Doesn't
from,
matter.
from
That's
the
why
tickets.
Jerry was there, man, to get the bag.
Okay, where the fuck was Jerry? I didn't see it.
To
I
get the
didn't see
bag, man. What? You didn't see Jerry?
He was
I
hiding.
didn't see
dude.
Jerry. No,
He was hiding.
fucking Jerry.
Man, he was between Scaroni and the other one.
Jerry brings us good luck. He may not give us money, but good luck he brings.
So the Salah
He
market is
came-
undone.
He got the bag, man. He got that 9 million euro back in the United States.
Yeah, now he's running with the money. He's running away.
Man.
It's
Scaroni
it's
makes
given
me
to
laugh.
it's giving it to the Yankee channel, so they can show our games in the United States
Oh man, Scaroni
instead of
actually makes
fucking
me
buying a left back.
Good point. In 3 weeks, guys, I think Maignan it could be back in 3 weeks if he stops doing cocaine.
I am not going to comment on that. And I think
Listen.
it's BS. But yeah, just
Listen, Paul. I think it's BS as well, but these injuries are a bit weird, man. Just
no. But
saying.
you know what's funny? Like, yeah, if it were true, it wouldn't take him. How long has it been? Like 5 months now, I think.
No, but
Something
you
like
know
that.
what happened? For the World Cup, the French physio that he worked with put him to
Yeah.
train with some weights and fucked up the
Oh,
muscle.
for fuck's sake!
That was the problem. That was it prolonged the injury.
No, he got injured before the World Cup.
No,
He
no.
got injured.
Alert, he was preparing for the World Cup.
No. He was
wasn't
training with the
100%
team. Actually.
clear, and
Yeah.
they gave him to train with weights. They forced him a
October.
little bit with the weights.
Yeah,
and
in October.
aggravated the injury. Yeah.
Yeah, in October. He got
Yeah, in
injured in
October.
October.
Yes, and that's why he couldn't even.
And we are
get
end of
ready.
February, and people don't know how to reply to me when I ask when Mike Maignan is coming back. They don't know what to say to me.
Yeah, because it's a
You
muscle
can't-
injury.
Yeah, well, you
Oh,
can't.
no,
Like,
okay, that's not. But for me, I'm doubting now. I'm.
what? So what? You believe the rumors, though? I don't
It
understand.
takes about 2 to 3 months to get cocaine out of your system. That's what Larry
I
said.
no comment. I don't want the channel to get closed down, so no comment, man. Allegedly, by the way, but no comment.
Let's say he's injured, but people are saying he's gonna be back on the next game. I'm saying let's wait.
I think it's bullshit too, but it is what it is, man. We got told end of January, then end of February.
Now the
it's
latest
March.
is at the beginning of March. So
It's just shit. So
Say
I don't
is
know.
if he's not back in the beginning of March, I'm gonna believe on that rumor. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna believe.
no, but like, here's the
I'm
thing.
gonna
If
choose
that
to
were
believe.
true, it's exactly what Roy said. If that were true, it doesn't take this long.
You know, it takes long. It takes long.
I know you know that. I know, and I'm not surprised you know. It doesn't.
It takes long.
No, in all fairness, it's common knowledge.
It's something you can Google, by the way. You don't need to do the.
No.
But
I
they
know
actually
you can
told me-
Google it, but you sound like you
when
have
you
experience.
do-
with that,
He's been a soldier. He's been in the military.
When you
so probably he
do-
knows.
In
all
the
the-
US, when you apply for jobs, you have to do drug tests, and you know exactly how much whatever. So you learn these things. But
Yep.
yeah, so the rumor is, guys, that Mike Maignan is doing narcotics. That's the rumor. I'm gonna put it out there.
Some
Do
of the
with
rumors,
it-
yeah. It's
Do with it what you want.
well, if that was true, he would even find out a lot sooner, and he would get banned.
Yeah, he'll be
I don't
playing.
believe it. I don't believe
He'll be
it.
playing right now.
No, let's not
If
play
that
him.
were
Believe
true.
that. Yeah, what's
So,
up, guys? Yeah, I don't believe that.
What's up,
I-
Clint?
I-
What's up?
yeah, what's up, man? I don't believe it. 'Cause
Well, we're not saying he has an addiction.
I would
not
have been
saying
the
he has
first
a
one.
six.
Out of everybody in the chat, I would have been the first one to know if there was even allegations like that on Maignan. No, I'm being serious.
How would you be the first
No,
one?
no, no.
Because of
How would you
French
know, Clint?
connection?
No, the reason why I say that is because most of like half of my family lives in France. We all watch football the same way. It would have started. The rumors would have started in France before anything. I would have known. I'm
No,
too.
the
I'm
rumor
too.
started in
I don't.
Milan.
It was started in Milan. Yeah,
But that's
it
what I'm
started in
saying.
Milan.
But I don't believe that, bro. The dude is injured.
No,
Bro,
I don't
for real.
believe it. Yeah, I agree, man. Yeah, he doesn't strike me as the type as well, man.
Yeah,
I don't think
Oh,
Maignan is that stupid to risk his career and risk the World Cup for drugs. I don't
and
think
he's too
that
serious, And the kid is from Magnan's from the islands, right? He's true. He grew up in France, but he's from the islands. They behave a certain way. Like they're really laser focused on their careers.
Okay, Clint, I don't believe it as well. If the newspapers tell me the first week of March, Maignan is not coming back, it's coming back at the end of March, what are you going to believe after that? What are you going to believe?
Milan
That's
Lab.
the question.
Milan Lab. I'm telling
Man,
you right now.
I'm
It's
a
Milan
believe.
Lab.
Here's what I'm gonna believe. Here's what I'm gonna believe.
Yeah.
Like there's some African witch doctor sitting somewhere,
Fuck's sake.
freaking
Yeah, man.
praying. That's what I
Oh,
believe.
my
I'm being
God.
serious. There's some African witch doctor that's somewhere like trying to make sure
Mike
Milan doesn't
Maignan
become great.
better be in London in that fucking goal to defend
Why,
his team.
why
because it
would
is
an
not in
African
London.
witch doctor go against Milan?
it's
Why wouldn't they? Maybe you don't understand. Maybe Bakayoko, who's sitting on our team, Balotelli, who's sitting on our team, didn't send the proper money to his parents down there in fucking in Africa, and they're like, all right, we're gonna make this dude fail. So let's go sit somewhere and put your name in a pot. That's real shit. That's what they'll do. And then all the team takes the
some of
heat.
like the rumors, some of the rumors that have been coming out of the team, it's just outlandish though. Like, come on. Like, it's ridiculous.
Dude, I don't believe in that rumors, but if Mike Maignan is not back in the beginning of March, I'm going to start the 9th of March. I'm gonna start believe to that rumor, Clint.
Or maybe we start
Milan
blaming
Lab.
Pogba's
Milan Lab.
brother. Or maybe we start blaming Pogba's brother. That maybe somebody went and consulted the same way they wanted to get Mbappe injured. They went and saw a witch doctor allegedly. Maybe they were trying to do that for Maignan. I don't know. Maybe it's Tata that's behind it. Tata went and saw some voodoo doctor so he can freaking start and go. I don't know, man.
Guys,
there's
He's
some
gonna be
news.
back.
Conte said after the game that they will still have the injuries they have after their term. Like so,
Conte doesn't even care. I'm gonna tell you something. You can see on the bench, like he's ready to leave that team. It's written all over his face. Like the way he was doing the changes, like he's not explosive on the line. He doesn't care. He's like, they give me investments.
He had an operation as well, so you know.
I'm getting that vibe as well, I'm getting that vibe.
No, but it's written all over his face. Usually Conte is animated, like, yo, they're doing. He didn't care, man.
I was checking out. Christian said check out the interviews on Sempre Milan. And I was looking at Antonio's Conte interview. I'm getting that vibe too, Clint. Like he doesn't really care.
I mean, he already warned them. He already told them there's no guarantee. He's out of this contract like this year. They didn't bring in the investments. Hurricane, most likely they're going to leave. Like, he does not care. They didn't bring the people he need. They didn't at all. And he doesn't.
And we know that when that happens, he is out.
He's out. Like, the moment Conte came and said, out of everybody, he said, like, oh, we can't even get, the best we can get is top 5, top 4 in the middle of a season, tells you where his head at. Like, he tells you he's out the door. He doesn't care about your team.
Listen.
So
another thing I was impressed today is with the set pieces, how to be defended. Finally, we had a good game with defending set pieces.
Because you know what? Here's what I was telling when I were on the call is because I feel this time, since we're playing 3-man back line and Chiara is central, right? Him being central part, I think, had a lot to do. And you also benefit from the height of, Thiago. But Chiara, especially clearing all these balls, I think him playing at that central position. But they have good positioning overall. And yeah, I think I was really satisfied, with the game, like the way I was more concerned, not even for the victory. The fact that we didn't concede, that was my fear the whole game. Like I didn't even care if there was.
With this 3-man back line, it allows for the center defender to go a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, but the problem with that is now you're not getting the best out of Leão. You're not getting the best output, right? But this is the same thing we did last season.
Yes.
Last season, we're leaking a lot of goals. we went defensively, and we built on from there. That's all I can say. That's the best way we can move forward, and then we figure that out. Because I think if Benacer is in that game, we scored 2 more goals. We just had nobody to hold the ball in the midfield. That's the biggest problem.
Even today, 2 more goals. Just we're not decisive enough.
No, but I'm not even worried. I'd rather stay like that. We build defensively than try to go back and get hyped to go back to 2-man midfield.
I would listen. I would rather as well win all the games, but to the end by 1-0 than
And just to
Now
add
I
another
want to
thing
see
as
the.
well,
Yeah, go
at
ahead.
least our players are not, fighting with each other on the pitch and stuff.
Nah.
Unlike certain teams, but
I think you gotta understand one thing. Also, the reason why our players can't really fight, though, you gotta understand. Like our
Wait,
players,
Clint, do you know who I'm referring to? What I'm referring to?
like
Barella
certain
and
teams.
Lukaku.
Yeah.
Barella and Lukaku fought.
Yeah.
For real.
Stop being anti-Italian.
Lukaku told him, "Fuck you, you son of a bitch."
Yeah, Lukaku
No,
told him
but
to
the
fuck
thing,
off.
but the thing is that for us it's harder for the teams to fight because they have a lot more in common than compared to other teams. You understand? Like
Barella is a little shit. Though. Let's be honest. Though. He's a little shit.
Barella fights
He's
with
always throwing
everybody.
his hands. He's always throwing his hands. He's always blaming his teammates.
But you gotta understand too, though. But like Lukaku's been awfully poor, man. He's been bad. Like I don't even think Chelsea wants to keep him. I think Lukaku ends up in a situation where like they're gonna try to rescind his contract, or they're gonna be like, "Do we really even need him?" Dude, he's making 15 million. Like, who's gonna want? Dude,
they're gonna try.
They're
either gonna loan him. They're gonna loan him back to Inter or try.
But does Inter is gonna want him again? Maybe because of their financial situation, or is he gonna want to go back there?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
And
he's
the
gonna
thing-
go back to Chelsea. Go back to Chelsea and play for
Because Chelsea still needs a 9, so I feel like he still has a spot valid as a 9 because they don't have no 9. They bought a bunch of fucking what the fuck? And there's no really number 9, which was their main issue.
That Fofana guy.
They bought 700 million players
worth of other of a supporting cast.
Yeah,
Can you
I
imagine
think we should go shopping.
700 million in 10 years?
That's crazy.
Dude, son, Milan's 30 past years account can't equate for what Chelsea did. Good Lord. But no, it's I think personally, I think with Milan, I think us winning against Tottenham is gonna depend about the results in the next 2 games. Because I think the next 2 games, if it's a victory and a draw, where our momentum, I think we change this. The season just flips there. But if we go back and we end up in a Lecce Roma situation, like those back-to-back games and late minute draws again, it's gonna hit them, and we're gonna keep sinking, and we're gonna start struggling. But I think those 2 games.
No. Clint, I'll tell you why you're wrong on that.
Okay.
Because we have nothing to win in Serie A right now. Those 2 draws, killed us. Yeah, but those 2 draws killed us because we were still trying to fight and catch Napoli. And we lost those points against Roma and Lecce. And the group was really demotivated because at that point we lost the league, the race for the league.
Yeah.
But now the group is going to be always together. Even if you lose or draw a game, they're going to be fine because it's top 4 our objective, and it's there.
Yeah, I think, and that's what. And I meant towards that. Like, I mean top 4. I mean towards that. Like when I mean struggling and think, because when I turn the season around, I'm not talking about winning school. I'm talking about us even cementing top 4, which I feel like we're gonna get in there because I've been following the other teams. Even Atalanta just won, but they're on and off. And Atalanta is a good team, but they still games you're gonna expect them to go and win. Then they might lose. They might perform against us. But everybody in that top 4 been on and off. Look at Roma. Look at Lazio. They all stop dropping points randomly.
Inter too.
And that's going to be the thing.
How we lost 4-0 to Lazio, I'll never understand.
It's fine. It was just part of it. It's fine. We go back. It's go back. My only thing is this. Milan, compared to all these other teams, maybe except Napoli, going into next season, we have confidence that we're going to be able to replicate the same thing, and we're still going to have our skeleton crew. You understand? Yeah. Inter can't guarantee that. Roma doesn't even know if Mourinho stays past the summer, right? Atalanta, yes, you can probably say with their young team, if they don't come and poach Scalvini and on that other Danish kid. But we can be guaranteed that, like, okay, we're going to have our guys.
He's a baller. that good.
Would you take
striker.
Dybala for
He's
20
too
million
good.
if Roma doesn't get top 4?
For how much?
Nah, but
For 20 million, he has a clause.
they're not
20
gonna
mil.
buy it. For
Yeah.
Dybala, nah.
No, not
I don't
20
think
mil.
I don't think Milan's gonna make those type of investments now. They're gonna start looking at age. You know, the quote unquote money ball BS Americans and then bro, they're gonna be like, yeah, that's out of it. If they didn't get Zaniolo, bro,
Yes.
they definitely
Get
get no
Dybala.
Dybala.
Zaniolo is coming though. He's coming in summer.
No, I'm
Yeah.
talking about like doing this market, you know, type
Wow,
thing.
Oh, right.
really?
Because here's one
Oh,
thing
is
I'm
that?
gonna find out, right? They're gonna try to get Diaz. Diaz is gonna be the first
Yeah.
player. This is gonna be our first signing for the summer.
Yes. For 50
Nah,
million.
he's
he's
happy
not
right now.
there.
I can hear it in his voice.
It's crazy to me how they're having a hard time even trying to renew with Giroud. To me, it's out of my like I can't even comprehend this beyond me. Like wow,
They're gonna renew in the next days.
wow. Like what? Like y'all can't renew a 38-year-old like my dad. Y'all can't renew him. Fuck me.
Well, Giroud, I think from what I've read, Giroud wants more money. I don't know if that's true.
Your
but-
dad is 38 years old.
I'm just playing. I just try to say he's old.
Oh shit.
I'm 30. You try to say my dad had me at 8. I'll be
God
crazy,
damn.
bro.
Damn.
Which is not beyond the realm of possibility. We're Africans, but
Cleo Wabo, man. Oh my god.
hey, no, I'm not, man.
And Zaniolo is coming though. It's I know. I think we're gonna sign him from. Gonna
Do you want him to come?
I don't
Do
want
we-
him. Make no mistake.
Oh, stop being anti-Italian, Paul. Don't be like that.
No, I mean, you know.
But one thing too, though, you start to understand how can you fault owners also, though, right? That when you see all these clubs that spend bad money, they can barely keep up with results. Also, like you paying all these players and they're not guaranteeing you shit.
Yeah, look at PSG tonight.
Yeah, they're not guaranteed. So also, you start sitting back, you're like,
when I saw that PSG midfield, I was like, what the fuck is happening? They're spending millions and millions and they play with that midfield. They had worse midfield than even Tottenham.
But the problem with TSG is in terms of the lack of challenging in their league, which it takes a toll automatically on you. When you go out there now, you are able to compete because nobody's really pushing. I mean, now they're getting competition because they really dropped down. And when you look at somebody like Messi now, what's Messi's motivation? He won everything that he wanted.
Yeah.
That's why he hasn't signed yet. That's why I don't think he's going to sign. He's going to be like, nah, I'm good. I don't need a Champions League anymore. I got a World Cup and I'm out.
I think after Diaz, our next signing is going to be
the World Cup.
To be Messi, actually, according to my sources.
I don't think it's because Messi.
Guys.
Of course, Messi does not have the motivation and all these things, but the sporting directors of PSG wants to build a team with less superstars and more
right,
a proper team. So
Well,
I don't
Messi,
think renewing Messi will. No. The sporting director of PSG wants to build a team without superstars. He wants to get rid of Neymar and Messi and build a team around Mbappe with young, hungry players, you know? A real striker, a right wing that works hard, you know, things like that. And
but the thing with that also, like, but the thing with that, right? You're able to do that. And I can understand from a sporting side, you're good, but your clout might decrease because you're not in a league where you have 5, 4, 6 performing teams. Not even the level of Serie A, where you can be like, oh, I'm eager to watch what's gonna happen. It's really tight. They don't care. That's your brand. Like you're supposed to brand yourself the way PSG did. So even if they come and they able to go and get those players, just in the long run, would they able? Because that's been my fear with PSG is if Neymar and Mbappe leave, can they?
No,
they
I
be
said
able
Neymar and Messi.
No, and let's say Mbappe also hypothetically, he gets to go to Madrid. Can they again attract stars again at that point? Unless they come, from the ground up.
Mbappe wants a more solid team around him to stay. That's why they're building a good team.
I think he wants to. Me personally, I think Mbappe, he's, and even from the sources in France, he still wants Madrid. That was a whole political scam.
Yeah, but I don't think he goes to Madrid now, though. I don't think
he's still gonna go. He's still gonna go. I put money on the table.
Yeah, but not.
That's
why
he put 3 years. That's why he put 3 years. Bro, nobody puts 3 years. Yeah, but he's gonna go at 26. right? He has 2 years left
I
on
think
that
it's gonna
contract.
go at some
He's
point.
gone.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's gone. Like I'm telling you, because if he was really committed, what other clubs going? He knows he wants Madrid. He wants that stardom. PSG doesn't lead you nowhere. He
Yeah.
understands that. It doesn't
But I don't
cement you in the
listen.
history of football.
I
It
think the
doesn't.
problem is I don't think Perez would want him after he rejected him.
Even
No, I think Perez is still going to get him.
even your Holland of the world, right? Holland understand, yo, they don't want to stay at City. You guys said one of the pundits said something that was really interesting in terms of City, right? It's like you cannot buy history, man. It takes time. For Man U to build their fan base, for Milan to build their fan base, it wasn't in 10 years. It wasn't in 30 years. It took time. This is the stuff like you're talking about decade, 50 years, man, half a century for people to cultivate around the world.
Clint,
It's hard.
you can buy history because Abramovich managed to do that. Chelsea was nothing, and now Chelsea has 2 Champions League, Premier League titles. I mean, it's the English club that has won the most in the last 20 years in terms of titles.
But
Yes, you can. Yeah, yes, you can. Yes, you can lie. But listen, but in England, right? Chelsea's still never going to be above a Man U, right? In terms of like the clout.
Because
and
Abramovich
Liverpool.
was kicked out. Because Abramovich was kicked out.
No, if we'd have stayed in the longest, but even that, no, yeah. And what I'm trying to say, even with Chelsea, right, was considered the most successful in that type of model, right? They still won't even be able to override even Arsenal, right? Even I don't care what people think about, but even the Arsenal, even the high court that you know, Manchester United and your Liverpool, they're still gonna be up there. You can pass them, but it's gonna take time.
Of course, they're gonna be always there, but you can buy history if you know how to do it. I think Manchester City has done a mistake, which is not a big mistake, but is a mistake in my opinion. The Guardiola decision is a big mistake because Guardiola is such a prima donna. It does not allow any football player in the pitch to become bigger than him. He's always keeping the big egos outside. That's why he does not win big knockout games because he does not have that big ego.
Keep talking.
It does not let that big ego to grow and become the protagonist of that team. If you think about Zidane, Ancelotti, the guys that won with Real Madrid, they just stay on the side. They don't become the main man. They just let Cristiano Ronaldo and all the other players become the main man and win those games.
Would you guys take Guardiola at Milan for us over Pioli?
No.
I wouldn't either, to be fair.
Guardiola his football is too expensive, man. You need billions to play the football that Guardiola plays.
I don't think he's a bad coach. I'm not really a fan. I think he's a bit overrated, man. Sorry.
No, he's not a bad coach, man. It's just not my type of football anyway. And I don't want the coach to be a protagonist. I don't know. I grew up watching Milan. That the coach was never the main character. It was always the
players. Yeah, I agree. It's the players that make the coach. Yeah.
Because they are the guys that they should get the glory. They should get the issue from the stadium. They are the main men. And if they don't feel they are the main men, they're not going to win games. And that's for me. I want a Gattuso, Pirlo, Nesta, Maldini, Shevchenko, Kaká to feel the main man.
Gattuso was... oh, you mean on the pitch or not?
Yeah, on the pitch. They felt like I am the gladiator here. I'm going to win the game. I'm going to win the game and the crowd is going to celebrate me.
I thought you were talking about as a coach, but Kaká is actually he's part of the coaching staff now apparently in Brazil. Could be interesting.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
I heard Ancelotti is gonna go and be the coach of Brazil this summer.
Yeah,
so I feel like Conte is gonna get the Madrid job. That's why he's chilling.
No, lie. They say this is a rumor. It's rumor. He even said it.
Yeah, because the season is not finished. That's why he's gonna say. That's why he's not gonna say that. But the moment the season finishes, he's gonna go probably. And Florentino Perez probably is gonna get. I think Conte. No, Conte.
Pioli is gonna coach Real Madrid. I'm telling you now. Pioli is gonna be the coach of Real Madrid. I'm telling you now.
Dude, I want Pioli to be the coach of Milan, and that's it, and retire.
Nah.
I don't know if you guys spoke about this. I had to just step out for a second, but did you guys see Donnarumma? A huge blunder today. Huge blunder.
Against Bayern Munich? No, man. I'm gonna put it on repeat.
Another big
I didn't see
game in the Champions League where Donnarumma makes a huge blunder.
Imagine if we
Dude,
win the Champions League before PSG. What would Donnarumma think?
I was told
Dude, I'm
Donnarumma
not-
is he's the Messi of goalkeepers apparently. That's someone on this channel, but
Well, that's the voodoo that Roy did on Donnarumma.
I jinxed him.
nah.
And by the way, Roy was born in Africa, so he's like.
Guys, stop associating Africa with just voodoo, man. I'm not comfortable with this
Well,
shit.
That's clean,
hell,
man. That's clean.
That's
Yeah,
Clint's
man,
fault.
stop that.
Blame Clint.
Hey, Paul, blame me for that. Blame me for that.
Clear, man. What the hell?
I live that.
Paul, I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah,
African, man, but I've done a massive voodoo on Donnarumma when he left Milan. I was like, I told to my dad, I wish that man wins nothing at the club level. Nothing. I literally said that.
I
I want to
mean,
see him disappear.
a lot of fan
from
channels
there.
were saying that, man. That what's the word they even use again? Like Sfiga, Porta Sfiga. Basically, bad luck. Basically.
I wish him the worst, man. The moment they didn't renew for Milan, I wish him the worst.
I think for me, some way, somehow, I think he's gonna end up at Juventus, anyways. The way I see it, he's not.
I wish.
I see that
I
happening
can
Yeah.
beat his ass as much as I can. Every
When he comes, he's gonna end up at Juventus, and when he ends up coming back to San Siro, oh boy, he's gonna crumble, man. You can see that, man. He's gonna be getting booed all game.
I really
Okay.
want PSG to go ahead, and so we can play them. Hopefully.
I'm not sure about that one. To be honest, yeah, I'm not sure.
Not this season, but next season, yes.
Yeah, maybe next season when Origi's fit, so he can score 20 goals. What? Not this season. Nah, that's tight. Not this season.
No, man. I want him. I want to play it this season, and I want Origi to score just one goal against that team.
I'm
Three.
actually
Get three.
I don't know if you guys saw this, but Rock actually said if Origi scores more than 2 goals between now and the second leg of the Tottenham game, he's gonna burn my ticket for the game.
So let's hope he scores 2 goals.
Mate, I hope as well, because those ticket prices are looking a bit mad. Oh man. Look, have you seen the prices of the tickets?
Yeah, man. £187.
That's really nice. Yeah.
I don't know how it works if you win the quarterfinals. If it's a tree system, is it a tree system or
After
is
No,
it?
I think they do. No, they do again.
They do a final draw for the quarterfinal. It will be a final
Yeah,
draw.
and the next draw you can end up with an Italian club as well.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. I see.
So you can end up with Napoli.
That would be a fun game if we continue to play like this. If we continue to be solid defensively.
Well, we played really well against them.
Even the first game we played against Napoli, we were the better team in that game.
Yeah, against Napoli we played really well. Like we were really
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. I think we played well, but
But unfortunately,
guys,
Serginho
Napoli
Dest
are
came
gonna
in.
score this.
Yeah, of course, the Napoli is going to win this.
Yeah. It's gone now, guys.
If they somehow manage to bottle it, they should disband immediately.
Nah, I don't think
What
they
happened?
bottle it. But if they
Hey,
do,
Paul, what
do
happened if they
bottle
bottled it? They can though.
How they
I
can
don't-
do it, man?
Even-
if they bottle it, then
Even if they lose like 5 or 6 games, nobody else can win all the games till the end. Not even Milan,
Anton, I'll tell you what. It's gonna be 16 games until the end of the season. 16 games.
Yeah.
No team on the top 6 will lose more than 7 games. No one.
But listen,
So if
even
Napoli
Napoli-
does 7, still they're gonna win it. They lose.
yeah,
7
that's what I'm
games, they're
saying.
still
Even
gonna
if
win it.
Napoli loses 7 games, nobody else can win all the games. They're still gonna lose games. The other team. So that's why I'm saying Napoli. It's like 0.01% chance to drop the Scudetto.
how much is the lead now? I think 16 or
15.
what was it?
15.
17 points, 15 points. Yeah,
15.
I don't
from
see
me,
that.
17 from
No,
us.
yeah, 15. Yeah, 15. You just gotta lose 5 games.
Yeah, but
How they gonna lose one?
That's
How
not
they
going to
lose
happen.
one?
Man. Well, I'm saying it's not
That's
going to happen,
easy.
but it doesn't look likely. It
That's
doesn't look
easy.
likely.
Clint,
That's
how
easy.
they gonna lose one game?
That's
but who-
One game. I don't see them
Let me
losing one.
actually
Larry,
let me
let me
actually
ask you a
check the
question.
fixture.
Larry, hold on. Larry, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Do you know what brujeria is? Have you ever heard of brujeria? Do you know what that is?
What's that? No.
Okay. Go and research that, and you get back to me.
I'm not going to research that,
That's
man.
that's what I'm going to do, and make sure they lose 5 games. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but the problem if they lose 5 games is Inter gonna win all
Inter
their
is
games?
gonna win us. And I'm
No.
gonna kick your
Why
ass. I'm gonna come in Texas and kick your ass.
Why are we talking about
If
Inter?
Inter wins the
We
Scudetto.
don't need Inter.
Nah, Inter is not gonna win it because Inter gonna drop points again next time they're gonna
Man,
play.
You better
hopefully
do
Inter
that
does
thing
not
to
win.
both the teams, the Inter and Napoli. You better do that.
I'm talking about us. We're gonna catch up to Inter like in 2 games. We'll be alright.
It's possible, yeah. It's possible.
Clint,
No.
no, nothing is gonna stop Napoli. And listen to me. We better thank God we had this crisis in a period that Napoli is doing so well, because at least we can deal with that damage. And next season come back and maybe fight for real for the title again. Because if you were fighting for real for the title and you have a crisis like this, you will be so upset right now. So thank God we had it in a season that we had zero chance to win it, because even before we went in this crisis, Napoli was doing really well anyway. So
Yeah, but the difference was 6 points. It's not that big, and we had a game to play against them.
yeah, but it was an healthy team. I get
Yeah.
it, 6 points, but it looked like an healthy team. You know what I mean?
I'm looking at Napoli's
And
fixtures right now, and I don't see them dropping points, man. They've only got about
I don't
maybe
see
4 big games. Us,
I don't see
Juventus,
us winning all the games, but as well.
Inter, and Atalanta. That's it. The rest are just like provincial teams. Udinese, Monza, Salernitana.
Clint, they're gonna celebrate
Yeah.
the Scudetto against us in the game against us, and you're gonna cry.
Nah,
Hey,
they deserve
Larry,
it. I'm not gonna lie.
Larry, listen.
They deserve it.
If you thought Calciopoli was the biggest scandal, wait until this one is about to happen this year.
Yeah, but
Watch.
they're not gonna take the Scudetto away from Napoli.
No, watch what we're about to do. Other teams are gonna plot to let Napoli. Like I feel something bad is gonna happen, bro. I feel like they're gonna bottle it. I don't know why.
Nah, I don't know, man. I don't
It's
see
kind
it
of like,
at all.
yo, Paul, think about somebody that runs to the finish line, a runner, and he just trips and falls on the top.
Nah.
I feel like some crazy stuff. But I'm just BSing. But I feel like they benefited a lot from Juve getting those points deducted, ease that pressure off them. Because I feel like Juve would have been on their neck if that stuff did not happen.
Juve on a relegation battle right now, man. I don't feel for them though. Fuck them.
Nah, but I don't think Milan. I think Milan I'd rather see Napoli win. To be honest, bro, I couldn't.
Yeah, a
I
lot
couldn't
of
bear.
us, Milanists don't mind
I
nothing.
couldn't bear to have Inter or even Lazio win. I don't like Lazio either.
Lazio,
So
they're nowhere near like that.
now people are saying Sarri out. The Lazio fans are saying Sarri out. Their stadium's
Well,
just depressing. Their games are
why is
depressing,
very
man.
depressing? Why am I seeing someone talk about Daniel Maldini starting in this team? Guys, come on.
What?
Come on.
Daniel Maignan even starting on relegation Spezia.
Daniel Maldini is playing at Spezia and he's not really getting minutes right now. Well, he plays every now and again, and every time I've watched him, because I actually do watch Spezia games.
The kid is only good at dyeing his hair. He's only good at dyeing his hair, bro.
Come on, Clint. Come on.
Him and Theo should have a YouTube channel tutorial.
I know
dye your
CDK
hair
is not
blonde.
going through. I know CDK is going through like a shit period right now, but Daniel Maldini, guys, come on. Daniel Maldini shouldn't even be in Serie A, in my opinion. He should be playing in Serie B.
You feel like he's the pure definition of nepotism?
Yeah. If this boy's name wasn't Maldini, none of these guys screaming for him right now would like him.
He should have
I'm
went
not
to
saying
France
he's
or
not talented.
he should have went. Me personally, I would have sent him to Holland, like Netherlands, a team
No,
like PSG.
Serie B. Serie B. Serie B would have been perfect
Dude,
for him.
Serie,
But
Serie B, that's where players also go to die. Like, then you end up like a Petagna. And then you
No,
come
no, no. I
back
think
up and
Tanya
you can't
never,
even
I think
perform.
Tanya
I
never
think
played Serie B, man.
Yes, he did.
Clint,
He's a
Clint.
spa
I
on
think
Serie B.
weren't they in Serie A when he was a spell?
No, but
Exactly.
he played in Serie B. I know Petagna was in Serie B, bro.
I
He wasn't
thought
always in
he played
Serie
at
A.
Spell.
No,
I know
no,
he
he
played
played
at
at Spa
Spell
in
more
Serie
Serie
A,
A.
but like
Yeah,
Petagna also was in Serie B though.
I think well, if he
No,
went
I'm
to
not
Serie
sure
B,
about that.
I'm not sure.
I don't
But
think no.
Anyway, my point is Serie B is also a place where players go to die. You know, that's not gonna act like you
I
grow
don't
up from there.
like. I mean, Clint. I don't disagree, but Daniel Maldini would cut it in Serie B for sure.
No, but he can also cut it in the league. What I mean by Holland and all that, at least you can go into these first teams that also can also play in Europe, not the Champions
Right.
League though. You know, you can
Yeah.
go play Mickey Mouse Conference League, be over there, compete, get some sweating in, because that's what we want anyways, automatically. But when
Yeah.
you go to teams like Spezia and all that, there's no vision in these teams, bro. So
Yeah,
when
but
you're even sending your
that's down
play
to
there,
the.
it's like, dude, what are you doing? Like, why are you sending your play over there? He's going over there to die, like the rest of the team. Imagine loaning your player to Bologna. He comes back with a
Man.
Bologna mentality. Like, I don't like these teams, bro. Like, me personally, I don't.
Clint. That's why I say in Serie B, if you go in Serie B to a team that is trying to win the league, you
Like,
will have a winning mentality. Dude,
any
the
team,
other
no, listen, like before you continue, any team that's trying to win Serie B, next thing I know, they go right the hell back where they came from.
no, because
Yeah,
Lecce is not
that's
going
crazy.
back. Lecce is not going. Monza is not going back. A lot of
Monza
teams are
definitely
not going
not.
back.
No, I think Monza are
Empoli didn't go
outliers.
back. Empoli
Empoli
didn't go
did.
back.
I mean, they dropped what 2019. They came back. You know, let's see,
Yeah,
let's
but
see.
they came from Serie B. They won the Serie B title and they stayed in Serie A. And a lot of youngsters that they were dominating the Serie B
Who's
dominated Serie
who's
A.
who's coming back next year, right? Benevento, just to go right the hell back. Who else?
Yeah, I'm not saying going. No, Clint, I'm not saying going back. You send your players on loan in Serie B to a team that is built to win that league, so he
No,
can
I hear
actually
you.
be in a group of players that has the winning mentality
Or,
that goes and plays games to
or
win
he
them.
should go play. He should go play with his brother, whatever semi-pro team his
Oh
brother played.
man, no.
Because as much as
See that one
Maldini was
right there
there
was the
because his
biggest
son,
scam.
He was the biggest
That,
scam, bro. I thought that was the
that's the
next
biggest
Maldini.
scam. Man, God,
Holy. But
he was the
I
biggest
think
scam.
it comes down. Here's one thing I understood though. I think with these players not being as skillful as their parents, I think it comes
Yeah,
down from motivation though. Because I feel like those players, even though okay, Maldini his dad played, but I don't think he was as spoiled as his kids was. You know, you can say the same case for Zidane, right? Zidane has 4 or 5 kids that play, and I think his only kid that's probably like one of the top that at least has some type of career is the goalie. One of the goalies, like he's still playing in La Liga, but the young son that was on that was on Madrid, he went all
yeah,
the way down to like second division, third division. I don't know where he at now, right? But it's like the motivation. Your dad is like, why do you have to pay? Look at what's his name? Look at Cliver, like his son, right? Yeah, his son was
yeah.
okay, but it's like
To be fair
they're
to
not that
Maldini,
good.
his career in his youth, from U15 to U16, U17, was pretty good.
Hmm.
No,
He
but
did even win Scudetto.
Oh no, no,
even
no,
his
I
dad,
agree.
like Paolo,
No,
Paolo's
I used
like he's from a different generation, man. So
yeah, no, and
it's
young
different.
Daniele Maldini, I used to follow him. I feel like he didn't benefit, and that's why I started to question Primavera also tactics because why are players, from these teams like I'm expecting Milan also, they got more money than Fiorentina. Why are Primavera players like some of them are just going over there to die when they come up? You understand? Like, we need to be producing also, some players. And I'm
Yes.
not understanding. They become
Our
stagnant.
Primavera is shit, guys. It's
Yeah,
simple.
upper government, they become
No,
stagnant.
they're not shit. They're winning in Europe, but they have a
It's just
better
I,
option.
I
Seen
feel
the
I,
position.
I feel no
The Primavera is
I feel
fighting for
like
relegation right now.
no
They're in
no no
relegation fight.
but I feel like just a stagnation. It's
Yes.
really like they're really stagnant in terms of like how players are
Because
being
Paul,
developed.
they beat one of the best academies in the group chat. Chelsea's academy and Salzburg academy. Those are one of the two best academies in Europe, and they were
Yeah, but they're
better. But
pretty much.
probably
Yeah, but
messed up.
Andon, do you think they're going to beat the next team they're going to play. I don't even know what team it is. Some team in what country is it again now?
I think
Not
it's
even
for
sure.
some Hungarian team, something like that.
Yeah. Do you see them winning?
Yeah, why not?
Confident?
Why not?
I'm not really.
Listen,
I'm not really
depends on who plays, because they have a lot of players, a lot of good players, but the problem is they had the same problem as the senior team. They didn't win a game in 8 games. I don't know what's happening when the
Because
senior
I
team
feel isn't how it goes. Correct me if I'm wrong. That the Primavera actually follows their ideology in terms of style
Yes,
of play
yes,
of the main team.
yes.
yeah.
Abate
Patterns,
also changed, but
patterns,
they lost 3-0. So
patterns.
They
Maybe
lost
they
to
didn't go
I
to
think
the.
it was
Frosinone.
Frosinone.
They
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
but
did
Frosinone.
they
I
Frosinone
did
think
are
it's
second in the
ridiculous.
league. So
they need to move to the
Yeah.
3 at the back. Bring Chiao.
Yeah.
Chiao can go play at the Primavera.
And I
Bring
think
him
I
over
might
there.
be wrong on this, but didn't Danny Maldini relegate with the Primavera team?
yeah, I think they
Yeah, he
did.
did. He's one of the best players during that year. Also, it's I think with his physique, he's utilized wrong. I think he would have been a good like
Because
CDM because his
listen,
physicality.
I don't know if he's a cam or second strike off. I don't think he's a
No,
good
I don't
forward
even
player.
think you should put him in the defensive end. Where like the way he's built, he could have done like a Fratesi type mode.
listen
He could have
to
done
break
good.
down
That boy. But have
to
you watched
break
Danny
down
Maldini press clip? My goodness.
to
I mean,
break down
it's
the
because
Primavera team. They
Headless
have good
chicken.
fullbacks. They have good center backs. The fullbacks are very good.
of
The
course,
right
if it's
back.
up to Maldini, even all the way up to the people in the kitchen, they're all gonna be fullbacks and defenders as long as he's at the club. He's just gonna
Yeah,
pop
even the
them.
midfield, we got Stalmach. I don't know what's happened with that Cuenca guy. Where does he play? In what category? But he was also said that he's a very good guy.
Got injured like in his head. He had a bad injury, and he stayed away for like months.
No, that was a Roma kid, the one that had an injury in
Oh
the
yeah,
eye.
the Roma kid was injured. Not
Even
See,
Cuenca as well. He had like a.
Milan Lab is getting to the youngsters as well. Even Primavera players are
yeah.
not safe. It's fucked. It's
Man,
fucked.
if I was,
Maybe we don't
you
even
know,
have a Milan live. We
man,
don't even have a American team.
if I was Jerry, man, I would have, bruh. Or then, man, I'll go find like the top university here in America. Bring
Maybe
all those
Voodoo
doctors
doctors
over there.
take care of the injuries.
Bring all
Clint,
these doctors over there ASAP.
Clint, that's not gonna happen.
Man, that's what I would have done. That's what
That's
I
not
would
gonna
have
happen because Italy is the way it is, man. It's not gonna happen. These law are not gonna fire
I think the bigger problem
doctors that been there.
in Italy are the pitches. They're very terrible. The grass is
done. No, the
terrible.
pitches are bad. You saw when Kiar fell, like on
Yeah.
the Sunday game, like
Man,
from the goalie.
Guys, but why Inter players don't get injured? They are playing in the same.
No. But you
pitch.
saw how Kiar fell. What was the game against Torino? The pitch is so
Yeah.
bad, man. San Siro pitch is actually awful. When I look at it on TV,
San
But it's
Siro is
always
an
been like
abomination.
this.
At this
It's been
time of the
always
year,
like this.
At this time of the year, the pitch is always shit.
I remember you guys remember that year where they blamed Madonna for messing up the pitch because she had a concert there, and I
They
remember
blame
Milan was
who?
supposed to play. They blamed Madonna, the artist, because she had a concert at San Siro, and they're like, "Yo, she messed up the pitch." Like, the stuff wasn't even going accordingly. I'm like, oh well, yeah.
All this shit.
It's no, like yeah, San Siro pitch. One of the stadiums that I despise the most that I feel like is just awful is Crotone. Oh my God, bro, that place looks like a freaking I don't know, like an abandoned territory. It's
What
so
about
bad.
you think that's worse than Verona,
No. Crotone is
Bologna?
bad, bro. Crotone looks like somebody's backyard. I'm like, what is this? That's why Messias is able to perform over there. That's some amateur level, like pitch.
A lot of these pictures are made during like World War, man.
Dude, they were made
You know,
during the day they built the Colosseum in Rome. They were built at the same time. Holy man, these things are ancient, man. Can you believe like the Bologna Stadium? I think it's like what 70 years old. Like, oh my God, damn. When they say Italians like
Anyway,
when they say the Italian population is old, they really mean it.
Like
They mean it in all
everything in
forms.
Italy is like that. Buildings are from like 200 years ago. The roads are still like
The one Romans built it.
Yeah, but like it's not even a joke.
No, but
It's true.
Italy doesn't have.
Yeah,
roads,
I was surprised when I saw that they have really old buildings in Italy.
Yeah,
I like it. but
I feel like
not
I'm gonna be
modernist.
really disappointed when I see San Siro because for me, I still look at it on TV and the images. I'm like, oh man, they say it looks
it's
good,
just
but I
it's
feel
just a
like I'm
big ball
gonna
of concrete.
cry.
It's
Clint,
just
believe me,
concrete.
Well,
It's just
believe me, you
concrete,
won't
man.
be.
It's a big ball of concrete.
Clint, believe me, you won't be disappointed. San Siro is magical. In life, it's
Clint, you
Okay,
need to
amazing.
go there with 75,000 people. If you go with the Nantes and Sio, you're gonna be disappointed. But with 75,000 people, it's gonna be amazing.
I'm gonna go. One of my friends told me to not go sit in the curva. That's why I wanted to go sit. He said they make you stand
You're
up.
not gonna
They
sit.
be
You're not
cursing.
gonna sit.
Yeah, you stand for 90
Clint,
minutes pretty much.
Clint,
Yeah,
don't
I'm
worry,
down for that.
don't worry, my guy. I was sitting with the Juventus fans. I fucked up the ticket, so
Oh,
and
for
still
real?
had a good time.
Oh,
Yeah,
hell no.
yeah,
I wouldn't
because
even
they
be
bought it
throwing
online.
drinks. No, I want
But
to go
to be
sit with the
fair, I
curva.
like to stand up when I'm watching the game.
Yeah.
To be
Yeah,
honest,
that's what I
I
want to
don't
do
like to
anyways.
sit.
I mean, you sit at
There
your
you
house
go.
all day. Why would I go sit at in the stadium?
No, I like to sit down and just relax.
Nah, it depends
Well,
on
depends.
it depends on how
Well,
the game is going,
For
guys.
example,
It
when
depends.
I go
If we're
watch
losing, I'm not
the
standing.
whole team here,
Fuck
I
that.
never sit down. We always cheering for 90 minutes. We are singing songs. So that's the point of
Damn.
going to the stadium.
The
Wow.
problem with the curva is that if you want to enjoy the football, you need to be on the stands, not on the curva. Because the curva, you watch the game on a
You got to dress
weird
all
way.
black. No
Yeah, all
flags
black.
are allowed
No
No
during
flags.
the
flags? What?
game.
Even the Milan flag?
No,
No,
no.
during the game. During the game,
Mhm.
During the game,
you can
The
have a flag.
Kurwa has
just
no
at the break, just at the break or before the game starts.
Dude,
I
I'm
mean,
like, dude,
rightly so, because
trust me, I'm
I
gonna
don't
be
want to see
lit.
your flag. I don't
Dude,
want to see
I'm
your
gonna
flag.
be,
I want
bro,
to see
I'm
the
in the
game.
curva. They're gonna mess with me so hard, bro. They're gonna adopt me. Because I'm gonna be stupid lit with them. I'm gonna be yelling. What? Dude, I'm
You
crazy,
might need to
man.
learn, Clint. You need to learn
Crazy
the chants.
person.
If you
The
learn,
best.
the chants, then
Oh, I am.
they'll adopt you straight away, man.
Oh, I
They'll
am. Trust
they'll love
me.
you, man, straight away.
Dude, all the Milan songs, trust me. Oh, I know them now. Believe that. Trust
Go
me,
on,
I'm
give us
ready,
one.
man. No,
Give
I'm
us one,
not.
man.
Yeah,
Believe that. I'm not about
are
it.
you gonna buy the hoodie?
You know what? You know what's good to see? The front row of the curva. That I don't know. Are those easy to
I
get?
like when they run down.
Yeah,
I like
yeah.
when they
Exactly.
run
Yeah.
down. That thing is so freaking unique,
They're
man.
easy to get. They're easy to get. They're not difficult to get.
That's
You
what I
could
would
be
do.
It's
going
not hard to
crazy.
get a ticket.
Man, I'm gonna be a pitch invader and go smack Pioli's head. Like
Oh
if
my
I see we're
god.
losing the game, that would be
Yeah, wait, why
crazy.
purely? I don't understand. Why purely?
Cause anybody, people that are usually bald headed, you just want to smack their head. He bald headed. It's not my fault. Who else is bald in our team?
Dude, man. Imagine if Pioli brings us into the semi-final.
Look at
That's
live
nuts.
streaming now. Don't let this result fool you, man.
I'm
Like,
not.
come
Listen,
back
guys.
to
I'm
earth.
not. I'm
Oh,
not gonna
guys,
start dreaming until thing.
check this out. This was the highest attendance in Milan history. Really?
Damn, wow.
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
No. Cash. Not number. Cash.
Well, this is what
Pretty
Christian.
sure I'm pretty sure we had some games that we were like 85,000.
San Siro is not even 85,000. What are you talking about?
Christian,
Well,
where did you
no,
get
it's
this
been. It's
information?
been. It's
What are you
been
talking about?
85,000. It's been
San Siro is
85,000.
not 85k. Like San Siro is
Damn,
80k.
that's a
Added
lot of
seats.
people.
75 to
It's been
80k.
a lot of.
Zero's capacity is 76,000, so it's not even close to
Yeah,
Well,
that.
something like that.
aren't they gonna reduce?
85.
So it makes no
Yeah,
sense
but
why the new
dude,
stadium they want to reduce it. Why?
Nah, if
there was.
it's
No,
gonna be
but
full like regularly, apparently. Or
but
something
Clint,
like that.
that's a really smart idea because you're not always gonna have a full stadium.
I
So
Yeah, I
prefer
know, but
modern buildings, Kevin.
yeah, but
because
when
you're
it's
not always
small,
gonna be on top, you're gonna have seasons when you're shit, and because the same problem Juventus has it right now, and even their capacity is not that great. They have a limited capacity, and still the stadium looks half empty.
the one that's depressing is Lazio. Oh my God. I be feeling like they be playing in an empty stadium like half of the all day games. I'm like, do they not
Well,
have a
that's
lot
what
of
I'm saying.
fans?
Depends on what kind of success you have. So that's why it's more sustainable to have a smaller stadium. Maybe around 60,000 would be perfect for Milan.
Man, I can't wait for the World Cup to get shown in America. Boy, y'all gonna see how crazy our stadiums are, man.
Nah, the American stadiums look lit.
They look stupid. While I'm here in Houston, our NRG is like 85,000, close to 90, I think. And it's gonna be hosting the World Cup. But I can't wait for people to see the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. That stadium is so beautiful, man.
Yeah, where's that in again?
That's in Atlanta.
Where's that?
In Atlanta, and that's where Atlanta United, like a new MLS team, that's where they play.
Isn't that where
Also with the football team.
this guy, what's his name? I think Benteke. What is it, DC Blazers? I'm not sure.
Benteke is an MLS? Damn.
Yeah.
So, guys,
He fell off.
sorry, guys. In San Siro in 2007 hosted 81,000 people for a game. So San Siro used to be 80,000, 80 and more thousand.
Yeah, 80, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure in some derbies we had those 80,000 people. But I guess maybe it has been a long time ago. Maybe I'm mistaken.
Man, I'm seeing people talk about Adley. Guys, I've come to the conclusion that Adley's shit, unfortunately.
No, it's not being shit, man. But the team is not. Professional football is not like playing with your mates, man. You need the balance.
Yeah, I know, but if purely, okay, fine, maybe he might not be shit, but purely just hates him. I don't know. It's either that. It's either shit or purely just hates him. Yeah.
You guys think Adley is the next Hauger? Is the next Hauger?
Adley was not even in the
listen.
list today.
The highest
Adley was not even in the
attendance at San Siro in the history is 83,381 people. But that's for Inter against Schalke in 97.
Yeah, in 97. Anyway, things is changed. By the way, guys, I want a big stadium. I want a 75,000 stadium.
Yeah, but you're not going to fill that up every game.
Yes.
Yeah, but no. If you do it properly, you're gonna fill it up.
You cannot fill it up every single game.
No, we're not filling it up because it's a shit piece. That's why.
Like, what you can do is actually you can go to the Lego store and order like a Milan stadium and you just build it yourself.
I don't think we even have that, man. I don't think Lego has the license to do the San Siro stadium.
No, that's why
Jerry.
You know they
Jerry's
do have
working
the
on
Camp
that
Nou,
stadium.
right? Yeah, I hope so. Because I'm gonna buy it.
Jerry's working on
If the stadium is new, people are going for each game because they're gonna go for the stadium, the new stadium. They're gonna go for lunch there.
I think Gary now
It's gonna be an experience.
will be for a longer period, and Milan and they will finally make a decision regarding the stadium. They're not willing to wait any longer.
I don't know if I told you. Do you know what happened today? Like at the Nice game? Have y'all heard? What happened at Nice?
Bro, we can barely hear you.
No, can y'all hear
Yeah,
me?
why?
Clint, are you on a date or something? I know it's Valentine's Day.
Clint, pay attention to your girlfriend, my man.
My man.
No, I'm not. No.
Your ass kicked for some Valentine's.
I have a date later, man. No. What I was trying to say is, do you know what happened like today at Nice? Like, you know what happened? Dude, it's so messed up. Some people got caught in the middle of a live game. These people were turning like they were filming an adult film in the stadium. It's all of it is, bro. At Nice, bro. At the Nice game, I'm like, yo, these people are wilding live during the game. I'm like, dude, they're trying to get the best footage.
Is the film out there on the internet?
No, I don't think so. It's the French media reported it.
Man.
Yo, but people are mad. Yo, people are bold, man. How do you even do it in a live game? Oh man,
dude, but these people like to do things like this.
Where were they?
They like to do things like this, man. It's not being mad.
Dude, they were recording like it's actually a film. like legit film, not like somebody, just some random people. Like they decide to, whoever decided to get together to do a film, the
No, but
setting,
where?
live game in France, Nice,
No,
the
but
team
where
of
in the
Nice.
stadium? Where in the
Where
stadium?
in the stadium?
Oh, I don't know. Like this is one of the
Behind the
sides, and
goalkeeper.
then look.
Behind the goalkeeper.
The goalkeeper.
I think
Dog,
I think Lia's probably asking because I'm gonna take the movie and put it up on the lab so everyone can watch it. Weird guy. I see what you're
They'll
doing.
go
Man.
do that. They'll go do that in London now, man. They're gonna catch
You
you.
dirty bastard. Don't do that shit.
No chance. I'm doing painkiller. Ah,
That's wild. That's wild.
Yeah.
but going back to what I said before,
Football,
Pioli's
man.
gonna bring us to a semi-final. I'm not saying this season, man.
I don't want to jinx it, man. I don't want to jinx it, man. But
Let's win. Let's at least draw the next game.
I'm still purely
I'm
out.
not saying
I don't know
this
what y'all
season.
talking about, but
wait, Clint. Why you playing me out? I don't understand.
I'm still purely out, bro. He ran the chances with me, man. I ain't gonna let these results. I'm still gonna support Milan, but for me, Pioli's still out.
No, but you guys
He's out of his
understand.
depth.
You purely out, guys. You guys understand that Purely is the best man for the job right now.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't say. Here's the thing. I'm not gonna refute anything you tell me right now. I'm not gonna say no, but I still think Pioli out.
You just don't like his board head.
I'm just deluded like that.
Oh, fair enough. At least you admit it.
I think Pioli's gonna bring us to play a semi-final.
Don't jinx it, lad.
Not this
Don't
season,
jinx
man.
it
I'm
like
not
you
saying
jinx
this
Broya.
season.
Don't do it.
What? Like, what you mean?
Oh man.
Like,
Broya.
what you
What
mean?
happened to
You mean a semi-final of Coppa Italia?
Man.
Dude, Ancelotti couldn't bring us on those levels. Coppa Italia, we won it once, I think.
Yeah, but
Ancelotti.
we were so bad. We've been historically bad in Coppa Italia, anyways. I'm not
We
sure.
don't give a shit about Coppa Italia.
Yeah, I think I'll say so. We don't care.
As a fan, we don't give a shit.
Clint, is this true? The last comment. Just read the last comment.
Milan in the final.
No.
I'll bring it to him.
What did he say? Hold on.
Bro.
Clint's watching the video right now in one earphone and like, bro, I'm at work. I'm in the office. That's why I'm speaking low.
Well, that's the best place to watch those videos.
Nah, bro.
Clint, don't do that shit. That's bad advice. Do not do that shit.
Son, I got a girl. I got a girl, man. Trust me. I don't. Nah. I'm straight. I just thought I was laughing, bro.
Anyway, Rock, why is not joining the live, Rock?
Rock is on some stuff like that. I saw what you posted, boy. Your doings in DC. You need to elaborate on that. I need more insight. What you have going on over there? Yes, sir.
Was the Super Bowl?
It's a Super Bowl, man. His team lost. I'm so happy they did. Good Lord.
So you guys, what do you guys think the best result Pioli is gonna do in Champions League?
I think quarterfinal.
Quarterfinal, yeah.
Quarterfinal.
He's never gonna go reach more than the quarterfinal.
Nope.
He's gonna get fired.
You guys don't rate Pioli. I don't understand.
I don't. Why would you rate him?
Yes, we are anti-Italian.
Dude, no.
The reason.
Hold on. Let me tell you something. Somebody that goes and get a tattoo of their first trophy, it's really alarming to me.
No, but he's never won it before, so I do understand why he did it.
Okay, it means he also knows that he's probably not going to win another trophy again in his life.
Yes.
No. But
I think he's a modern.
Everyone starts somewhere, man. Ancelotti started somewhere. Like before Ancelotti came to us, he was shit with Juventus, I think.
Yeah.
He took him to
he was terrible with Juventus.
He took him to the semifinals of the Champions League.
But we're still in the Champions League.
The last day of the season.
Yeah, so everyone
he was a loser. Ancelotti was a loser, yeah. Before coming to Milan.
No one knew Saki before Galliani hired him, So you've got to give Pioli time.
I like those analogies, right? The Saki and all these guys. Pioli about gonna do that with Messias, man. I'm sorry.
That's another thing as well. That's another thing.
Yeah.
It's good. That's a good thing you just brought up here because I actually didn't watch Pioli's interview last game, but I watched it like a couple of days after, so like yesterday. And one thing that he actually said is it's better for us if we have quality players everywhere. So I don't know if that's him finally kind of what's the word now? Like putting his fist on the table, like saying I need quality players to management. But if it is, then that's good to see because even he's starting to get it now. I think if Pioli gets quality players, we see better football and we have, you know, a much better season. So yeah, let's just give Pioli time and give him some faith. All of this energy
I think
you
they're
guys are
giving.
giving Pioli, just give it to Maldini, man. I blame Maldini for all of this shit. And Jerry as well.
Leave Maldini
Yeah,
out
I
of this,
mean,
man.
No.
No. Leave Maldini out of this.
Vasquez, why did you go and get me Vasquez?
I'm with Paul. I'm with Paul on blaming in a constructive way, not blaming the person and
Yeah,
asking for his head. Paul is not saying fire Maldini. You just can
exactly.
blame him and say he did some choices that were wrong.
No,
This
like
was
I
good.
agree. No,
Exactly.
to be honest,
Pioli wins the Scudetto for you, and look at the Mercato you're going to give him. That's why I'm
but
not Pioli out that way.
and the thing also, them as players, Maldini as a player, and now he's not savvy in terms of recruitment, man, and he's actually showing that. I'm sorry, I respect him, but I'm just being honest here. No, they're not
Every
going to
time
be
Clean
savvy.
talks about Maldini, man, he goes quiet, man. Hella respect.
No.
He's scared
But
to
this time, I'm
criticize.
not even being quiet. No, I'm actually,
Yeah,
I'm
but
actually,
listen,
I'm actually on
another
your
thing
side.
is
I'm actually on your side. Like
another thing
he's not
is
savvy. He's not savvy at all.
another thing is maybe the signings are good, but they're just not integrated properly into the team because we never even saw Thiago play before two couple of games. We saw him at one game and he was benched. Now, as he
I
shows,
mean,
Sorry,
now this I can blame
Andon,
Pioli for. This I can blame Pioli
yes,
for.
Andon. But
This.
before the Roma game, the team was performing pretty good.
yes, but that
We were not at the top.
Millard, listen, nobody says him to put them as starters. Just give them more playing time from the bench,
And he
integrated
gave
them into the
some
team.
playing time to Chow. He played a bit.
He
And
played
of
them
course he
like
played.
for one game, Lard.
But listen to
20
me.
games.
I blame Maldini. Because on the
Why?
Champions League list, because you should not buy Dest. You should not buy Dest and tell Pioli put Chow on the Champions League list. I'm
But
not
this has
getting
nothing
Dest.
to do with
Put
Dest. I'm
Chow.
speaking about
No,
integrating him
he
into the
has.
team.
He has, because on the first part of the season, Dest was in the Champions League list and he played against Chelsea, not Chow, because Chow was not in the
But
Champions League list.
listen right now. The Dest situation is very specific because we got an injured player
But
at the end of the
football,
Mercato.
yeah, and don't buy
Florenzi
him.
and Calabria
Don't buy him.
got injured at the last day of the Mercato. There weren't too many options.
Don't buy Dest. Maldini,
But he had to
Pioli,
get something, and this was probably one of the viable options that he.
Yeah, that's was
and
like a market.
that's Maldini's fault. That's Maldini's fault.
How is Maldini's
buy
fault
him.
getting your two first choices injured at the same time for a longer period of time? How is that Maldini's fault?
I'm telling you, don't get Dest. Dest is not good enough to come inside Milanello.
But he had to get somebody.
No,
and it was like short time.
Play Chow there.
But Chow is not the right back.
All right, back.
Chow is not the right back.
Yes, play Chow because Chow. Listen to me.
But Chow is not the right back. How can you play on that position?
Change the formation.
You're crazy.
But
what about Kalulu? Can
Kalulu
play the right back? Can Kalulu play the right back?
Yes, but he was considered for a center back spot. Again, it's up to the coach to decide where he's gonna play the player.
No. Listen to me, Andon. Listen to me. If you don't buy Dest, Kalulu is not considered a center back. Goes on the right, and Chow needs to play.
But that's up to the coach. Coach decides in the end.
Don't buy Dest.
Listen, Maldini doesn't just go and tells, listen, I'm gonna buy you this player. First, the coach needs to agree what position he needs the player for them to go to buy. If that was the case, Pioli could have said to Maldini, listen, don't get a right back.
No.
I have this. No, that's how managers work.
Andon, I'll tell you how things went. Pioli says, I have Florenzi Calabria injured. Get me a right back.
Yes.
Maldini should look for a good right back. If he does not find one, should go back to Pioli and say, I didn't find a good right back. So you need to play Chow a bit more.
But there wasn't any time to do that
No
kind of
but,
assessment
no
at that
but.
given time.
No, there is time. There is time.
It was
There
at
is
the
no-
last day of the
No,
transfer
don't
window.
buy
How
it, man.
there's time?
Exactly, don't buy. I'm asking him to
Order,
not buy
order,
it, man.
order,
Don't buy one.
order, guys.
There
It
is
was on the
ordering,
last
man.
day of the transfer
Don't buy
period.
it, man. Dude, it's not. Don't need to buy a bad player.
But
Don't
he
put
didn't
the
buy
bad
it. He
player.
loaned him. He didn't buy
Yeah, but
him.
Oh,
He
don't
loaned
guys,
him.
guys.
Anton,
There's
don't
no,
put
there's
the
no
bad
need for all
players.
of these.
Death.
Dude,
Like-
but it's
like-
so simple, Anton. How you don't understand the simple concept? Don't put a bad player in the squad. It's better not to have a player that have a bad one.
Yeah,
You
but
understand? It's a simple
technically,
concept.
no. But like, technically, we don't even own Dest right now.
But
You
I
understand
know,
that,
but
right?
not bring it in the squad, because if you bring it in the squad, Pioli's gonna play him. He's the right back that used to play for Barcelona. He's gonna try 3-4 games. He's gonna fail, really bad, and you're gonna blame Pioli because he didn't play Chao.
By the way,
Don't
Dest
bring
is
Pioli,
injured.
bring Dest.
But Chow has nothing to do with the right back position.
Dude,
How you can say Chow in right back position? There are two not connectable
if you
teams.
don't buy Dest, Chao plays more. If you
No,
don't get
there's-
that, forget
there's
about
a-
buy.
That's
If you
yeah,
don't
no, but
get that,
those two.
Chao
like,
plays
you're
more
talking
games.
like, no, but like, you're saying that like it's guaranteed. You can still not buy Dest, and Pioli still doesn't play Chow. You do understand
Who
that
is
as well,
gonna
right?
play? Paul, who is
He
going
played.
to play?
He forced
Who is going
Gabia to play.
Yeah, I think Pioli will probably put Gabby in that position.
Gabia
before he
would
puts
have
Chow
played
there.
more, not Thiago.
No, because when Des did
No.
shit at Stamford Bridge, listen to me. When
Oh,
Des
man.
did
Gabia would
shit
have played
at
more.
Stamford, Andon, you don't remember things. When Des did like shit at Stamford Bridge, Pioli went with the 3 defenders. He didn't play Gabi on the right. He went with 3 defenders. So what I'm saying, that
We did
Maldini
that
should not bring to
recently, and the team was not changed for the full season, half season.
stop.
Sorry.
Andon, the concept is simple. Stop bringing useless players to Pioli. Better don't bring anyone. It
But
is
yeah,
simple.
but
Don't give to
approved those
Pioli
players.
Bakayoko. Don't give. Dude, it's simple. Don't give to Pioli Bakayoko Des. Don't
But they
give
speak
it.
before getting a player.
No,
they
no,
don't
no,
speak.
Decision.
No. They speak for a good player. They don't speak for that. They speak for a good player. Pioli is not
Do you
speaking
think?
players.
Do you think Maldini would bring a player without Pioli's approval into the team? Do you
Yes,
really
he will.
believe that?
Yes, because yes. Maldini
Yeah,
Maldini-
directors usually do
Bring-
that. They don't ask
Yes,
coaches.
that's what they do.
No.
Yes,
No,
Andon,
it
what
depends.
is the
No,
reward?
guys. It depends. Some directors actually do that, but some actually consult the coach in charge and see what he has to say before they sign
But
certain players.
Every single
Paul.
time, even Pioli, even Maldini and Massar, they're saying they're talking with each other.
Talking
Every
with each
single
other,
time.
Andon, talking with each other means I want
Good
a
morning.
technical number
Hi.
10. I want a technical number 10.
No,
It's
they're
not
talking
saying I
about
want
football. They're not
CDK.
talking how you're doing. They're not talking, I want just a number 10. They're talking specifically about players. That's how
Yeah,
they
but
work
Pioli
together.
don't
doubt
Andon,
Pioli was
Andon, but
involved
Pioli
in the
don't
Dest
know
operation.
players, man. He's
I
not a
doubt
scouting
Pioli
director.
was involved
He
in the
does not
Dest
know
operation.
how good is Chow, how good is Branks, how good is CDK. He can have an
Well,
idea,
maybe
he
he
can
was.
watch some videos. He's
Yes.
not making the final decision.
But he needs to approve that player before it comes to the
No,
team.
that's not true. That's not true. What
Okay,
he's
it's
saying.
not true. Okay, it's not true.
That's not
Okay.
true. He's not going to approve anything. Maldini's
Okay.
gonna tell.
Bayern
Listen to me.
hates Dest more than anything in
Okay,
the world.
not true.
But forget about that.
Like-
Man. What Anthony's
like-
saying is so
like,
childish.
I've
Sorry,
got-
1 second.
like,
It's so childish.
I've got a question for you.
Can I
like,
say
would you,
No,
would you hate more?
before you ask
That's
the
the
question,
volatility.
Yeah. Pioli in the summer is saying Kessie is an important player. I want him to keep. I want to keep him. Maldini goes to Pioli and says, no, because I don't have the money to renew his contract. And Pioli says, bring me a player similar to Kessie. Maldini
No,
tries.
that's not the case. No,
Daddy,
it's not
oh
about
my
money.
God, let me
Pioli
finish.
Casey wanted to go. You cannot keep a player that wants to
Okay.
go.
Okay. That's what
No,
I'm
hold
saying.
on.
Forget about the
Andon,
reason.
if Maldini gave him
I'm
the money he
explaining
wanted, he would have stayed.
No,
Alex,
he wouldn't have.
Andon,
He wanted to go to Barcelona.
don't focus on semantic, man. Focus on the concept here. Maldini goes to Pioli and says, I cannot keep Kessie. I'm going to look for a replacement of Kessie. The first try is Renato Sanchez. It goes bad. The second try is Onion Dika. He's not going. Third try is last minute Branks. Pioli is not approving anything. Is Maldini saying, I failed the first, the second, the third target, I'm bringing you Branks. This is the Kissy replacement. Try to make it work. And that's what he does with Dest. This is Dest. Try to make it work. What I'm saying that Maldini should stop bringing garbage players to Pioli. Because Pioli is not Guardiola. He's going to keep, or for example, Conte. The owners of Tottenham bought Conte, a kid from the Championship. Conte hasn't played in one game. He doesn't give a shit. He's like, I didn't ask that player, and I'm not going to play him.
Won a Scudetto thanks to the players that Maldini brought to Pioli.
I never say that. I never say that. It was me that was telling in this channel that Maldini's done a great job and we're going to win the league a year ago. Don't tell me something that I told everyone before. I'm telling you.
Again, even if that's the case, it's coach's job to integrate the players into the team. It's the coach's job to make them work.
Which one is going to integrate first? Which one is going to integrate first? Exactly.
But everybody is saying even Salamakers is shit.
No.
What no?
You bring Dest listen to me. You bring Dest 4 million a year contract. He's going to try to make it integrate. But the Dest is so shit that at the end he's not going to play and he's going to play Chow. If you don't bring Dest, it doesn't need to integrate Dest. It doesn't need to integrate Adli. It doesn't need to integrate Bakayoko. Don't bring shitty players. Don't put average players in Milanello. That's what I'm saying. You brought CDK. Pioli's trying to integrate CDK. He's playing him. CDK is not bringing anything back.
Well, Dest was brought in because of a Florenzi injury.
Yeah. Still bring something that is good. Or don't bring anyone. Play a Primavera player. Play a Primavera
Nah.
Sorry. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
I don't know.
I don't want any more. I want.
But Dest is an international player, right? He plays for the USA national team.
Are you taking a piss with me now?
No comment, man. No comment. So yeah,
I can't believe how much Laird hates Dest, dude.
Like, are you done with your
No,
monologue?
I hate when Maldini brings these useless players, man.
But listen, like you say that, but the budget is what the budget is. Unfortunately, I know you don't like it. I don't like it either. But
I'm asking not to bring another one. I'm asking not to put it inside the door. Paul, I'm asking. Actually, what I'm saying every January, I'm saying I want these players out. I don't want you to buy other players. I want Bakayoko out. I want this guy out.
Wait. Before Bakayoko came, you weren't against Maldini bringing him back. Don't lie.
No, I was not a big fan. I'll be honest. I prefer Pobega.
Look at you.
Calma. Before Bakayoko came back, forget this whole season that he's had last season, how shit he was and whatnot.
No, I was not a big fan.
Even I was okay with.
Yeah, but you didn't. Yeah, every single Milan fan.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Every single Milan fan was not over the moon, but a bit not excited, but they were happy to have him back. And you were part of those fans as well. Like, so don't sit here and tell me Maldini shouldn't bring. I don't like. I know. Like, why you? That's not what
nobody was ecstatic with him coming back, but nobody was against it.
No, actually
exactly.
Remember Red John as well.
Because
why are you always bringing Red John into the conversation, man? I'm asking you questions.
Because I remember him saying. I remember him saying as well that he was not a big fan of Bakayoko coming back.
Yeah, but I'm asking you. I'm not asking Red John. I'm asking Red John.
I was never a big fan of Bakayoko, man.
That's not the question I asked you. That's not the question I asked you. Like, I'm asking you where exactly. Please, Andon, ask him the question because I don't know what.
Because nobody here and no Milan fan was ecstatic Bakayoko coming back, but as fans we were not completely against it because at that time, forget this past 2 seasons that he was shit. I'm speaking about the time when he came into the team.
I was against.
Nobody was against.
But you shouldn't say nobody because there's some people that were against.
Exactly. I don't understand you guys. And Paul, I can prove it to you.
I was for it.
Prove it then, go on. I was for it as well. I wasn't against it.
Bakayoko didn't. Even that season at Napoli, he wasn't that bad. He played some good games. It wasn't like the worst solution ever to come back to the team, especially in the way they brought him.
He was coming to
not money spent. It was a loan. It was a player that played previously good at Milan. There were a lot of factors that pointed out to a good signing.
And we just needed someone there for that position as well. So
Yes,
a lot of fans went against it. I wasn't against it.
He came to replace Mate, essentially.
yes.
Yes.
Mate, by the way, was good. Also,
That's another one. I didn't. Yeah, see someone like Mate right now. If we maybe not now, but say at the start of even this season, if we went and signed him, I wouldn't have been against that. Personally.
Also, another example is Mandzukic as well. And nobody was against him coming to Milan.
No, don't say nobody, though. No.
In general,
Mandzukic, I'm not sure about
generalizing. I was 50-50 on
but I know Bakayoko, most fans went against it.
But again, Mandzukic as a player suited that Milan style of play. The way that he played was shit, but I'm speaking at the time when he came, nobody was expecting that he's gonna be so shit. It was seen as a good solution for the given period.
2020 Bakayoko came from Milan, yeah?
Yeah.
Let me see. Because I have a...
Yeah, but even with Serginho Dest, like I don't know if you were.
I was against about Serginho Dest.
The only person I know that was against it was Anwar, because Anwar was saying he watches him a lot and he doesn't know how to defend.
I was
Anwar,
against him, man. I even got Red John telling me that he's gonna bench Selemakers and Messia.
Who?
I had to listen to that as well.
Who was going to bench?
I'm not Red John.
This is gonna bench Selemakers and Messia.
Where is Red John, man? That guy's been hiding.
Red John is
he was speaking
he's on a date right now.
Right weak position.
Red John has a date right now. He's on a date with Kim Kardashian right now.
Oh yeah.
Just leave him alone.
Is he actually, guys, on a date? Oh my God, these guys, man. I hope not.
Red John is on a date with Kim Kardashian.
I hope not, man, because I had a date, but
Listen, Rejan is out on the date arguing if Salamaker should start. Or they should play Calabria.
Oh man!
Imagine going and arguing on a date with a girl about formation. That would be freaking crazy.
Bakayoko found the cheat code. Guy's living a great life. Doesn't have any responsibilities. Makes
No,
millions.
but
now he's
the
promoting
Bakayoko deal,
some referral program on Instagram.
No, but with the Bakayoko deal, like, it was fucked from the start, basically.
Yeah, Chelsea,
So
that's a
basically-
poison gift.
Yeah, exactly. If Bakayoko plays a certain number of games, then we have
buy
to
him.
basically bat him. Yeah, we're obligated to bat him.
It's the Griezmann effect.
Pretty
Barca
much.
was doing. Barca
Pretty much.
hated
Smart
that.
Baby said, fuck
Yo,
that.
Listen, the biggest mistake with
Atletico.
Bakayoko was that we didn't bought him the first time he was playing, but after that everything went to shit. If we bought him then, he would still be a good player. But after that, no.
Or it could have been another Biglia effect too.
Oh man, don't remind me, man. That guy signed for us, and the first thing he said was Forza Lazio. My goodness. Can never forget that, man. Because
Which one you think was worse? His transfer or Bonucci's?
Worse in what sense? What do you mean?
Worse in terms of I don't know. How did you even like it?
But listen, that whole team
I
was
was more excited for Bonucci coming. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I was as well.
Excited for Bonucci coming. But then after
After that,
Bonucci joined us, I hated
After
him
that, we
completely.
saw that he's a piece of shit.
Yeah, I
biggest
saw that he's an
fraud.
average defender, man. He's so average. And I still hate him now, to this day.
The only good thing we saw him scoring against US is celebrating that goal.
And celebrating and going back
Yeah.
to them, not apologizing and acting like nothing happened, man.
I don't think
I hate that guy.
I don't even think he starts for Juve. I don't think he starts for Juve no more.
Bremer and who else is it? Bremer, someone
And Danilo.
Yeah,
Danilo, yes. Crazy.
I don't think
But
we even
Juventus
like
is
him now at Juventus because also he's.
I would say
Listen,
this though. He plays
that-
for Italy.
That summer transfer window we brought in the players were not that bad, but their personality were terrible.
No.
And they
But
couldn't
did you
get
hear
the job.
what's his name said? Mirabelli.
What did he say?
Mirabelli said Bonucci wasn't meant to happen. That was a mark opportunity. He was meant to use that money to go and sign Aubameyang, Dortmund Aubameyang, before he went to Arsenal in January.
Yeah.
So basically, if we didn't sign Bonucci, he would have used that money to sign Aubameyang. And Aubameyang, I don't know if you guys remember, he was actually open to coming to Milan.
It was very close. Yeah.
He was always on live. He was always doing the most to try and come back and stop flirting on social media, doing lives and whatnot.
But that period was doomed from the start with Montella trying to implement that 3-5.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We didn't get enough.
I think in that period, I don't know if it's on the Montella's period of Inzaghi's period where I was the most deluded. I'm trying to think. And when I mean I was the most deluded,
Montella.
still thinking like we're still a top team.
No,
Like,
Montella, do you know what?
Admit.
I thought the reason I thought ourselves deluded because I think we spent a lot of money that summer.
250 million we spent that.
Yeah, I convinced myself that we're finally
we're gonna win something.
Yeah, and we're gonna win something because we spent money on players. I wasn't even excited. I didn't care how good they were. I just thought we spent money.
Because we also had some good young players in the team. We had Donnarumma, we had Romagnoli, we had Suso.
Yeah, we had like a young Cutrone as well, who's another forward by the way. He fuck him too. You know, he's been so young since he left.
Zapata. Yeah, the guru Zapata.
Yeah, we had I think we had Kuchka as well. But,
and Kuchka was
always good.
That played good.
Yeah, Kuchka was good. I agree. Yeah, he was good.
And
Kuchka was always good.
We had you guys remember Jeremy Menez?
Oh
yeah, Jeremy Menez.
Oh man,
that's that guy.
Man, do you guys remember Bonaventura as well, man?
You remember that back heel goal from him?
Oh, against Parma. Against Parma. That goal.
Oh, sorry, against Parma. Yeah, it was against Parma.
Yeah, where he finged it past the keeper, then just back to it. Man, Panther wasn't that bad, guys. We were shit, but you know, we weren't winning anything. But,
it was bad.
I was really disappointed by Ocampos. I expected more from him as well.
By who?
Ocampos.
Right. Even Deulofeu joined us.
I was so disappointed not buying him. I think Deulofeu would have been perfect for this team as well.
Nah, he's not coming.
But it's also good that we didn't buy all these guys because we would probably have been stuck in limbo too. We would not got a Leão and all these guys because after a while, all these guys had to go. Remember when we started to integrate like the new players with like the Theo Hernandez, and we had to get rid of Biglia, we had to get rid of Conte, all these guys. To get rid of them was even hard. Then Leonardo came in and messed stuff up. Leonardo also came and fucked us.
Guys. I watched the Salernitana Verona game. Piontek is a shadow of himself now. My God.
Man, when we got him and Paqueta was saying new Kaka and Shevchenko. Man.
Oh man,
that hurts.
Cool. Piontek doesn't have to start for them. So sad,
bro. Piontek is shadow. If there was something second prior to shadow, that boy Piontek is probably in at the quantum level at this point, bro. Because the shadow, at least you can see it.
I was excited when
horrible.
We signed Piontek as well, and he scored a lot of goals for us.
I think if we acquired Piontek at this time, Piontek and Paqueta with our team now, they would have thrived.
Yeah, especially Paqueta in last season Milan at the camp.
Because because the thing is, and that's what I feel also that Jude Bellingham is gonna go to Liverpool and suffer because we get these guys in, right? They're not your most. They can eliminate players because I always feel like the player can really make a difference in that day and age. Or you want them to play a certain way, they're able to drive the ball forward. Those are not your guys.
I don't know, man. No. Paqueta, for me, he's not that good, and that move.
Either or, Paqueta.
Told him to stop being
even Paqueta being good or not, it's just. You went and you got him. You was expecting him to be the next Messi. There's this fantasy around
players, right? That was the same for Vinicius when he was at Madrid. They weren't seeing it. Then they saw a glimpse of it. Now he's molding into it, but you're not gonna get it on Ronaldo. Like those players, I don't even think you're gonna get them no more.
Listen,
Like the
Paqueta
Ronaldo.
would have been perfect because he also knows how to play a little bit of defense. He knows how to play pressure. He's not a classical cam. He can drop
But
down.
I think Paqueta's career now is done. Is dead.
Yeah,
The moment
he
he
went
decided
to
to go to
West
West Ham,
Ham. He's good.
that's it. That's it for him. Like, I think his career is gone.
He got
Like,
ceiling.
yeah, you're not gonna play Champions League, and see, he'll be lucky if he's in the next squad for the World Cup.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
He'll be lucky because with the Brazilians, like next year, there's 2-3 Brazilians on the come up. You're out. Only staple names that might be around. Richarlison might be around. But like Rodrigo and
Gabriel
Also,
Jesus
Chelsea
as well.
today was awful.
Actually.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm about to take the elevator. I am out.
Lad, did you find the evidence yet, or you conceded? Because of
I'm
results.
trying, man. He's in the summer of 2021.
Man,
That what
fam, this
happened?
lad is
What you
basically trying to
talking
convince me. He wasn't excited about Bakayoko coming back.
He's
Basically.
trying to find an evidence.
Are you going through
Like,
the videos? You're going through the videos, right?
He's
Yeah.
turning into Floki. Like it's turning into Floki now. Like, are you gonna go watch 8 hours worth of live?
No, man.
Do you know-
He's
do you know-
in the conversation.
Nah. The
It's a
problem with
conversation
like,
Oh,
problem with
God,
like,
he doesn't let him talk.
he always wants to be right. That's the problem with Black. He always knows.
Dude, I had a conversation with Rohit on Twitter that I was telling him that he was saying that Bakayoko is the perfect replacement of Kessie in the summer 2021. And I was telling him that that's bullshit because you don't. Pobega can easily be better than Bakayoko.
Man, Fabega.
And he was saying that you need physicality to play like Kessie. And I was like, Kessie has physicality, but our high press is based on covering the space, not like. So basically, we recover the ball not because we take it out from the feet of the players. We force the opposition to make a mistake. So we do a collective press.
Also, the moment Napoli let him go, we should have known not to get him.
Clint, we cannot hear you, man.
Y'all can't hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, whatever.
No. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
No, I said the moment Napoli let him go, we should have known not to go and get him. We should have known that. I don't know why we didn't
Yeah,
learn.
but he wasn't. No, but he wasn't overly. I wasn't trash at Napoli. He wasn't that bad.
Yeah, sure.
And
Yeah, he was-
his Instagram was only Milan fans. Like after he left Milan, when he played, he went to Chelsea, went to France. His Instagram was only Milan fans saying, "Come back, come back." When he was at Napoli, it was only Milan fans, "Come back, come back." Like he had a lot of Milan fans that wanted him to come back.
Bakayoko, lotta per la curva, per il diavolo.
I'm not a big fan of Bakayoko because at that time when he was playing at Milan, I was not watching Milan anyway, so I didn't get a chance to watch the play.
So you didn't watch him, bro.
You call yourself a real Milan fan?
Shit.
Wow.
That's a
Yeah.
funny guy.
You were so
Wow, that's
disappointed.
disappointing.
That's a funny guy.
You're a
Wow, like you call yourself a Milan fan?
You're
Wow.
a glory hunter. Oh, like
Glory hunter.
May your card be revoked.
Wow.
How many
Glory hunter, your card. You should join.
we
How many
suffered
years
watching
You should
that
become a
Milan
Man
and you
City
didn't
fan now,
suffer
like.
with us.
How many
How
years
disappointing.
Bakayoko played? How many years Bakayoko played?
Man, I wish this channel was around during Banter era. I wish this channel
1
was
year. He played 1 year.
I know, right?
Man.
It would have been lit though. It would have been
For
lit.
real.
Don't worry.
For real, because
Don't worry,
those days when I was
the
at
channel's
uni,
still gonna be around. No.
No.
The channel's still
Clint,
gonna be
don't
around
do
for
that.
Banter era. Don't worry.
Clint,
Don't worry, we're gonna come
Clint,
back
do
to
not
the
do
Banter
that.
era.
Clint,
Don't
don't
worry.
jinx it, man. Don't jinx it, man. Banter era is long
No,
gone.
don't worry.
Hey,
We
Yeah.
still the channel's still gonna
2.0.
be around. You're gonna get to experience that. You're gonna get to experience it. Don't worry.
We're not letting
Nah.
you miss
We'll
another
get to talk
Banter
about
era.
it.
He was our best player, and he's a banter player.
I think someone is echoing.
No, it's hold on. Let me turn off it's me.
All right. There we go.
Liar, you disappointed us.
Guys, I was working on weekends. I used to work in a restaurant.
All of us have jobs.
I'm watching
All of us have
Bakayoko
jobs.
play football.
I was watching Milan play during lectures and stuff, man. That clip.
Yes.
Yeah, but I cannot watch
that's a
Milan
sick
play
season.
when I'm serving at the table, man.
I was calling in sick. I was calling in sick to watch Milan play.
Yo, you don't know. They'll probably fucking fire me. I will be spilling people's food on their face. They catching us out of the school. Like, you think I care, bro? Listen, when Milan plays, the world stops for me. Like, it's not a joke, bro. I don't give a fuck what I got going on. Like, it's a fact.
Same. I literally have BT Sports on my phone, man. I try not to miss any Milan games. Literally.
I remember one day in class, though. I was watching the Champions League, and like my phone just disconnected all of a sudden, like my computer.
Clint, in class, nobody's paying you there. I have to pay my rent. You know that.
Even I was at work right now. But listen, like, I was just at work, and I was watching the game, and I was in a meeting, and I was watching the game.
That's a true fan, not like Liar. That's a true
because
fan.
I want to do. Well, listen to me, Andon. If Bakayoko was playing
I'm just kidding, man.
and Bilya and all other people, he will be in a meeting without watching the game.
No, but when Bakayoko played good, Bilya was not in the team, I think.
Whatever, that Milan was a joke.
Let me tell you, no. Hey, let me tell you about another dedication. So I was in the military and I deployed. I was on deployment, right? And I was in Japan, so we're in the Pacific. And sometimes we call it inland. And I remember Milan games used to be at 3 o'clock in the morning. And I know I got to wake up in an hour. And trust me, my computer, and any of my friends that you ask them, they'll tell you the same thing. They're going to be like, yo, this dude is fucking crazy. They see me in the middle of the night. I'm sitting in front of my laptop. I remember when Locatelli scored that goal against Juve, it was 3 o'clock in the morning in Japan, bro. Like 3 o'clock in the morning in Japan. And I was watching that shit.
I was so gassed. That's when I loved Locatelli, man. And then he scored those 2 goals, I think, against.
See, that's why I can agree with him. Now, when I wake up from Milan early and they lose, that pisses me off because I can't get my time back. But when they win, we go. I'm being serious. That game, listen, that game against Sassuolo like 3 weeks ago, dude, I was so pissed because I decided not to sleep. I'm like, okay, it's 5:30. Let me start watching it, and here we are. And boy, I was so fucking wrong.
No, Sassuolo game was alright, man. I haven't been the same since the Roma game. That one actually pissed me off, like livid. Because I thought the game was won. I thought we were taking the 3 points home.
It was a one game, but the substitution were terrible.
No, I was pissed off. I was so pissed off. That Roma game hurt more than Lazio and Sassuolo.
The Roma game, I was pissed off, but these are things that happen in Serie A. So you can lose a game like this. We've done that. Every team has done that. I was pissed off with the Sassuolo game because after me and Roy coming to the live and saying the defense is shit, we need to do something tactically. We need to play with one more midfield or an extra defender, whatever. Pioli shows up with a 4-2-3-1. I was pissed off for that because that game was avoidable. Tactically, if you just be humble and you just say, you know what happened.
Like, you know what's funny? Because I remember y'all the live before, y'all saying like, you're like, no, we win that game. It's in a San Siro. We're going to win. We're good. I'm like, okay.
But because
it doesn't matter. La is going to deny.
Oh, y'all were wrong.
But because I thought he's going to change the formation. Because he lost. He did shit against Torino. He did shit against Lecce. He did shit against Inter. And he did shit against Lazio. So at that point, I'm thinking he's going to change the formation, and we are going to win at San Siro against the Swallow. He didn't change the formation, and we lost. So we played like shit against Lecce, and me and Roy and a lot of people here, we were saying, "Oh shit, against Inter, if we don't put an extra defender, we're gonna concede a lot of goals." And we conceded 3 goals. And I'm like, okay, who gives a shit? It's a Mickey Mouse Cup. But hopefully against Lazio, he's gonna find a solution. 4 goals against Lazio. I'm like, dude, the defense is shit. They cannot defend. Put an extra defender. Change the tactics. It's not about these kids have lost everything in their mind. Put an extra defender. Again, against the Swallow, 4 defenders. And I'm like, oh, fuck me. And we lost. I guess the derby was 100% sure he's not going to do that. Because if you play with 4 defenders in the derby, we lose 6-7-0 against Inter. And that is not something that should happen in my lifetime. Never. Paul, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here, man. I can hear you.
Yeah, you're still here.
Because I know Clint is working. He's on a meeting.
No, I think Clint is
He's
off.
pretending to work. He's not working.
No. I'm off now. I'm in my car. No, I'm in my car. I'm leaving the garage.
Right. No, but guys, I don't know, man. So, what do you guys think
what's
of
crazy though? You know what's crazy
Yeah,
is it's like I work really long hours, man. Like when I get off the live, I work crazy. So when y'all get on, I start talking to y'all, like just to like distract myself.
Yeah, but how do you focus, man? Because I couldn't do it, man. I can't work.
No. Hey, like when I work. I mean, yesterday I worked 11 hours straight. No, when I work, man, trust me, like I work like a dog, man. Trust me. So when I get on, it means, like cause sometimes listen, I don't always come on too. Yo.
Right. Did you listen? Read Rock's last comment.
What Rock said? He said Clint is on his way to the Nice Stadium with friends. Boy, it's crazy.
Man, if you say something, Rock is gonna use it against you.
No, you know what's crazy? Yo, Rock. What's crazy is I am a perverted person, low key, but I ain't gonna
low key. I think we all know that, Clint. I think we all know that. My man said,
what was it? No. He's saying that because last time, because last time, listen, last time I think on the live, I think my mic was on, and my girlfriend sent me to give her a massage, and they're like, "Yo, mute him. He's getting off." I'm like, "Yo, this is crazy." Rock is like, "Yo, hey, mute this guy over there. He's getting weak." And I'm like, "Oh fuck." She be bugging me, man.
Mute yourself, man, when you're doing things like this. Just out of respect of other people.
Oh man.
Maybe, you know.
No, anyway. Hey, no, listen, hey, like, it's not. I'm a respectful guy, man. I ain't gonna do y'all like that. I forgot like the thing was on, but nah.
Yeah.
Rock is crazy. He's the one. Actually, y'all need to charge him. He's coming at me. What did you write in the WhatsApp chat, my boy? You need to actually elaborate. I got questions.
Rock, same. I've got a lot of questions.
If you hanging around DC and that's what's happening, I am scared of you, my boy.
Rock is Brazilian, so I'm not surprised.
Dude,
that's crazy.
Nah, bro, this shit crazy. You saw what IFTV did today. You saw what IFTV did. They put,
I didn't watch it today.
They put IFTV. They put my like Valentine's card or whatever, and they put like different personalities, and they put Mauro Icardi, and they put the quote for him, like alluded. Y'all just need to go on YouTube or fucking on Instagram and just see it for yourself. You fucking laugh, bro. They did Icardi dirty, man. They said I'll always go back to you like blank, 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 and they have Icardi,
Nah. He should have never fired his agent for Wonder, man. He should have never fired his agent for Wonder, man. No way. Man, she fucked up his career, man. Sad.
Dude, that's what they said. They said that's what the cheese does to you, man. It messes
cheese.
you up. Yep.
Why is it called cheese?
Nah, dog. You know, Americans, we got different names for different shit, man.
Man, Michael's no replacement.
You know how
Jeez.
cheese it messes up the rats, man. It traps them.
Oh, right.
So
Fair enough.
that's what
Yeah,
happened.
I wouldn't blame Vanda for what happened to Icardi, man. At
Really?
the end of the season, at the end of the thing, Icardi closed a 10 million net deal with PSG, and she was sucking his dick. So what more you want? Just fucking
Dude,
play
and all
football.
these,
He
man.
started being
Fucking
shit
play
and
football,
interesting.
man.
Icardi's not bad
so-
footballer, man. During Banter era, man, he was
Exactly.
destroying us on a regular basis.
I
That's
I
another
don't I don't. What is this excuse? Oh, I have a hot girlfriend. That's why I'm not performing. Fuck off.
Nah, that's his
Play football.
agent, man. His agent, man.
Oh,
Your
yeah.
agent/girl.
You
Dude, that's
don't
the
fuck your
dumbest.
agents.
It
That's-
shows you
that's-
as a man,
that's
bro.
That's a
It
bad
shows
idea.
you as a man. It says a lot about you as a man. The moment you let your woman not only
Handle
see
your
your
business,
finances
man.
and take control of that, come on, bro.
Fuck
That got me
that.
messed up.
Yeah. Nah.
Anyway,
Oh, let me not say that. Let me not say that. It's gonna be like I'm toxic. My bad.
Yeah, please.
Take it back.
Clint wants us to get demonetized, man. Look at him.
Yeah, I don't want that. I didn't mean it.
Yeah.
Clint, I want my $3 of these lives right now.
I know.
Yeah,
Let
you
me
made
try
me
it.
lose
That's how I take it back.
$3 of monetization.
Clint is toxic, man. Clint is toxic.
Yeah, very toxic.
Clint,
Clint is
I
very
want to
toxic.
say something to you, man. Today, thank God Milan won because I had not planned, but there was this thing that probably I was going on a date with a girl, and she looks like Dua Lipa, man.
Oh.
What
And
happened?
I
What'd you
said
say,
no.
like? My bad.
But I was planning to go on a date today with a girl that looked like Dua Lipa.
And you didn't?
For real?
And yeah, for real. I said no because Milan is
Guys, he chose Milan over Dua Lipa, man. That is gaining my respect.
no.
slowly.
She
Slowly.
looks like, but it's not Dua Lipa.
Bro.
He's saying this
It's getting
because
low.
he missed Ventura.
My thing, yo,
She
my
was-
thing is like,
She was a
what-
bit
Bro-
shocked. She was like, "Are you actually serious? You're gonna watch a football game?" I was like, "Yes, it's a really
Yeah.
important football game." But we
Oh,
can
no.
do. We
Yeah,
can do.
I've
if
got into
it's
trouble
that-
for
if
that
it's
as well.
that,
I'm not gonna lie.
no, I mean, if it's that, I agree with you because me, like, dude, if there's a game, like, listen, my activities have to be based off a specific game. Like, that's the bottom line. Even if I had to go see my mom or I gotta go somewhere, they're like, well, there's a bar, we're gonna watch the game over there. Like, isn't the
Of course.
schedule? Like, we're fitting that in there. If you don't want it, then I'm not there.
Yeah,
And people
for
want to see
real,
me outside.
For real.
Same.
For real.
That's
If
the
I'm going
problem. People
somewhere,
want to
yes.
see me out because they
It's
know.
really unhealthy, man. I'm not gonna lie, but it's me.
No, it's healthy. No, fuck
It's
that.
very
It's healthy
healthy.
because it strives you
Nah.
away from the bullshit. I'd rather come here talk about sport, retrieve than gossiping on some folks. People are just in the negative, man. I know Milan would depress me, but in a good way.
See exactly what you said there. Nah, but Milan has this thing here where it can actually, how we play, the result can actually kind of
Affect your day.
fall into not just my day, my whole week.
Your
the
whole
Roma
week.
game
No, on God,
actually
no.
just messed
Your
up
whole
my whole
week.
Nah, for real. The Roma game, like my friends were trolling me. Like, bro, it's tight. It's tight.
But you
The
guys
whole
are
week is
young.
just
to be
messed
fair.
up.
Hands, bro.
You guys are young.
Yeah.
You guys are young.
Like, what you
Lies
mean
old
about
enough to
young?
be my
Like,
dad.
how old are you?
Lie is old enough to be my dad, guys. That's why
No,
I say like this.
No, but for me, for example, I get upset the same day. I'm really upset. If it's a derby, I stay upset quite a while. I would say like a 3-4 days because my brother is an Interista, so
That's tight.
I
That
suffer a lot.
sucks.
So that's
Ew.
terrible.
That
tight,
sucks.
man. That's tight.
That's
man.
terrible.
That's
The
tight.
derby.
That's
But-
horrible.
Yeah, but and Champions League games, but today, thank God we won because I was like, oh shit, if we lose today and I miss that date, I'm like, life is shit.
When you say that, I think about Floki. He's like, guys, we're fucked, man. He's like, I gotta hide now for 2 weeks because all my cousins are gonna be trolling me on Twitter. Like when we
Oh,
Speaking
my
of
God.
Flocky join the fucking live, man. This guy, I'm tired of
What he was
chasing
doing?
him.
What he was
Flocky,
doing?
Flocky's hiding like CDK. I don't like it.
He's hiding.
I don't
yeah.
like it. I'm gonna start.
Him and
I'm gonna
Rajon-
start calling him out on live.
Him and
Actually, not-
Rajon went on a secret trip.
Where
They
to
probably
Nice?
went to scout some players. Who knows? With
No,
Nathan.
Rajon has a boyfriend, has a girlfriend, man.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh
I say
my god!
girlfriend. I say girlfriend.
Where is Nathan actually? Where is Nathan? I thought he was
Nathan
here.
scouting,
Nathan
bro.
has a
Paul,
girlfriend as
you're a new
well.
scout too. Hey, I said Paul is a new scout. Hans.
Nah. Hey man,
Nathan and Paul.
don't paint me with that brush clip.
No,
Don't do
boy,
that.
I'm putting you in
Don't
that
do that.
category. Y'all the new
Don't do that,
scouts.
man. I just want one player.
I'm
That's it. I just
actually-
want a dope. That's
I
it.
was exactly 2 years ago. I was excited to scout some good player, things like that. But now that the team is 90% is done, you know what I mean? Or
it?
our potential, because we don't have the money to
Our
change
bench is
7
pretty
players.
shit, if you ask me.
No,
Our bench is pretty shit.
Well, but anyway, we cannot change all of them. So we can add 1 or 2 players now. So even the scouting activity is not exciting anymore to me. I don't care about these youngsters and all things like that. I'm like, just
Nah,
bring
in
2
the
good
summer,
players to the squad.
we're probably gonna sign like I'll say 3 to 4 players. I'll say.
Well, hopefully we thought that as well, but we signed TDK.
Man, my friend was trolling me, man. He said all you guys did over the summer after winning Scudetto is sign Origi and some Belgian guy. Now look, you're complaining about not getting goals, man. I felt so attacked.
Yeah.
Man. CDK is not that
Who?
bad, guys.
Is it too late? Is it too late to go get a player like Insigne out of Toronto?
Insigne is not coming to us, Clint.
I said just any Italian team though. Let's say like a Juve, for example.
Clear. Let me explain something to you. Napoli is to Insigne what Dua Lipa is to you, basically.
Nah.
Pretty much.
I don't think so.
Not for real.
Because they would not let him walk. I won't let Dua Lipa walk.
That's a good point, but he's not going to come back and play in Italy for any team in Serie A. I know that for a fact.
No, it's not coming. And by the way, we on that position when Insigne plays, we are covered. Now he's gonna start, good or bad.
I mean, we could bring back Cassano from retirement since he knows football and he's the football.
No,
football god.
And you saw the latest Bobo Tivu episode.
Is it the one who was talking about Leão?
I mean, he was talking about Milan, Leão, Hernandez, a bit of everything.
I didn't watch all of it, but Cassano is no intelligent, guys. So I don't really take what he says as gospel, man. He gets some of his takes are okay, but most of his takes are just offending. It's his opinion, so I'm not really mad.
No, he sees football in a way that is too idealistic. I guess is the word. It's too idealistic. He thinks that a player needs to be smooth, super flair, elegant, incredible vision. Sometimes
I don't really blame him though.
Efficient,
I don't really blame him.
Just efficient.
I don't really blame him.
Yeah, he sees football in a weird way.
Because look at the players that he plays.
He's too childish. Yeah, but he's like saying, "Oh, Theo Hernandez." For example, I like Ventola and Bobo Vieri. They are more realistic. They talk
Bobo Vieri, Adani, I can't stand Adani. Now Adani, that's the one that I hate, man. I do not like Adani, man. Oh my god.
Yeah, Adani's too much of a.
He's so.
I know everything.
He's like you, basically. Like Adani's you.
No, shut up. I actually say things that make sense.
You're there. Adani basically said, I played against Overmars and I played as a left centre back, and he didn't touch the ball, shit like that.
Well, I never played against Overmars.
Not you, but Adani. That's what he said. Adani. But
I go straight to the point. Adani is too long.
Anyway,
and Ventola says the right thing.
I like Suma.
Yeah.
I like Suma.
I like Suma as well, man, but he's too like Suma.
Pierinho, Grande Pierinho. That dude crazy.
I don't like Suma. I don't like
why do you get Suma? Why do you like Suma? Like?
Because they are not real football knowledge people,
Suma is an agendarista. That's the only thing I don't like about him. But I like his commentary and stuff like that.
I don't care about that because he's getting paid anyway to do that, so I don't care. It's just
What Pellegatti?
Pellegati's not even getting paid, and he still does it. So
Nah, Pellegatti. Yeah, I would have called him a legalista, but now he's starting to criticize Pioli and whatnot. So I don't even know anymore, man. He watches the channel for sure.
You watch it.
What
Everybody
he was calling Pioli out.
Yeah, he was.
Oh my God,
Man,
Let's say
I didn't start watching the Italian news. I only started learning Italian just because I want to understand Laura Pausini's songs.
Come on, man. Laura Pausini. Oh my God.
I'm being serious.
Jesus. I know you're serious. That's why I'm saying what.
Nah, but I watch all my Milan news in Italian.
In Italian?
Pretty yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it helps me to remember.
You're not Italian. Why do you watch it in Italian?
If you're a liar, we're here in the state, bro. Y'all would have been bagging these girls left to right, man.
Oh, that's a given. That's with or without Italian.
So dumb. They're going, oh my God, you're Italian. Where's Italy? They're gonna be like, where's Italy? Is Italy next to Ghana?
I'll be like, Italy's next to Texas.
Yeah, you're gonna be like, what's that? Yo, it's Italy in the Caribbean. Let me not do American people like that, bro. We're not that stupid. I'm just we're knowledgeable. No, when we want to be knowledgeable, we're curious, but sometimes we just be dumb because we don't care. It's just arrogant.
Yeah, I feel like Americans only know America. It's so funny. It's so funny to me.
I mean, they don't even. You know how I get them sometimes? I'm like, bro, I bet you don't even know what state is next to your state. Like when we're in America, they're like, yeah, I don't know, bro.
Yeah, listen,
America's so big, man.
I can understand for some people that, because when you live in a large country and everything that you want is there, you don't even bother with other things.
Yeah, you don't. I mean, in the city, in the city that I live in, which is Houston, you drive an hour without traffic in that same city to go to one place or another.
Yeah.
You know,
I'll be honest with you. I know nothing about England, but everything I know is thanks to the Premier League. I know where the cities are, and Birmingham, Aston Villa.
Yeah, but
and all
it's also
all the connections between cities and clubs.
It's also different, the education system in the USA, because the things that they learn in the USA later in the grades in Europe, for example, here we learn it in the earlier grade. For example, what they learn in the 7th or 8th grade, we learn it here in the 3rd and the 4th grade.
Facts. Because I did elementary school here. I did elementary school in Ivory Coast. I did high school there in Ivory Coast. I did also high school in America. So I did like both back and forth. And one thing I tell you is when I came here for school, like when I was in high school, boy, I was killing them. Like it was like I didn't have to study to get like high GPAs. I'm like, dude, what the fuck they making y'all learn? But the thing here in America is they're more hands-on and you get oriented. Yeah. In other places, they make you learn a bunch of shit that you don't need it. You're like, oh, what the fuck?
Yeah,
so you're not gonna use. For example, here we're learning a lot of stuff, but some of them are completely useless that you're never gonna use in your life. But you're learning that.
No,
like in America, they'll make you do. Like I feel like in Europe, for example, right? Like if you're doing a thesis, for example, maybe I'm pretty sure it might change, but like in Africa, they make you do a thesis of books. Like when I'm from here, like they'll make you actually. It's like if you're actually doing the actual thing, which is not always given. So it's more like you're hands-on in what you do, and I think it's really important. Like and that's the thing I think I like about here. But overall, I think here is just there's too many distractions, man. There's too many distractions here for you to like really focus, and I think it's just a lot, man. Like it's just there's too much demons, it's too much shit, dog.
Did you study in Italy and in England as well, or just England?
Yeah, I studied in both.
Sure. Did you left Italy?
You know, guys, you know what's crazy? I almost try to go to school in Estonia. I'm still trying to think, why the fuck would I want to go there?
Why, man? Why? If you're gonna go anywhere in Europe, go to Scandinavian countries.
No. The reason why Estonia though, is because of like I was looking for universities that were cheap.
Right.
But why you don't go to
Scandinavian countries are free as well, though.
Yeah,
Really
but
good.
Estonia pop up on the list, man.
Clint, man. I don't know about that
Clint.
one. I can't lie.
Clint, France, man. You speak French. If you go to France to study,
no, I could have. Yeah, that's
completely sense.
Yeah, no, and I was thinking about, but I wanted something different. I like doing weird shit. I got family over there.
Well, you didn't do it
Estonia.
though. So that's
No. I mean, it's still not done. No. It's still not done. Like for doctor's degree, yeah, I'm still looking at Europe. Still not done.
So you want to do? You want to get a master?
No, I already got a master's.
Well, PhD basically, doctorate. Yeah.
I got a master's in applied economics. I try to get a doctor's degree. Yeah, I am trying to get a doctor's degree. Yeah, PhD. Yeah.
Basically.
What?
Man, you like school like that, Clint.
Oh yeah, you really like to study, man. I'm so done.
No.
Even if they
I'm
pay
good,
me, if they
I was just about to say the same thing.
pay.
Man.
We
You
will
couldn't pay
pay
me to go back to school.
You give you salary to study. I'm like, fuck you. I'm going to work. I'm done. I was not
like
even bad
learning.
at school.
That's
all. I don't like it.
I like learning. That's the thing.
I think also
I like
also
learning. I don't like studying.
I think me also loving school has a lot to do with trauma as a kid.
Yeah.
They used to whoop my ass. So if you have an active father, you understand where I'm coming from.
Click,
that's why I don't like studying, man. Because
click.
Well,
these two guys are Balkans, man. So I pretty know they know what they're.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why I don't like studying.
Stuff like this.
Yeah, but the problem is when you study something that you don't want, you're not gonna study it. So that's the biggest issue. Because
you know what's funny? Look, let me tell you like a funny thing, right? So I remember. So when I straight out of high school, I didn't go straight to college. Like I went to the military. So when we got to the military, a lot of people that join the military here is people that don't like school at all. So a lot of my friends, they went in there, they're all happy. They're like, man, fuck college. But boy, they were wrong. Man, you study more in that shit than anything else. They're like, dude, what the fuck? Dude, it's like, damn, like you have to. And this is like the micro learning. I think that's even more tiring than, like if you're going to school, okay, you have a whole curriculum. It's like little classroom sets in and there. You're like, damn, what the fuck? This is like damn near university. And my friends were so mad. But no, me, it's just I don't like the exams, but I just like learning. That's what I would probably say.
You don't like.
You know what I don't like about school?
What?
You know what I don't like about school and PhDs and things like that? I don't like students.
What? Students?
Students are too pretentious and too naive.
I
think they
know
everything.
In what sense?
I feel like I'll brainwash my students. If I was a professor, I would have brainwashing them.
They think they know everything about life without even working one day. You know
Also I dislike the other student because here easily they divide into groups very, very, very easily. Rich kids with rich, poor with poor. It was really, it's not a good side since young age. So that's a bad thing.
Yeah, but for me, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Like, it's for me, school is just more like the knowledge part. I never really cared what happened with the degree because me, I was also willing to go do a blue collar job. Like, I'm still thinking about going and doing that because I don't want to get comfortable, man. I don't want to get comfortable in this whole like corporate world and bro. That's nah. I'll go drive a truck before anything. Like what Nathan does, I'll do that anytime, bro. It's a lot of money.
No, but truck drivers get paid well from my understanding.
Bro, truck drivers in America, if you do it right, you have your own truck to trailer, you're making $200,000 a year. Easy.
And you talk about football all day.
Yeah. Because when you're in the truck, you got all the time in the world to go.
I see what you did there,
That's your job, talking about new talents in Europe and watching football.
Watching talent, searching talent in Europe.
What happened to Nathan, man?
And what's
to
Milan?
He's on a date right now, man. Probably.
He's probably but also driving around, he's probably exhausted. Like you get tired.
Yeah.
I don't know how he does it. Like I'm like, damn, bro. Like you're not tired. Like fuck.
He listens to the labs when he's driving. That's why.
He has maybe he has goals in life. He wants to, I don't know, do something with his money and things like that.
Good, man.
I guess I
Make
think
enough money to become a
Rock
scout.
has a good job. I think Rock has a good job.
He does. He does.
He's
I
a
mean,
coach,
look what he said in
knows
the
about
comment.
football. What did he say? I don't.
His little DC story, man. I want to know more about that. I do. I do.
Rock has lived a crazy life, man. My goodness.
Y'all can tell. Don't worry, Rock. I'm gonna go up north soon, man. We'll meet up over there. I'm definitely hitting you up for sure.
Rock is Brazilian, man. Brazilian knows how to live life.
I agree. I love them so much. I love Brazilian people.
Nah, I mean, yeah. I don't know, bro. In the state, because there's a difference between the Brazilians y'all see in Europe and here. Like the Brazilians here, there's not even a lot of Brazilians in America, for real, for real.
There's a lot of Brazilians in Italy, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Because like here, for example, right, there's a lot of Colombians, man. Fuck.
There's a lot of Colombians in Italy as well, actually. A lot of them.
South Americans a lot in Italy. South Americans.
Yeah. Latin Americans, Peruvians, Brazilians, Argentinians, Bolivians, all those people. They're all there. Yeah.
Here, there's a lot of Central Americans. Hey, I call that lie. You listen to what's me call that? What's that dude's name? Action Bronson.
Oh yeah, I know him.
I fuck with him, bro. That's my guy.
Why?
He crazy, man. He a crazy guy.
I mean, he's from New York, Brooklyn, I guess.
I'll hang out with him.
Is normal. No one is normal in that part of the.
I know, bro. Them Albanians, Albanians used to be the hitmen for them Italian dudes back in New York. Crazy, man.
Dude, I used to live in New York, Brooklyn, for 3 months.
Who you?
Yeah.
Damn, what did life in New York look like? I imagine you had you're probably sitting there and being like, these Americans are crazy, man.
Yeah. Americans are crazy, I was saying. I was like, these are extreme, wild. People in Brooklyn are wild, man.
Dude, New York is his own country within his own country, man.
Exactly. I like New York a lot.
But I think in New York, the most craziest people in New York are people that live in the Bronx. Like Bronx people, you don't want to date a female from the Bronx. You don't trust me, bro. They crazy. That's where my mom lives, man. I tell my mom, like, bro, you gotta tell you and your husband, y'all need to get out of there, bro. All this nostalgia BS, I don't know what y'all talking about. You know, I'm off the edge when I'm in New York, bro. Especially in Bronx, bro, I'll be looking over my shoulder.
Nah. Yeah, it's a rough city. It's a rough city. When they say people get stabbed in London, I think New York it's way dangerous.
Is it worse than Bari?
New York?
Yeah.
They're different. I would say they're different.
But New York in the U.S. relatively, other than the Bronx, is not that dangerous of a city. It's just people are just like hyper, but they're not. It's not like the dangerous. Definitely not like like cities. I mean, you're talking about cities where people are at war with the cops. Yeah, that's a different story, man. That's crazy. That's only in America you get that type of BS. How you at war with the cops? The fuck?
The two worst cities for me, in my opinion, for sure, are Rome and Paris.
Oh, where you went in Paris? Did you go to the 9-3? Did you go to what they call the zoo? Ever heard of the zoo? In Paris, c'est vrai. Huh.
When they say South London is dangerous, they've never been in the suburban area.
But South London is not even. Actually, I like South London can be a bit crazy, boys.
Guys, I'm gonna head out. I have work tomorrow, so have a nice rest.
Yeah, I'm heading out in a bit as well.
Bye.
I'm gonna close. In 15 minutes, I'm gonna close the live.
Yeah.
But
sleep myself.
When they say South London is dangerous, they've never been in a suburban area of Rome or Paris.
No, Rome is. I know Rome pretty well. Rome, it depends on.
But in Rome, who are the criminals over there?
How do you explain that?
There is some areas of Rome that you should.
Like, is there actual Italians or like immigrant people?
Both.
No, immigrants, but Italians as well.
Both, yeah.
It's
Pretty
a
much.
mix.
What are the
Like,
immigrants that create chaos over there in Italy?
Everyone. I wouldn't exclude anyone.
No. Like name names. I'm not trying to be funny.
Clint said,
But
no. Give me names. I want names.
Like what countries that have reputation?
No,
I'm
I'm
pretty sure
not.
some
I'm not
countries have
giving
bad
you. I'm
reputation.
not giving you name. I'm not giving you names, but I can explain it the difference in terms of criminality. There is the
Okay,
of course
who are
there
the
is the
scammers? Who are the scammers? Like credit card scammers.
I didn't even know if those.
No, I'm
Yeah.
not giving you. I'm not giving you every name because
would know that.
it's being
How old
racist
is
and
it?
offensive. So I'm not giving you any name. I'm 35, man.
Clint wants us to get demonetized, man. My goodness.
No, not at all. Not at all. No, I'm not even being funny. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all.
Right.
I mean, I'm not saying you the nationalities because first of all, each city is different, but it's different.
I'll tell you. Let me tell you one thing. I'll tell you the biggest thing. Well, I'm from DC. They said you gotta be always scared when the Cameroonian and the Nigerian are friends. If both of them are friends, yeah. The story about Hush Puppy. Go look into that.
Man, Clint, you watch too much. Watch TV, man.
No. Oh, no.
I know. Wait. I know who Hush Puppy is, though.
No. But it's not even about me watching TV. You know the sad part, Paul. I live the nightlife. I see it.
Okay.
I see. No, I'm outside. You know when Americans say I'm outside. No, I'm outside. I got older a little bit now. I sit back. No, but I'm outside.
Yeah.
I know who does what. You know, you got these guys. You know what's funny? It's always these guys who approach me and be like, "Hey, bro, I can help you flip money. Let me put that money through your account." So you put that in your account, and then we'll go withdraw it back. I'm like, all right, bro. Yeah, sure. Like, come on, bro. No, but here is based on location who you got to deal with. Like, I can tell you, like, in the South of America, like, when it comes out, okay, like, the Latinos, I feel like the biggest scammers are the Cubans. Like, they'll scam the fuck out of you. And I'm naming names because that is what it is. If you go to the East Coast, them Africans, Ivorians, they're scammers in France, though. But in America, they don't do too much of that shit. Language barrier. They do that.
France is a funny one, man. I thought Paris was.
Paris is nice fucking city. Dirty, bro. Like Paris,
I thought Paris was like a nice
African village, bro.
But from what I've seen and from people have told me, Paris is actually scummy.
Yeah, I'm talking about the other side of Paris, like.
I was so surprised. I didn't even know that.
Where?
It's rough.
Paris
is rough.
It's crazy.
No, Paris is definitely a raw joint. But I heard, like, from speaking to my cousins, I heard Marseille is fucking rough, boy. People are hot-blooded down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Marseille has always been like that, though.
No, for sure. You know,
Marseille is a tough city as well.
But, you know, one thing I used to do when I used to be in the Med, we used to look out, like, the most dangerous city in the world.
Yeah.
And all the most dangerous cities are in South America for some godly reason, bro. It used to be like
that's for sure.
Colombia and Brazil on top of the list. Like, it used to be crazy.
But guys, when I say the most dangerous city are Rome and Paris, I'm talking about this part of the world, you know, Europe. I'm talking about Europe. But the real dangerous city in the world are probably Mexico City, Sao Paulo, Rio de Janeiro.
Mexico City is actually not bad. It's just the interior of the country. No, Mexico City is actually not bad.
It's a fucking 18 million city. It's like
no. Hear me out loud. It's not that bad. Mexico City is not even crazy because you know people go over there like to vacate. Trust me. I mean, I'm like literally less than 4 hours away from Mexico. Like even from like Mexico City, if you want to count, especially being in Texas. Mexico is more like the inside and certain things like, you know, talking about Sinaloa and all these crazy shit. Yeah, shit can go south, but South America, it's like more, you got to be careful because, I mean, Brazil, for example, right? Brazil is like it's a big ass fucking country. And like places like Rio de Janeiro, like it's not. Have you ever saw that picture of Ronaldinho next to that Brazilian player holding a gun? Y'all need to see that picture. It's online. They're both in the hallway. They're both wearing the Brazilian shirt. So I think it's after a game. And that other Brazilian player is holding the gun. And I'm like, but I can tell what this dude's career went. Shit, that shit was like a badass picture.
I think South America all big cities, like gigantic cities, that they are all dangerous.
Yeah,
and when I say dangerous, there is some part of the city that you as a gringo you cannot go there. They're gonna see you. You're not from here. We're gonna just skin you. So that's what I'm saying. If you go on the wrong part of the city as a tourist in Europe, most of the time nothing's gonna happen to you. But it is a dangerous side to leave if you go and live there. But
in
South
Italy,
America is a different
what's
level.
the
I
most
guess
dangerous
Africa.
part?
Italy for sure is Rome and Milan. Rome and the Milan suburban area. And
What about
Rome
Napoli?
suburban
Napoli,
area.
I thought the south was like bad. No.
No, Napoli is not dangerous. No one is
So
gonna do
Milan
anything
is
to
actually
you.
Milan is the hood, low key, too.
Yeah,
It's a confusing
yeah.
one. It's yes or no, Clint. Basically, yes or no. Yes or
Cause
no.
boy,
It's
they
not.
be selling Milan. I'll be watching. I don't know, bro. I'm ignorant. I'll be watching these. I'm like, oh, Milan look nice. Look at that.
It is
Fashion
No,
nice,
week.
man. If you
I
think
guess.
about it, the
I guess.
central city is nice.
I guess Fashion Week. Fashion Week has me fooled for real.
no. It's not Milan, bro. Milan is a big city, man. It's a lot more.
No,
It's a
I
lot more
understand. I
urbanized.
understand. Now
Yeah,
I'm just BSing
a lot more
because
urbanized, man.
like France, for example,
But there
like I
is
know.
some neighbors that are a bit, dodgy. What else? But
It's
no,
a lot more
Napoli,
urbanized.
south of Italy is south of Italy when mafia operates is the most. Or there is more order than anywhere else. There's no one
I
touching you. Don't
mean,
worry.
guys, at the end of the day, I just want Jerry to build a stadium for us, if I'm being honest. So we don't have these problems anymore. And everyone has work and everyone has jobs and everyone is a Milan fan. You know? Plain and simple.
Yeah.
I don't,
I just
bro.
want to
Jerry,
say thank you to Rock for the $4.99 super stick.
Oh shit.
Um,
Thanks for it. Appreciate it.
I need to close this.
hopefully
Yeah.
the 499. Let me add this. Hopefully the 499 can help us build the stadium.
Yeah, hopefully, man. Hopefully.
I don't know. I
Let's send
wanna,
all the money to Jerry, man. You know.
dude. Do you guys? Jerry is a weird man.
He's a
What
enigma, man. We haven't
was he
figured
at the
Jerry out.
stadium? I didn't see him at the
Yeah.
stadium.
What? How the fuck you didn't see him at the stadium? And he was 3 times, I think we saw him.
Was he actually? I saw Maldini. I saw Shevchenko. I saw Masara. I didn't see Jerry. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. I don't know. Even what's his name still comes to the stadium. What's the Elliot guy? His son.
Singer, Brian Singer.
Yeah, singer. His name Ryan. The
He
singer.
likes
Yeah, him.
football, and
He
he
still
still
comes to
comes a
Milan.
lot.
Yeah, he still
He
comes
comes
to a
more
lot of Milan
often.
games. Yeah, he's around a lot more than Jerry. Imagine.
To be fair, he likes football because he's an Arsenal fan and he lives in
Yeah,
He's lived all his life in London, so he follows football.
yeah.
All right, guys,
He-
we're good. I'm out.
yeah,
Well,
yeah.
yeah.
We're good.
Sleep.
See you,
Yeah,
man.
no problem. Are y'all doing live this weekend? No.
No, I don't
When
know.
is Milan playing? Sunday
I think
or
so.
Saturday?
Saturday.
Okay.
Yeah, we can do something after the game. See you, man.
Yeah.
All right. Bet.
Or at night, man. I'm tired myself.
Are you going to buy the ticket for the Tottenham game?
Not me. £200. Nah. If Jerry decides to send me money for the tickets, then I'll buy the tickets, man. But I haven't got the. Well, to be fair, I might just ask like a friend if they know anyone who's selling like away tickets or something to see what they say. But right now, it's not looking likely. It's not looking likely at all, man.
I need
Are
a
you going to the
Tottenham
game, though?
fan. I think I have
Yeah,
a Tottenham
exactly.
fan. You can find the ticket.
How
I'm
much?
gonna ask, but it's a Champions League game, and people go and
Yeah,
buy.
that's the thing. I don't expect it to be cheap, but £200, and I know that's not. But where in the stadium am I going to be sitting? Because I don't want to sit behind the goals. I know it's Milan playing, but I don't want to sit behind the goals.
I think £200 is the cheapest one, by the way, man. So
Yeah, that's behind the goals then. I don't want to sit behind the goals.
no, you never know. Maybe it's depending on the position.
I guess. But let me know if you hear anything, if you find anything. I'll be interested in finding out.
I'm gonna think about it this week, and by Sunday I need to make a decision and operate.
Yeah. Christian Pasmina is asking how much is that in US dollars. £200 in US dollars is about, I'm tempted to say
230,
240. I was gonna say 245 maybe.
240.
Yeah,
Don't. It's
something like
Christian
that.
in United States. Do you know that?
Yeah. He's I think California. I'm not sure. I'm joking. I don't know if it's California, but it's in the USA.
Is Christian? Are you Christian from Italy, like originally?
No, I thought it was Italian as well, but I think he's I don't want to be wrong here, but I think he's Mexican. I don't know.
I think New Jersey. Is
Right,
NJ New Jersey?
Yeah, New Jersey.
It must be
Yeah.
Italian.
Pasmino. Oh, Ecuadorian.
No, Ecuadorian.
Man. Oh, man.
So he knows about the dangerous cities in South America.
Oh yeah, for sure. Ecuadorian.
He has
Oh man, that's interesting though. How did you become a Milan fan, bro? Interesting finding out. Ecuador.
well, probably he's my age. If you are my age and you're from South America, that's the teams you support: Milan, Inter, or Barcelona. I guess. I don't see you. Let me see. How old are you, Christian? Just to understand how you became a Milan fan. I think it's my age, around my age or older.
No, I think it's probably. I think it's younger if anything. My guess is younger. But you're an old guy.
Maybe.
You keep forgetting, man. Old man.
I'm an old guy. I've seen a lot. That's why I was telling you that we're gonna get out of this crisis. I think I've seen worse periods of this.
People are giving Purely too much shit, man. I really don't like that.
Yeah, man.
Don't
I
like that.
wish I could give Purely shit.
Purely needs to help himself.
Because that means we have a good team.
Yeah, he needs to stop fucking himself with the tactics, man. You know, I mean, he's learned his lesson now, but before, like Sassuolo, come on, man. How you didn't play a thing,
Sassuolo was a big mistake. Sassuolo should have already changed the tactics.
That game was on Pioli for sure.
But you know what is the problem about people like Pioli, especially when you live in Italy, that people fucks your brain. People like Sacchi, the press, the journalists, they fuck with your brain because they think, oh, you're not brave enough. You're changing your formation. You're giving up your football. You're being conservative. I mean, fuck it, man. We need points.
No, but Pioli is actually, for me, he was doing well with what he has or what he had, but injuries haven't helped our cause, man. That's the problem, man. Injuries haven't helped us at all. Everyone is getting injured and falling down like flares. You know.
So you started to follow Ronaldinho.
Oh, 2009.
Ronaldinho was the reason.
Okay. 30. See, I told you. Younger.
So he's younger, yeah. So Ronaldinho makes sense at that time. Actually, I know a lot of people that were a big fan of Ronaldinho because I think he was a teenager at that time. So Ronaldinho, I
was in love with Ronaldinho at Barcelona, to be fair, before he joined Milan, of course. But when he joined Milan, I was over the moon. But when he came to Milan, he wasn't all that, man. Let's be honest, man. He was good, but
it was exciting to watch him play, though.
Yeah, like when he signed for us, I was so excited, man. That team was crazy, though. Ronaldinho, Beckham, Pirlo.
Yeah, it was a good team.
Kaká. It was a great team.
Was really unbalanced.
That was the year 2009, 2010. What did we win that year? I know we won Scudetto 2 years after.
We won the Scudetto 2010, 2011.
Yeah, 2011. Yeah, so 2 years after. 2000. I know Beckham was in
And
that team. We didn't win anything that year. No, not that
no, we
year.
finished top 4.
Maybe
We
Trofeo
played Champions
Berlusconi.
League. Yeah, with Ronaldinho, one season we played in Europa League, and one season we played in Champions League.
Ah, yes.
And was a good team, but was like a team with Untelar, Pato,
Huntelaar was
Ronaldinho,
another
Inzaghi.
one. I don't know why he didn't quite work out for us. I thought he was a good player. Because even after he left us, he wanted to do like all right for us. I mean, not for us, but all right in his career.
No, he was good. It's the team that was not good enough to
Yeah,
give him enough service, you know.
yeah.
But we
Remember the
finished
goal we
top
scored?
4 that season, though.
Yeah. Remember the goal we scored against was it Catania? Where he just hit it from
Remember that
outside
goal?
the box, outside the
Yeah.
box, and just went over keeper and just went in. Yeah, that was a good team.
It was exciting, man, to watch.
Man, Milan, so much history. It's not the way it is now. We've got players like Diaz, fucking Brahim Diaz.
Exciting to
You're not
watch,
gonna say
man.
anything.
I wish. Huh?
You're not gonna say anything. I'm dissing your boy Diaz.
Dude, but Diaz is not comparable to Pato. Man. We're talking about Pato.
No.
Pato was insane, man. I watched Pato at the stadium. Man. It was insane. I wish Leão had the brain that Pato had at 18. Do you remember Pato was going on a
Pato was
1v1?
different.
Man. He was
Yeah,
asking for
Pato
the
was
ball.
he was faster than everyone when he first joined us.
Yeah. And he was
Until
not shy
Milan
at all. He was always asking
so much
for the
personality.
ball.
Yeah, so much
Yeah, a
personality.
lot of personality.
He was basically kind of what he had, like the Leão pace, but a lot more personality. Like he wasn't scared to make mistakes. He wasn't scared to make a wrong pass and try stuff. Yeah, like he was fearless. Very young as well. Such a shame. Pato should have had a much better career. It's crazy. But anyways, man, I'm tired as fuck.
Yeah, me too.
Yep, I remember that solo goal against Barcelona as well, Christian. That was a very good goal. Very good goal.
Insane goal.
That was right before Banta era. Or was it during Banta era?
Before, man. That was the season that we won the league, man.
2010, I was going to say. Yeah, 2010. Yeah.
2010, 11. That was that season.
Yeah,
we were beating Barcelona those times, man. The Barcelona was winning everything.
Kevin Prince, exactly, Christian. Kevin Prince stopping the ball, making that touch, and then shooting past Valdez. Guys, we've seen a lot of good things in this club, guys. I remember that goal very, very well. Very, very well. Beating Arsenal at San Siro.
3-0.
3-0. I remember that game. I was so gassed because I've got a lot of friends that are Arsenal fans. That's one of the reasons why I hate Arsenal. But man,
that was a good team. People underestimate, for example, Anton.
Yeah.
Who was
Antonini? You're talking about?
Left Antonini. Yeah, he was good, man.
Yeah. Was Antonini? Was he really good?
No, he was good. He was not Theo Hernandez. But he was solid. Yeah. Was running up and down. You know what I mean?
Yeah, defending.
Defending, solid. Yeah. Good on the ball. You know. Yeah. Nothing crazy. Yeah. I remember Nocerino that season that he had like 15 goals.
Man, Nocerino was Mr. X, man. People cry about CDK and Diaz and all these other players and stuff. Imagine if this channel was around during that time and Galliani comes on and says, "Oh, we're working on a Mr. X," and Mr. X is Aquilani. My goodness. People are gonna go on the run and just on the lives and just rant, man. It's crazy.
Man, imagine what people will say to the coach at that time, because Allegri lost that Serie A, you know, against Conte. And Allegri lost against fucking Tottenham. We had an incredible team. We went and lost 1-0.
Allegri lost 4-1 or 4-0 to Sassuolo. That was the game that got him fired. That's why I still respect Barbara Berlusconi to this day. She's the one that fired him. She made that call, man. Fucking
Yeah,
hell, man. The football those years was so shit, man. And he had good players as well, so that's what I don't understand.
Yeah, he had decent players, but still gave up on playing football.
That's why I don't give Pioli so much shit, man. If Pioli has good players, I'm telling you, we're gonna see a different type of football. We're gonna see a different type of football, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I think Pioli, and I'm not talking about even crazy good players. A striker, man. Pioli deserves a striker.
Pioli hasn't had a striker since he got here, man. It's crazy. No one should tell me Rebic. Rebic hasn't. We haven't had a full fit Rebic for like 2 seasons now.
Imagine Pioli having Osimhen, man.
Man. And actually, we actually linked to Osimhen before he went to, what was it? I think Lille. When he was at Wolfsburg or the Belgian team? Can't pronounce it.
Wolfsburg, I think it was.
Yeah, we were linked with him, and I kept seeing news about this guy. I wasn't obviously excited. Then he went to Lille. After he went to Lille, yeah.
Yeah, but Osimhen was a different player 5 years ago. I'm talking about the Osimhen now.
Yeah. Osimhen now is unstoppable. My goodness.
It's like getting linked with Leão 4 years ago. We know what Leão was 4 years ago.
See, even if we get a proper striker, we're gonna start seeing the best of Leão.
Exactly, the best of everyone know those 4
but
players.
Yeah, even players like Salamakers and Diaz, you're gonna see that they're not so bad.
They will look good because they will put out those balls in the space. They will see a guy.
The reason Nocerino had like, what was it, 10 goal contributions or something like that, is because he was playing with the likes
goals that season.
15 goals, yeah. He was playing with players like Ibrahimovic and what was in that team now? I think Ibrahimovic Cassano was on that team as well.
Castano, Seedorf, Pirlo.
Seedorf, yeah. It was a good team.
Pirlo, I think, left.
It was a good team.
Left when Nocerino came. Yeah, Pirlo left. Nocerino came. It was a pretty good team, man. And
it was a pretty good team.
Again, we had like it's just, oh man, if Pioli had a striker, man. Like one of those big guys that runs, that goes to the space.
The thing is, if we get a striker that scores even 10 to 15 goals a season, do you know how much of a difference that makes? A guy that take it the next level, 15 to 20. Man.
A guy that runs, man. That runs a lot. That runs to the space. That has a bit of pace. At 24 years old.
I mean, there's not. The only strikers I can think about in Serie A right now that kind of like that. Beto from Udinese. He's like that. Osimhen, of course, we know that. You don't know Beto?
Yeah, I know Beto.
You're not a fan?
I mean, that guy that Atalanta has, I called him in the beginning of the season.
Oh, yeah. I watched Atalanta against Lazio, man, but we're not. Atalanta won't sell him to us, man.
I mean, if you give Atalanta 50 million, they're gonna sell. They're not gonna.
Yeah, but like, we both know Milan doesn't make 50 million signings, man. We both know it. They don't.
We need to sell players, man. We need to sell players to get some cash.
Yeah. The players that you want to sell, no one wants to buy, man. That's the problem. Who's gonna buy a Rebic? Who's gonna put money down for Rebic? 15.
That's why we're buying players like Adli to flip them and make a profit.
Yeah, but you can't flip players if they don't play. How much are you gonna sell Adli for? 9 million, 10 million, 7 million option to buy low.
You can sell him for 20 to some Premier League teams.
No one's gonna buy. No one in the Prem. Oh, actually, you never know. If Bournemouth is coming to buy Traore, then you know.
You can sell, but you need to know how to sell. You need to know how to sell. That's the thing.
Yeah, for sure, man. It's crazy. But in terms of strikers, I'm seeing someone say Kolomwani. I'm not overly impressed with Kolomwani. I'm not saying it's a bad footballer.
The problem with Kolomwani that he gives me the impression that he's kind of a Leão type of player, not a proper striker. You know what I mean? He would not give us.
He's more of a forward. He's more of a forward than it's not a striker.
I need a number. I need Giroud, 28 years old. basically. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
but who? Yeah, but who's that right now? There's not a lot of that around right now.
Maybe Aubameyang can do a bit of that. Maybe.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not against Aubameyang. I don't like that he's his age, but Aubameyang can make it. I think he will score a lot of goals if it comes to us.
I think
I know
even
people
fucking
don't like
Origi, if he
say
does
that.
not get injured, man, he will be.
People on the channel make fun of me and call me names for saying Origi 20. I honestly believe if Origi is fit and healthy, he's going to score a lot of goals. A lot. He just needs continuity, and he doesn't need the whole like CDK like today, get his mind right. And no, man, he's experienced. Now the problem is he's never done it before, but there's always a first time, man. How old is Origi? Like 27?
He's young, man. He's young. He needs to be healthy. If he stays healthy, he will.
He's still got time, man. Still got time.
And Pioli
Vlahovic,
is so obsessed with players as well. Yeah, Vlahovic would have been good as well. I think Roy as well if he didn't get injured.
I don't think the way he's looking right now. I think management is going to buy another young striker or just bring Colombo back from loan next season.
I wouldn't mind Colombo back. I'll be honest. I wouldn't mind.
I would send him on loan
Colombo instead of Rebic, because Rebic is useless, man. He got injured so many times.
Rebic.
I'm happy to have players that never get injured. I like
Guys,
that not get injured.
Now that you said that, you keep your eyes on the news tomorrow. 2 days time. Now that you said that shit, man. That's why I don't. Before the game, I was having a conversation with one of my friends, and he's a United fan, and he was asking me how Tammy Abraham is doing and stuff, and I was telling him, he's not that good, this. And we're playing Roma that day. What happens that day? Roma scores against us. Yeah. So I don't talk about I don't talk about players before games anymore. I don't talk about injuries and stuff and this and that. I just let the game happen.
One thing I'm curious to know. I wonder if Diaz will perform even better if we buy him.
Diaz.
Because I feel like when Tonali were bought by us, that we
no, but La is different, man. Diaz now, he doesn't love us. He doesn't love Milan. Diaz is in love with Madrid. He likes Milan. But the thing is, he's not. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Like, he's holding on to the Real Madrid dream. I'm telling you. The only reason he signed for us is because there was a buyback clause, and okay, now we're finding out the buyback clause is not real. So yeah, it's crazy. I think he'll come to us, but if he comes to us, it's because Real Madrid have to sell him when they don't want him.
Pretty much. I don't see. I mean, I disagree with what you're saying. Not because I don't think Diaz doesn't like Real Madrid. Every football player would love to play for Real Madrid. Saying he's in love with Madrid, I think when you become a professional football player, you want to play football. You want to play football, and he knows he's not going to play in Madrid because Madrid does not play with the number 10. They play with the 3 midfield. So it will be all right wing or play in the bench. Yeah, and he loves Milan. In my opinion, he loves Milan because you can see it. He likes San Siro. He likes the group of players. He likes the environment. And football is competitive. Is at the level that he will love to stay because we play Champions League, we challenge for titles and things like that.
Yeah.
So and Milan is, if you think about it, on Brahim Diaz's mind, the best thing after Madrid probably is Milan, in my opinion. Because his father is a Milan fan.
In my head,
when he was kids in San Siro.
Yeah, in my head, the only club that's bigger than Milan is Real Madrid.
Exactly, and
no other club is bigger than Milan.
And I think he's really friends with Theo Hernandez and a lot of players with Tonali, a lot of people there. So I think for him signing a 5-year deal for Milan and getting signed by Milan will be the best solution for him as a football player.
Yeah, but he
knows his abilities as well.
I need to see more from Diaz though. Like, even today, like the goal was a nice goal. Like this boy just jumped. I believe I can fly. This boy was flying, man. Like, the goal was a nice goal. But second half, he's doing his usual stuff, taking too many
Yeah, but you
touches, dribbling too
you
much,
saw
stuff
when
like that,
Leao
killing
did
the action.
that run. You saw when Leao did that run on the right.
Where's Giroud? The
Diaz
one
gave
where
him.
Giroud put it through. Oh, you mean which one?
No, there was a run that Leao went on the right and he started to dribble a few players after going on the right.
Yeah. He dribbled
So
on two centre backs.
yeah, that ball came from Diaz. So when Diaz sees
Yeah,
Leao
yeah.
does
I
runs,
saw that.
Diaz goes straight away with the pass. So Diaz needs more players that do runs for him to go and give the pass quick.
Yeah. I think even this formation, I don't like. Leao played well today, but this isn't the formation for him, man. It's not. I really don't like this.
Yeah, we need to go back to the previous formation.
Yeah.
It just takes a bit like it takes Maignan and Benacer to come back for that.
Nah, Maignan, Benacer, and Fick to come back. Tomorrow to come back.
Well, tomorrow is basically back.
Yeah. Alexander said, Paul, you sound like Stricter from AFTV. LOL. I like Stricter though, he's funny. Stricter.
I don't know.
He's actually funny, man. He's an Arsenal fan on AFTV.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, he's a funny guy, man. He's a funny guy. And who's this guy?
I like
He
the
says
old bald guy, the white one.
old bald guy. Lee Judges, you mean? Which one?
White, and he's old, and he's bald, and he has a
There's
thick
a lot of-
English accent.
Is it fake, you said, or thick?
Thick. Proper,
Is it-
North London.
Is it like, oh, he's done it again? He's done it again.
Yes, him.
Okay.
I love him.
Yeah, Lee Judges. Yeah. Lee Judges, man.
He's
He's a funny guy.
hardcore, man.
The problem with Arsenal fans, listen, as a club, I respect Arsenal so much, but Arsenal think they are a bigger club than Milan. I don't understand why. That's why I don't really mess with them. I really don't like all my friends, not all my friends, but a lot of my friends are Arsenal fans. Arsenal, United, or Chelsea, one of those three. He's not talking about Claude, he's talking about Lee Judges. But yeah, Claude is dead, so RIP to Claude, I remember him. I've actually seen him before.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, RIP Claude. Sad. Someone says, I don't need 20 goals from Origi, that's unrealistic. If Origi can get 12 goals for us, I'd consider him a success. Yeah, I don't disagree with that, but I think Origi can score 20 goals in this league, for sure. That's not necessarily as a shit league, it's just, we need, I believe in his talent. I believe in this.
And we create chances, guys. We create a lot of chances when we are healthy and we play our football.
Origi just needs to be fit, man. That's all, and stay healthy. That's pretty much it. Yeah, Arsenal fans are deluded, that's for sure. I agree. Yeah. Man.
Arsenal fans are a bit like Inter fans.
Nah, but at least Inter have won the Champions League. What have Arsenal done in Europe? That's my problem with that.
But there was a point in history that Inter has not won a league for like 15 years, and they were not winning anything, and they still felt like, oh, we're big.
Yeah, I know, but I remember the last time Inter won the Champions League. The last time I remember Arsenal in Champions League it's been how long? Arsenal haven't won a league title in like 20 years or something like that. 19 or 20 years, I think. Something like that. Man. Listen. Yeah. Last time Arsenal won
in 2006. Oh, that's
2006.
Right.
Yeah, it's what's that's like? That's almost what year are we in? Yeah, almost 20. Well,
17
20
years.
but
That's a lot.
Yeah, almost. Yeah, pretty much. Someone asked me, Paul, are you watching Rants and Oozing X? No, I'm not watching Rants and Oozing X. I'm on here, but they're funny as well, man. Expressions is funny. Man. It's so funny. But Arsenal fans and Tottenham fans. Do you know Expressions?
No.
He's a Tottenham fan. He runs a fan channel. He's very funny, Crazy guy. Rants. I actually like Rants. He's one of those fans that he's not overly deluded and he's quite objective. I like objective people and I don't like fans that are just deluded. You know, it's just crazy.
But when I'm objective, you don't like me when I say that I'm objective and I'm telling you how.
No. Because like you go on monologues, man. Like, listen, when it comes to football, a lot of my takes you agree with. The only thing you don't agree with me is that Diaz is shit. I don't think Diaz is shit, but not last season, the season before last season, Diaz was shit. Basically.
Guys, the only thing I was trying to do defending Diaz and Salamakers was trying to explain people that Diaz and Salamakers are not the issue of this team. That we need to improve another position in the pitch. That the other position are the striker needs to be at the level of Leão or at the level of Tomori, at the level of Maignan, the striker. Because every team is built with a spine. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't disagree, but you know, when you have Leão on the left scoring, 8 to 10 goals a season, Diaz chipping in with, I don't know. Well, this season he has like 5 now, is it? And Salamakers, yeah, go on.
No,
I know he had
I'm
4 in Serie A. I don't know how much he has.
Yeah, but I'm not expecting Pioli or this team to be built in a way that Salamakers is going to score 10 goals on the right, Diaz 10 as a number 10, and Leão 15.
Yeah.
I'm looking at this team to be built in a way that we have a striker that scores 25 goals.
No,
and the other ones create for that striker.
Yeah, I understand that, yeah. But the problem is, it's not like Salamakers doesn't get chances. Salamakers gets chances and he doesn't put them away. Time and time again. I don't even think Salamakers has.
And they don't put it away. It's not like...
Yeah, I don't think he even has 5 goals for us in his Milan career.
No, because he's not a guy that scores goals. That's the whole point.
Yeah, but I know, but he's a forward. That's why people get onto him. He's a forward. Well, that's debatable, but yeah.
Okay. He's a forward, but I'll do another example to you. Before Nocerino coming at Milan, he was not scoring 10 goals a season. He was scoring 1 goal a season.
Yeah, but lad, no one expects Nocerino to come and score goals for Milan. He's a midfielder.
Well, but what I'm saying that Salamakers is a player that if you put him with the right players around him, he can score a lot of goals. But you need to put him with the proper striker. Salamakers at Napoli with Osimhen as a right wing, he will score 10 goals.
No, I don't know if that's true, man.
Yes, because players with the same talent of Osimhen are scoring those goals on the right wing at Napoli.
Man.
So Osimhen is the striker changes completely the position. You look at you put a good goalkeeper like Maignan, changes completely the defense. Yeah. You put a good midfielder like Benacer, changes everyone around him. So a striker does the same thing. It will make Leão play better because a good striker will tell Leão, dude, give me the ball in that run because I'm a good striker and you know that. So Leão starts to evolve his game. Everyone around. Giroud, sometimes I don't understand what is his intention in a football pitch. So I understand that Leão sometimes struggle of understanding Giroud's intentions. You know what I mean?
Man.
Do you understand what are the Giroud's intentions in a pitch?
Nah. Like even today, like when I think it was Theo that gave him that nice ball with the box. I thought he was gonna go for a header or just hit it first time, volley, whatever, overhead kick, whatever. Why he was trying to stop it and control it, I don't understand. But that's Giroud for you, man. You can do stuff like that for 90 minutes and 95th minute bags a header.
Yeah.
Again. So
when I see Osimhen or Tammy Abraham, any other striker that is, you know their intention. You know what they're gonna do. The players around them know what they're gonna do, what they're going to get out of that situation, and so things happen. Giroud is like What do you and I feel like Leao does not believe on Giroud's abilities as well, so he does not do those runs behind because he thinks Giroud is not gonna control the ball, he's not gonna make anything out of it. So there is no belief around Giroud as well because he's 37, man. So
Yeah. I mean, the more they play together, the more they understand each other anyway. So I don't expect to see them do certain things. You know, in terms of
Ibra, is
recognition.
Ibra gonna play any game soon?
Christian, Ibra is done. The only game I see Ibra playing is the last game of the season, 2 minutes, or the last home game, 2 minutes to full time, and that's only if we're winning. I think Ibra's done.
You think?
Sorry, guys. Yeah, I think Ibra's done. Ibra's done. I'm sorry. It's funny how people think Ibra's gonna come and save this season and score 10 goals or 15 goals or 25 goals. I don't know, man. Ibra doesn't have it anymore, man. He can finish, yes, I know, but no pace, no nothing. He can barely stay on side. Did you watch him last season? He was barely on side. I know, people like to talk about him. No, but it's true though. He was barely on side. He was barely
Yeah,
on
but he
side.
was suffering. He was suffering pain and stuff.
Yeah, I know. Ibra's basically retired right now, guys. He's retired. You know, he's got one leg in Milan lab and one leg in retirement. You know, if Ibra comes on for us at any point this season and he stays on side for the whole entirety of the game, to me that's a success. He deserves a man of the match award for that. I'm being serious. I'm being very, very serious.
I know, because he's not gonna be on side 9 out of 10. I know that.
Yeah, exactly. And I actually love Ibrahimovic. That's the thing. I love him, but he's not that guy anymore, man. And that's okay. He's 41. I don't expect him to be that guy. It is what it is. But the people that want him on the bench make me laugh.
We are so broke, man. We cannot afford a striker. When you cannot afford a striker, it's like at home not having the money to buy meat, to buy a steak.
We're not gonna buy a striker though. I can really see it. We're gonna rely on Colombo, and maybe if we're gonna get a striker, it's gonna be Aubameyang.
It's gonna be Camarda. We're gonna wait for Camarda to be 18.
I don't like saying Camarda's name because I don't want to set myself up for disappointment, man. I just want the boy to just grow and see how he gets
It's shit. So he can score next game.
I see what you did there, man. Camarda. Nah, he's really
insane, man.
He's really
a football team that cannot afford a striker. Are we so broke?
Man, do you know the thing that pisses me off the most? Why do we never get owners like the Chelsea owner Totti? Why don't we get guys like that?
Because the country, Italy, does not generate revenue.
I know. I mean, I understand that, but we've somehow managed to find owners that are stingier than Elliot. Do you know what I'm saying? That
stingier?
Is? Yeah.
I think they know if they invest 100 million, they're gonna get back nothing, so they don't do it.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Thing is Italy that is the country.
Alexander said Ibra should be purely successor in future. So yeah. Guys, you can't. That's another thing as well. Yeah, people are attributing too much of last season's success to Ibra. I'm not saying he didn't play a part, but come on, guys. Pioli's a good coach, man. Pioli's not an idiot, guys.
No, exactly.
Give him some credit. He's not an idiot. Ibra did help though, but come on, like.
Oh, of course. It's a work of 100 people if you think about it. The whole staff, the players, the management is behind there is 100 people.
The thing I kind of applaud Pioli for is the fact that he let Ibra be Ibra, kind of thing. He didn't clash with him. He didn't try and
exactly. That's such a smart thing about Pioli that every other coach would have clashed with him.
Yeah, he did. He didn't try and be like, I'm the coach, you do what I say. No, he let Ibra do. He understood like the impact Ibra could have on the team, and no one gives Pioli credit for that. But that's Pioli as well. That's because of Pioli as well. Most coaches wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
Imagine Conte and Ibra in the same locker room. It wouldn't work. It just wouldn't work.
No. With no one would it work. I mean, look at
Even
Klopp. Klopp is
Spalletti.
putting out all the old players.
Yeah, exactly. So you have to give Pioli.
Guardiola is not even trying to keep experienced players. It always keep them out of the door.
I'm gonna jump the gun and say this, man. Whatever, man. But Pioli reminds me a bit of Ancelotti in that sense.
Same. Yeah.
Like the biggest quality Ancelotti has was his man management, like the way he interacted with like the players and like the owners and stuff. Like even when Berlusconi was the owner and used to come into the dressing room and stuff, trying to tell Carlo Ancelotti how to play football, what players played 4-3-1-2, the one attacking midfielder behind, two strikers and stuff. Ancelotti wouldn't say anything. He'd be like, "Yeah, you're right, this and that." When he goes out the room, he'll just change everything back. Stuff like that, man. So like, give Pioli credit. Give Pioli credit. Pioli is a cool guy. Like you guys are horrible, man. You guys on here are horrible, including you, like.
It's because Pioli does not have the CV to be respected by the fan base. That's the only problem.
Yeah.
But on what actually practically he's doing big things, man.
Yeah, but
As
let me
you
ask
say,
you, like,
dealing with
how much of
Ibra
that
is massive.
exactly? How much of that is down to Pioli as well? I'll win you the
A lot,
Scudetto. No, I don't think it's all. I don't think it's all down to him. Like, I'll win you the Scudetto and look at the players you get me. Like, what do you want me to do? I mean, you can start by keeping them healthy, but yeah, man, Pioli is trying, guys. Pioli is trying. The only time I criticize Pioli is when we're conceding goals and you're meant to play with three midfielders and you still carry on playing 4-2-3-1. That's just insane, man. That's just what's the word in Italian?
Man.
What's the word in Italian?
Cazzata.
No, not even cazzata. Like doing the same thing over the first time, making a mistake once is diabolico. That's it. It's diabolico, man. Yeah, basically that. Yeah.
But I cannot blame Pioli because for us, we are not involved directly, For us, it's not a job. We're just talking about these things, So for us, it's easy to say, oh, tomorrow you should go for that formation. On Pioli's mind, a lot of thoughts. We've been involved in situations in our life that the solution, if you look back, you think, oh, that solution was so simple. Why didn't you do it?
Why didn't I think about it
you're
then?
Involved. Yeah. When you're involved, you think about everything apart from the solution.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And you can tell Pioli's a guy as well. He reads like what's being said about him in the news, man. For sure. Oh, man. I don't know if you watched the press conference before. I think it might have been the Sassuolo game. Sassuolo game or Lazio's game, I think. And Frank Ordine asked him, my granddad or my grandma used to tell me it's cold outside, wear a jacket, copriti. Yeah.
Is it
and Pioli goes,
that?
Yeah. Pioli goes, oh, me too. My granddad also had a lot of proverbs and wise sayings and stuff. And then he proceeds to play two in the midfield, and we get destroyed.
I think that was before the derby.
Stuff like that.
That was before the derby.
That was the derby. But we still lost. We still conceded goals. 3-0.
Yeah, but he did that at the end. So he agreed with that. Even my granddad used to say that I need to cover.
Yeah.
I remember that was before the derby.
Yeah. People were asking him, Pioli, do you know what to do? Do you know the problem, Certo? Do you know what to do, Certo? That was hilarious, man. But no,
he says, I'm gonna find the solution. I'm gonna bring the team out of this situation.
Pioli is the best guy.
Oh shit! You gotta get fired if you don't do it.
Yeah, he's the best guy for the job, man. He's a cool guy. Like people give him too much like shit, and I think it's actually a lot more nastier than people think.
Yeah. People think he's a good guy. They say he's always yes, but I think he's.
I think Pioli is a nasty coach, man, for sure.
Yeah.
Not nasty
I don't
like.
think. No, I know what you mean, nasty. It's like he
Yeah.
pretends a lot. He wants a lot from his players. He's not gonna.
Yeah, I think he shouts like this game. He was shouting at Leao a lot. I heard him shout. I forgot who he was shouting at. But I was telling him to do the 1-2, look for the 1-2s and stuff. I think it was Leao again, actually. Yeah, but he does. He's not someone who's just like. He's got that side to him. That's why the players like him. But he can be quite demanding as well, for sure.
And I
Yeah,
feel
even
he knows how to keep a 22-player squad motivated in a sense that he does not keep a lot of players in the bench without playing at all. I know the Adli situation is a clear thing, but Vranks and Chow, they are super young, so it makes sense that they're gonna play a bit less, especially when the team is going well. When the team is going well, of course, he's gonna always pick Tomori, Kalulu. There's kind of a hierarchy in the squad.
Yeah,
it's really hard for Chow to find space.
Yeah,
99% of the coaches do that decision.
Yeah, I agree. But even with that, that's another thing that I can kind of maybe fault purely on the fact that Chow is playing well right now. It's kind of making Purely look like not an idiot, but it kind of goes against him. Because if Chow is playing this good, then why do you persist with playing with Gabbia? Obviously, now we don't never get to see Gabbia again, which is just great. Because for me, Matteo Gabbia, I know he's Italian. I know you guys love him. I know he's from the Primavera, blah blah blah.
No, I don't love him. I actually was fighting with Nathan a year ago about Gabbia. He's not good enough to play for Milan, but
that boy needs to be learned out, man.
But to be fair, if you think about it, on the Lazio game, Kier Kalulu played in the defense.
Yeah.
And on the Sassuolo game was Kier Kalulu again.
I'm not blaming all the goals conceded on Gabbia. That's not what I'm doing. I'm just saying we have a better option on the bench in Chow.
No.
So why isn't
Chow
Pioli
is a
playing?
better option, but Pioli was not playing Gabbia in front of Chow. He played Kalulu, Tomori, and Kier first, which when things are going bad, it makes sense because are you going to throw a 19 years old to get all the blame against Sassuolo? You're not going to do that in a difficult moment after losing against Torino, Inter, drawing Lecce, losing against Lazio. You're going to throw a 19 years old. You don't do that. It's unfair on Chow because Chow is going to be like, oh, you're going to play me now that things are shit. So on one side, of course, you're going to rely on the most experienced player, or at least the ones that played a bit more. The mistake was the formation. If he plays Chow against the Sassuolo, again, we lose 3-0 maybe instead of 4-1.
Yeah.
Or maybe we lose 2-0. We lose 2-0, and he does not understand the issue because he says, oh, we lost 2-0. So let's keep playing like this. Against Inter, I understand people got upset because he played Gabbia, and probably Chow would have been a better decision.
Yeah, I mean,
and maybe you draw that
game
instead of losing it. You draw 0-0 with Chow.
Yeah. The thing is, Gabbia. How tall is Gabbia? He doesn't look that tall to me. Maybe 6'1", 6 foot 6'1".
It's not even
short,
physically powerful the way Chow is.
Yeah. Like I don't like coming on here and shitting on Matteo Gabbia. I know I've got this thing where the Americans, quote unquote, Nathan, says that I'm anti-Italian and whatnot. It's not even like that, man. If a player's not good, he's not good. I don't care if he's Italian or this and that. You know. Like,
I defend Pioli on the choice because the issue was tactical, not who was playing. Even the Selemakers Calabria, Selemakers is more informed. But if you still play 4 at the back, you're gonna still concede goals. So the moment you change the tactics, I always say it in this chat. The moment the tactics change, it doesn't matter who's playing. We're going to be solid at the back. We're going to concede less and have our chances. The Messias choice was the biggest mistake in my opinion in the derby, not the Gabbia Chow decision. The Messias in the midfield, that was a mistake in my opinion.
No, but even players like Messias, man, he pissed me off today, man. Oh my god, There was one action on the right where CDK gave him the ball, and CDK was looking for the 1-2. So give it to him, give it back to me in the space. Like, put the ball for me in the space. And Messias took the ball, and I think he was looking for Leão, and he made a shit pass.
Yeah, he ran on the other side and gave it to Theo.
I think, yeah, Theo it was, yeah, on the left. I was so pissed off, man. Like, you could see CDK right there. If you play that ball down the middle,
see it. Paul, you can see it because your view is from the stand.
I know, I get that. But then but if you look at CDK's body language, even he was pissed.
Yeah, but even he was CDK is the thing is that Messias comes in with the mentality that I don't want to miss any pass because I have on my neck all the supporters. I've been the guy that played like shit against Inter, so I'm not gonna miss any pass. I'm not gonna risk any pass.
Scapegoat. Yeah, but look at what he did though. Look at the shit pass he made.
Yeah, but he did the safe choice. Now in his mind, he's trying to make the safe choice. So he went for a run with the ball. No, that's a difficult pass. That's a setter for a Cassano type of pass. There was 3. If I go back to that, actually, I know which one you're saying because CDK did a great move.
Yeah.
If you put that ball, but that's not an easy ball, man, especially for a left-footed on that position.
Yeah.
Because he has to go with the outside, you know. So I understand what you mean.
No,
you need a world-class player to do that pass. De Bruyne.
That's another thing as well. You said with the outside of your foot. I know Messias can hit the ball with the outside of his foot. He's fucking Brazilian.
Yeah, he's good, but he's not confident enough right now to do that type of ball. And he's never been at Milan so confident to do a type of pass like this. That's the thing.
Yes.
So I know you're frustrated about it, but Messias is completely scared at this moment. He's trying to do the simplest thing. You saw how the way he was fighting to stop the ball go on that side. We couldn't see it go. The supporters are gonna kill me right now.
If Messias is scared, if Messias is scared, then what's CDK?
Well, CDK probably is less scared because he doesn't feel responsible of this bad situation because he has played less games. He's not being part of the Lazio disaster and things like that.
For me, this boy just needs a bit of confidence, man. Yeah. Honestly, like for example, I don't like. Yeah, go on.
Yeah. No. Finish the CDK one.
I don't like coming on here to shit on CDK, man. Like, for me, this boy is a good footballer and is gonna come good, but I can't defend you when you miss chances like that. And it's not the first time we're seeing it this season. That's what I don't like.
Yeah, you need to score that one. You need to hit you need to hit the fucking goal, man. That's the thing. No. He went so wrong with that header, man. And when people say he can play the false 9, when I see things like this, I tell you cannot play the false 9 because the false 9, as much as you go deep, you don't play as a striker. When the chance comes, you need to
have to finish it. Yeah, period, man.
You have to be a killer, you know what I mean? Someone that knows how to score a goal.
And do you know what pisses me off? I watched all like his clips back and stuff, and well, I know people are gonna say playing in Bruges and playing in San Siro is 2 different things. I agree, but come on, man, this boy can hit a ball, man. This boy can score goals. He has it in him. I don't understand what's going on in his head right now, man. He's just not there mentally.
Yeah.
Like Jermaine Jennings and Peter Crouch were roasting him after the game. They're basically getting onto him.
Well, they should roast the Tottenham players that lost against him.
I mean, yes, but it's true. But come on, lad, did you see that chance? First touch of the game and in front of goal.
That was a massive chance, man.
If he scored that goal,
man.
Yeah, if he scores that goal,
falls apart.
Yeah, if he scores that goal, CDK becomes a different player completely, in my opinion. San Siro, saying your name, everyone clapping for you. You see your name in the papers tomorrow. CDK, great performance. Purely gets a plus for that. It makes a difference. He goes on, I don't know, a scoring run and scores every game or assists every game. You know, this is just hypothetical, by the way, but it makes a difference, man.
Yeah, you went quite far, man.
I did. I stretched it. I stretched it, man. I stretched it. Rock said CDK just
Uh,
needs to party. No, maybe get into a fight and do a new drug or two. He's too pure and innocent. He's so bitch made. CDK looks like a type of guy to apologize for you stepping on his foot. Sorry, man. That's the vibes
yeah.
he gives. He's not the type of
So
guy that looks for.
he's British, basically.
Now, British aren't like that, though. British aren't like that. Not, well, I don't know every single British person, but British people are.
Not all of them, for sure. Not the
Yeah.
Arsenal supporters, for sure.
Yeah, I know for sure, man. Arsenal fans are just deluded.
Oh, wow. You know what? Tonali needs to come back. Needs to be a better player.
Like, that's another guy as well. No one dissing him. This is another thing as well. This is another reason why I get onto you about Leão, yeah. Because I hear what you're saying about you don't criticize players that are not worth 100 mil. But whenever players like Tonali perform like shit, it goes under the radar. That's what I don't.
No,
like
I
about
always
this
say,
fan
I
base.
always call out.
No, like, no, I'm not talking about you specifically now, because I know
Yeah,
you
in
call
general,
out. Yeah, in general, this fan base, Tonali can do no wrong in their eyes, no wrong whatsoever, man. Tonali has been playing like shit these past few games, and no one says a word. It just goes under the radar because of Vecchio Cuore, Milanista. I don't know. He was a Milan fan
And
when he was young.
people misunderstood. You know what? I have a problem with people. The people misunderstand. There is the people that shit on a player and they don't want the player to play. And there's people like me that I shit on a lot of players, but I still want them to
because
play.
you know
I know
they can do better.
because it's a situation. Because I'm not analyzing the situation. I'm not analyzing them overall as a football player. It's just a game. So I shit on Tonali. Tonali, I think, had a poor game. More like the spirit was good. He was fighting, and the spirit was good because the other games, not even the spirit he had. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I was really scared. But the passes, sometimes he send these useless passes. They're like, what are you doing, man? I remember he throw a pass to Giroud, like completely off. I'm like, why are you doing things like that, man? Calm down.
I mean, to be fair, the only guy who actually calls Tonali out as well is Rock. I'll give him that. Rock actually, he sees it all the time. He says it. But then Rock is just like me in the sense that the Americans are funny people, man. Just because a player is Italian doesn't mean I'm going to suck his dick. I'm not calling him out when he plays like shit. That's one thing I don't understand about Nathan, man. That if a player is playing like shit, I'm gonna say he's playing like shit, man. I don't care if he's Italian. You know, you have to say it.
Yeah, you have to say it. Yeah. And some people have their favorite as well. So
yeah.
It's like I can criticize to you Tataruzano, but we all know Tataruzano level. So I'm not even gonna waste time to criticize.
No.
We know
I can criticize
Yeah.
Tataruzano, but what I don't like is players acting like the goals are just Tataruzano's fault. If your team is conceding 5 goals, the defense didn't do their job. That's what I don't like. You can blame Tataruzano, yes, but Kalulu was sleeping, Gabia was sleeping, Theo Hernandez was an absolute disgrace that game. Disgraceful. And Calabria, no comment. No comment whatsoever.
Everyone, the midfield was awful. The midfield was awful.
See Tonali again, Krunic, non-existent. It's just off. So
what are you gonna tell to Pioli? At the end of the thing, Pioli put a group of players in the pitch that have won games together. We've seen them winning difficult games. So it's not even Pioli picking the wrong players, man. Clearly, the players had a stinker of a performance, man. Everyone.
Yes.
That game, I against Sassuolo, probably the only one that was playing well was Selemakers. Was Selemakers playing that game? I think
Selemakers played that game.
He's the only one that was playing decent, but still not good enough. Anyway, it was not dribbling 5 players and scoring a goal.
Leão didn't
was
start
not playing.
Yeah,
Rebic was playing. Rebic was doing was running a lot, but
Yeah, but even players like Leao, this is why like, everyone knows this. Leao is probably my favorite player on that team. Actually, it's Leao and Mac. Those are my two favorite players on the team. But when we're losing, what is it, 4-1, and you come on 45th minute and you start doing colpo de taco and flicks and back heel,
So that
then
one,
I have to get
that
onto
also
you.
Ciro got
Yeah,
pissed off when he did that.
yeah, exactly. Then I have to get onto you because what are you doing? We're losing and you're doing all this silly. I don't care if you're doing this shit when we're winning 3-0 or 4, or we're winning in general. But
Or when it's 0-0. When it's 0-0.
yeah, even 0-0. But when we're down 4-1 and you're doing shit like this, it just shows me that your head is not in the game, and I don't that actually infuriates me. And speaking of Leao, I don't think he's very much aware of his I think to me, when I look at him play, in his head, he thinks he's a normal player. Like he doesn't think he's a like what's the word?
He does not have self-awareness.
Yeah, he's not aware. He's not aware of his talent, basically. And Ibra says this. Everyone that's played with him basically says this. Everyone, because I've watched all the interviews and stuff. And when you tell him about him, yeah,
you can see the decision he makes that he's not aware of his talent. Because during the game, he makes some decisions that you're thinking, why are you doing that? You are much better than that. You have a better quality. For example, when he shoot that ball completely out of sight of the stadium today.
For real.
I'm thinking like, dude, you are in a position that you just need to go on a 1v1 inside, in the box, not even on the left. Just go inside and shoot. Like you want to kill the goalkeeper. You want to hit hard the goalkeeper. The ball is going to go in the goal by itself.
I mean, to be fair to him, I like to see when a star player is trying to take the game to the other team and actually trying to sort shit out himself. I'm not against that, but for fuck's sake, man, hit the target, Leao, man. Hit the target. You're so much better than that. Everyone is saying Leao can become a Ballon d'Or player, this and that, and we all want that for him, but I can't want it for him more than he wants it for himself. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
He needs to. He needs to play like he wants that.
Today, you remember when he hit that ball outside, completely up in the air? The first half was, I think, yeah. You remember that situation?
Well, he caught
that I wrote. What the fuck? Yeah, that I say what the fuck Leao is doing.
Yeah.
So, if you go back in that moment, he's on a 1v1 with Romero, and there is between Romero and the other defender, there is at least 10, 15 meters. So Leao can just drop the ball and go inside of that 10 meter space. And at that moment, he's in the box. No defender is going to even touch him because it's going to be a penalty. You know what I mean? So not having that self-awareness to understand, I am good. I am in close to the box. I'm going to actually go inside the box and be a danger player.
Yeah.
You're right when you do. And that's when bad decision comes, because he's not self-aware of how good he is.
Yeah.
And
Ibra
I don't think anyone can explain it to him.
Yeah, Ibra said it best. Ibra basically said when Leao understands how good he is now and how good he can be, he's going to make that next step. And I agree. That's basically it. That's basically it, man. Because if you see the positions this boy gets into, the way he can just take the ball and just burst forward and stuff, like, this is a guy that can easily score 12 to 15 goals a season. Easily.
And more.
Easily. Even more. But they're not. I say he scores more goals if we get like a proper striker. I think he'll get a lot more goals if we get a proper striker.
He does not understand how easy football can be for him.
But devil's advocate at the same, we could also say that the team he has around him is not really helping him as well. He's got 30. How old is Giroud again? 37. 38. 37-year-old Giroud.
I would love to see him. How can I say? I wonder if he watches football. I'm actually curious to understand if he actually is a guy that watches football. I
He
feel
must do. He must do.
I hope so
He must
because I feel like
But he's not.
he should do a lot of video analysis about
He's
his
not
game.
like. He's not football obsessed or Milan obsessed. Well, I'm going to say football first, but he's not. He's not like us, basically. Well, I don't know that,
I
but he
think
doesn't give me that. He doesn't give me that. He doesn't strike me as
I
that.
don't think he gives me that vibe that at the end of the game, when the game finished, he goes home or the day after,
Watches his game.
sit down and watches his game again. That would be so useful for him because I think he will understand a lot about his game if he
Who are you
just
talking
watch
about?
his game. How about Leão?
Yeah. No.
Because Paul brought up a good point that Leão does not realize how good he is. That's why he makes those decision-making mistakes and does not have a clear mind what he's doing on the pitch most of the time. A lot of times. Because when he's clear what he wants to do in the pitch, you see the results, man. They are insane.
Yeah.
It's just a joke.
Yeah. Like this game, I'd say he was a lot better in like the defensive phase of the game. This game, in my opinion. Going forward,
It's just insane.
he had that cross. He had that cross for CDK. I think that pass was it Dale? But other than
that was a good cross for Malik. He had a good cross for Malik.
Yeah.
For example,
Yeah.
you remember that goal he did against Atletico Madrid in San Siro? That was a run into the middle, 1-2 with Rebic.
He did like the
stop the ball with the left, shoot with the right. Bam.
Yeah.
He knew everything what to do. He was aware.
You know, he kind of reminds me of Ronaldo in his early days. Ronaldo did a lot of useless stuff. There's a little bit of similarities there, I think.
Yeah. I think you're right because Rio Ferdinand actually kind of said that story where I think it was Van Nistelrooy that kind of got onto Ronaldo because every time Ronaldo got on like the left, he would always try and do the dribbles, step overs and stuff. And for the number 9, that's annoying because he's made a run into the box and he's waiting for the ball to come to him. And instead of you to cross it, you're doing tricks and stuff and this and that. And I think it told him off once. And Sir Alex basically kind of explained to him how the game basically goals and assists. Like, he started seeing stuff in goals and assists. And ever since then, he started thinking more effective, basically. Like, how is this going to lead to me giving the assist or me making the goal? And that's how Ronaldo became Ronaldo, basically. But Leão needs to want, like, this, what's the word I'm looking for? He needs to want to become the player that we all think he can become for himself more than we want it for him. Simple.
For football, man.
Is the Tottenham stadium, like the pitch, is it as big as the Milan pitch, or is it smaller?
No, it's Tottenham. What? That's not what I think.
I'm talking specific about the pitch, not the stadium.
Must be the same, man. Must be the size.
It must be
the same.
The pitch is the same size. It must be, yeah. It must be.
I think Camp Nou is the biggest one of all these
But
professional ones.
But Tottenham is a pretty nice stadium, actually. I've seen that. I've got friends that go there.
I can tell you.
Yeah, that's how they do their tiki taka. They have built this huge pitch, so of course they have more space to pass the ball to each other.
For sure, the grass is gonna be better, Roy. So.
Well, I'm just thinking because Tottenham left so much space today to the players that if they do the same thing in England, I mean, I'm happy. Hey, Montana, thank you for the 10. Appreciate it, my man. Thank you so much.
Roy, Montana, thank you very much, bro. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate it.
If you add Benacer to this team in 3 weeks, we punish them. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. But Krunic today was decent, guys. He kept it simple. Made the tackles here and there. He didn't do anything rash. He had a Krunic game, as Light said. Basically.
Yeah, he did. He did his job.
Yeah. And I saw someone say, what was it? It was about Benacer. Tonali keeps playing at 100 miles per hour. He needs to understand without Benacer, he has to be the controller. This is true, but Krunic today didn't you know, he didn't play like how he played against Torino, where he had that Torino's midfielder pinned to him the whole game.
Yeah.
You know, so Tonali has to be better, guys. He has to be better. It's simple.
He's young though. I think Tonali
Yeah.
runs. He does not run with his brain a lot of the time.
He runs
The
too
moment
much.
the moment he will understand to run smart, his game is gonna improve a lot. For example, Barella is a master of that.
Man, Barella is such a good midfielder. Man. He's such a good player. Man. I really like him.
Barella does not run more than Tonali, just runs smarter.
No. He runs. Is what Pioli said to Leao in one of the videos. You need to run. You don't need to run a lot. You need to run well. That's basically what it is.
I got it. You know, you gotta say also about Tonali, even though, yeah, there's still a lot of things he needs to fix. But if you compare him to like the growth of Benacer, Kessie, Barella, and all these other players, he's well advanced for his age.
How old is Tonali?
It's 22.
21?
23? Oh, it's 21. There's no way it's 21. There's absolutely no way.
I think he's 22. I think.
I mean, he's 2 years old in terms of big team life.
Okay. He's not. He's a young player, so he's gonna grow for sure. But
And players like Tonali, considering the way he plays football, they reach their peak. They reach their peak late 20s.
Right.
I remember.
Right. No, but Tonali. I mean, he's not. I think Tonali can. He's only gonna get better and better and better.
Yeah.
Especially in a league like Serie A, where I'm not saying it's a shit league, but we saw players like Pirlo. How old was Pirlo when he joined Juventus? 31, 30? 32 maybe?
34, 33, 34, or no?
When he joined Juventus?
I think it was either 32 or 33.
Yeah, it was the early 30s, I'm sure.
Anyway, yeah. He played until 36. He played 3 years.
Yeah. And he went and he just kept going up and going up and going up and going up and going up. So Tonali has plenty of time. I think he's going to grow a lot, but, you know.
But that position of the pitch, if you have a football brain, you can play a lot of years. You just need a football brain.
Yeah.
If you think about
and I mean, we're still trying to determine what kind of midfielder Tonali is, anyways. Because for me, he's nothing like a Pirlo. I know I just use Pirlo as an example. But
he is actually this is a good comparison here. It's more similar to De Rossi, maybe.
Yeah, De Rossi.
I mean, for me, I'll say I think it's Gattuso with much better technique. That's pretty much it.
I will say something. I think he's because people try to find the Italian version, but you can find even in other countries. I think he can be at the level of Kessie. So Kessie was is a box-to-box midfielder if you think about it. He's not amazing.
I think he's going to be better than Kessie, to be honest with you.
But to make an example, Kessie is not amazing on the long pass. He's not amazing on a tiki-taka. But he has a decent technique. He likes to go to the box. He likes to look for a goal.
I think you say that, but Kessie, you're good.
No, I think Kessie, when it comes to like his, first of all, Kessie has this incredible ability of never getting injured. Kessie has some qualities that make him a top player, but I think overall Tonali is going to develop as a more rounded player than Kessie.
I would see a player like, I mean, Steven Gerrard was really good, and
Steven Gerrard
liked the goal a lot.
Steven Gerrard is my favorite English player of all time, guys, and I don't really like a lot of them. I like most of them, to be honest. I think they're overrated, but
Steven Gerrard was good.
Rock just said Paul Declan Rice is miles ahead of Tonali, correct? Right now, yes, I think so. And I'm very skeptical of English talent, but Declan Rice is a baller. I'll go on record saying that. I mean, miles ahead might be a bit of an exaggeration, but I think it's.
But they are quite different, really different players.
In what sense?
But Declan Rice plays in front of the defense. He's a holding midfielder, like a Tchouaméni
No. He can play as a box to box, and he can play as a holding midfielder.
Yeah, but he does not do the box to box well. I don't think he does well that.
The last game against Newcastle played against West Ham, and that game he played like a box to box, pretty much. For England, he plays as a holding midfielder though. And Bellingham plays as a box to box. But Declan Rice he can do both pretty much pretty well.
Yeah, but can you do the box to box as good as Bellingham? Can you do it as good as Valverde?
Come on, man.
Or
Bellingham and Valverde are two different comparisons.
But that's how I see Tonali. Tonali, when he improves and he becomes a better player, he will be that type of player.
Yeah, I see.
You know what I
saying.
mean?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
no,
Valverde is like 24, isn't he?
Yeah, but people develop earlier, depends, that your mentality and everything. And Valverde, how long he's been at Real Madrid? Since the age of 15. So he came from the academy.
Cantera.
Yeah. So the guy grew quick, thanks to all the situation that happened in the last 3-4 years. I think Tonali, 25, is going to be that type of player. Valverde, Bellingham, more or less, You can be picky on technique and things like that. But he's going to look for the box. He wants to be in the box and find goals. Be involved in the attacking game because he has the leg to run back. Declan Rice is a player that he has the leg to run back, but he prefers to stay in front of the defense.
You can definitely tell Tonali is still quite green. It's quite green.
Sorry?
Quite green.
Oh,
what does that mean?
Acerbo.
Oh, right.
Raw. Still raw.
Yeah, raw basically. Yeah, I mean, is he still raw? He is.
He's young, man.
I think so.
All our players are raw,
man.
Apart from Hernandez and
I think Benacer has surpassed. At least for Benacer that I'm seeing this season, looks like he's matured.
The thing, listen, I rate Benacer as a midfielder. Understand? People need to understand that because people think I hate Benacer. I don't hate Benacer, but the problem with Benacer is now that he's injured and he comes back, that's gonna slow him down a bit, and that's normal. I don't like that.
No, who says he's gonna slow down?
I mean,
that's your opinion.
It's my opinion, but even with this 50 million clause that we have in Benacer's contract, is someone going to actually activate that clause? You gotta ask yourself that with all these injuries.
Well, be careful. No, but guys, he got injured 12 days the season before. He missed 12 days.
But Benacer always gets injured.
12 games? Or 12 days?
No, 12 days. 12 days. You can check the injury record. The season before he missed 12 days for injury.
Last season he just wasn't being used because Pioli was using other players.
He played a lot the second half because Kessie went on a number 10 and Benacer started to play a lot of games in the midfield. The first half of the season, he was playing.
Had a whole debate about this, man.
Dude, but if you look at Benacer's, how many games he started, can you check on SofaScore? How can I check?
No. I know Kessie played most of the games that season. It was Kessie at number 10, Benacer Tonali. That game. I mean, those games.
My keyboard is not working, man.
Because you're saying bullshit, man. That's why.
Ismail Benacer, where can I check the season before? 21, 22.
That's Champions
So
League.
this is how can I change it? Oh, here. Sorry, So he played 19 games.
This is this year.
fucking. So he's played basically 19 games, but the season before, see, he played 31 games the season before. So that means that he's been available for 31 games in Serie A and started 15. And probably has missed 2 for yellow cards, combined yellow cards, because he gets a lot of yellow cards. So he's been available for at least 33 games out of 38. So he's not an injury-prone
Look at
player.
that. Minutes per game, he had 49 minutes per game. Wow.
An average, yeah?
Yeah.
So it's not bad if you think that he started just 15.
Well, I mean, is it bad? It's average, I would say. It's not great.
This is a midfield. This is a year when he went to the, how's it called, the African nation. So he missed all January, the AFCON. So he missed all January. He missed at least 6 games during that January. So basically, the dude has never been injured the season before. He's been available for 31 games.
Someone says Tonali needs rest against Monta, Adli, and Pobega should start. I would not start Adli and Pobega in our midfield together. I think they should come on, but start them. Nah, I don't think.
But I said the season before, the one that he gets a 2 months injury, he plays 21 games. The year that he gets 2 months injury.
What's that? Season before last season?
Yeah.
The season before
and this
last
season,
Castillo and Benacer were the guys.
They started really well.
Yeah,
and this season is 19 games. 19 games is a lot.
Yeah. And look how much more space he's been covering this season too. He's become very important to this team this season.
If Cassie goes to Inter, I'll write. Nick, if Cassie goes to Inter, I would write it too, bro. I'm not gonna lie. But what can we do? We can't pay our players, so they end up going to our rivals. You know? I don't think you end up going to Inter, though. That's bullshit. But yeah.
But even if he goes to Inter, man, Inter is getting weaker and weaker. Still, next season, Inter is gonna be a team for top 4. I don't see Inter team challenging for the league next season.
Don't jinx it now, man.
I'm not jinxing. I told you last summer the Inter and Juventus they're not gonna challenge for the title.
Yeah, you did say that.
So Inter is losing Skriniar, De Vrij is walking out. Skriniar, De Vrij, and probably Lukaku is leaving. Dumfries is gonna be sold because clearly the guy is Inzaghi is not playing him. He's basically fighting with the ownership. He wants to get sold.
Dumfries.
Yeah.
Man, remember the season where Calabria played like shit? So this would have been like maybe 3-4 seasons ago.
Yeah.
We were actually linked with Dumfries, man, and everyone wanted him.
But to be fair, the favorite sport of journalists in Italy is to link a player to Milan.
Yeah.
They have a hobby. They have a list of 100 players, and every week they put out a name.
Yeah.
So it's really hard to believe them how many players we get linked.
Yeah, we're linked to basically everyone, guys. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. We basically scout for one of the top 5 leagues in the world. It's fucked. I know.
And you know what? I believe the fact that Milan is interested and looking for these old players that have been mentioned during the summer or whatever. But I don't believe that Milan actually sending an email of a formal offer. That's the thing.
Man,
because
we need that left back from Empoli and striker from Porto. If the left back you're talking about is Parisi, I think he'll come, but it's a matter of how much is Empoli going to ask us to pay for him, and I think they're going to start at 10 to 15 million.
No,
standard.
I think Parisi is quite injury prone as well.
Oh, is he?
Let me check.
Yeah, there's
He's
no left back that wants to
Who?
come to Milan, guys. No left
No,
back is going to come to Milan.
the thing is, are they happy to come and sit on the bench to Theo Hernandez?
Paris
But
is
that's
not
the
going
whole
to.
point.
No, why
The
would
whole
you do
point
that?
is if you are an injury-prone player, you will. So first of all, this season he's been playing a lot. He started all the 20 games. He is a Theo Hernandez type of left back. He likes to go forward. You can see it here.
Oh, oh right.
22
That's,
years old.
oh, he's
22 years
22.
old.
Wow.
Yeah,
I
man.
thought it was older.
He's amazing.
Yeah, but
Against
even
us, yeah.
well, we've got this kid from Primavera, Barcelona, quite an interesting prospect. So, you know,
Yeah, give
I'd
that
keep
to Empoli with a buy option and bring Parisi.
right. I'm not against that, to be fair.
And
Who is the striker from Porto? I don't know who Pixion is referring to. Pixion, what's his name? I'm not familiar with who you're talking about. Sorry. And someone said, was there a reason we didn't spend in the winter market? Jake, we didn't spend because we're broke. Actually, no, I lied. We didn't spend because our owners are stingy, man. That's basically it. We have money, we just don't spend it.
he had a really bad game against Spezia, Parisi.
Rock said
3.2.
Jerry needed more hair gel, Jake. I don't disagree, Rock. I don't disagree. Good evening, fellow Champions League knockout stage winners. Ollie, long time no see, bro.
Yeah, we're
Oh,
not
yeah.
knockout stage winners yet. Chill out, Ollie. Chill out.
Man, we are due for a big summer market as long as the signings are quality and strategic. I'll be happy. Doesn't even have to be expensive. Guys. Let me just say something now. I think us as fans, we need to kind of adjust our expectations when it comes to
Yes.
Mercato with this management, number one, as fans, and even with Maldini, man. We are not going to make big signings till we get the stadium, plain and simple. And even when we get the stadium, it's not going to be right away. You know, so don't expect us to make the most we're ever going to spend on the players 30 to 35, maybe 40, maybe 40. So just keep that in mind. If we make 225 million signings this summer, that's a very good mercato. Simply put that. And it's probably going to be loaning option to buy. That's it. I'm gonna go on record right now and say this. One of those players is going to be Zaniolo.
I hope so, man. I really hope
I
so.
don't think he's that good, but yeah, I don't know.
I hope so.
I'm anti-Italian apparently, so
Well, everybody is, so it's okay.
nah, Roy, do you know your problem? You put too much faith in these guys. They're not that good. That's the problem.
I mean, he's not my first pick. But
Really?
Zaniolo?
Yeah.
This winter market, my first pick, based on the prices of the player, would have been Madueke, that guy.
No. Madueke is English, man. They were never selling him to us on the cheap, but they were never even selling him to us.
But
They were happy to wait for
they
him.
sold him to Chelsea for 30 million.
Yeah, Chelsea has the money. They know if they quote Chelsea a price, Chelsea will pay. Chelsea don't really care. They were happy to sell him to an English club because the English clubs have. They know us. We're gonna go low in the option to buy probably 20 with percent.
But
For me
nonetheless,
right now,
I'd be happy with Zaniolo. Very happy.
for me right now, my first pick is the best Italian player that you can buy in that position.
That would be Chiesa.
Because no, I mean that you can buy.
Oh, you mean right now?
Yeah, in general, what our pocket can afford. You know what I mean?
I mean, Juve are getting relegated, so technically we can't buy Chiesa. Just putting that out there.
Yeah, but Chiesa is already on a 5 million net, man. Basically, you're paying 7 million net. Chiesa 7 million net. Leão. It's like since
I'm
when
sorry,
we're
but
moving on that direction.
I'm sorry, yeah, but if we have to pay Chiesa 7 million to bring him to the team, fuck it, man. Just pay him 7 million and bring him to the team, man.
I'm not running the club, you know that, and you're not
Yeah, I
running the
know.
club. So
Thank
we're
God
not.
we're both not running the club, man. Thank God.
So we're not managing to pay one guy 7 million net. Do you think we're gonna manage to pay two guys 7 million net? So
Yeah,
that's what
I
I
know.
don't see Chiesa happening. But of course, Chiesa tomorrow, yeah, why not? But I wouldn't mind Zaniolo and Parisi. I wouldn't mind that guy Adopo and
Oh
Singo.
yeah,
These
I
guys,
don't. My goodness.
Parisi can go for 12 million, 12,
And
15
what
million.
about Adomani? He's good too.
What?
You
Even
might as well just add in
Dopodomani.
Dopodomani. Bravo, lad.
Dopodomani.
Dopodomani. I was about to say Dopodomani. His cousin
Ciao,
Dopodomani.
Adopo.
Dopodomani.
Ciao.
Buongiorno.
Buongiorno. Yeah,
Ciao,
we should
buongiorno.
get Buongiorno too
Dopodomani.
from Torino.
Mamma mia. Oh man,
Anyway, I
Dopodomani.
was saying
That's
something
funny.
serious. So I will get Parisi 15 million, Singo 15 million, Zaniolo 25 million,
And why we? I like.
Adobo on a free, Adobo on a free.
I think you caught it there, man.
I cut her. Sorry. So
Yeah,
I was saying Parisi 15, Singo 15, Zaniolo 25. That is 55 million. Adobo for free, Aubameyang on loan, and Diaz 20 million. That is 75 million right there.
I mean,
Sell
you say that, but
Rebic for 10 million is 65 million.
yeah, but what do we need
Get rid of
what do we need Single for? Calabria is never going to get sold. You know this.
I want no. I want Singo. I'll tell you why I want Singo. I want Singo because he's 22 years old. He's 190 tall. He's goes on the A list of the Champions League.
Oh right, Italian.
Because he's 5 years in Italy, and he can play on a defensive three. He can play right back. He can play as a right wing like Selemakers does.
Right.
So I want him. I don't give a shit. I want three players. I want dead Florenzi. I want injury-prone Calabria, and I want Singo.
Ali said Bonanotte is available, man.
And
I don't think I'm gonna call Bonanotte, but that would be funny.
And basically, you get Singo, 22 years old, for 15 million. That is the moment he renews for Milan, he is a 35 million player. He's a profit already. Tell Jerry Cardinale, if I sign this guy, you have a 35 million asset in your balance sheet. Because he's a good player and his contract is expiring.
We're single, we're moving to 3 at the back.
I will get him. He's 190. The guy can play as a center back on the defense of 3 as well.
That's true. I never think about that.
Send Gabbia to Torino on loan.
Jake said,
10 million.
These are garbage signings. We also have to fill the Italian quota. Adopo is homegrown and Singo is homegrown as well, Jake. So they actually do fill the quota.
Yes, all the lists that I told you, apart from Aubameyang, they all fill the list of homegrown.
Yeah, Diaz is not worth 25 mil unless he turns up. I don't think we're going to spend 25 mil on Diaz, Jake. I think Diaz is going to be maybe 10 to 15 mil. Maybe not 10, that's taking a make. Probably 15 mil, I think. That's how much spend on Diaz. I'm sorry, but why would Galatasaray let Zaniolo leave for anything less than his 35 mil clause? Because we are going to negotiate the clause down. We're not paying 35 mil for Zaniolo.
But the clause is actually official. Is the clause actually official?
I don't know, but Zaniolo is not an idiot. I think he doesn't join them unless he knows he can leave in the summer. So I think he leaves, and if he's going to leave, he's going to come to us. That's what's going to happen. Zaniolo 35 mil with 2 broken knees. No, thank you.
No, it's not 35 million, man. It's not the release clause is not 35 million.
It doesn't matter if it's 35 million. We're not paying 35 million for Zaniolo anyways, guys. You know this. We're Milan fans. We know this already, guys.
Yeah, but The names I mentioned to you, the list is
Yeah.
if you sell two players, if you get rid of two players, let's say Gabi on loan, Rebic for 10 million, Ibra goes out of the squad. You basically do a mercato with 65 million
Right.
net spend.
Alex
Then you
said
Jerry,
Cardinale is going for Pulisic. So obvious. Now, this I can see happening only because Jerry Cardinale is trying to increase the Milan market in America. He's trying to get all the soccer moms to buy Milan jerseys and whatnot. And I am not a fan of Pulisic personally. And he's injury prone as hell as well. You know. So I'm not Pulisic. Where's he gonna play anyways? Left or right?
in Milan Lab is gonna play.
I agree, he's too injury prone, man. He's too injury prone. Aubameyang is
Anyway,
club trained. What do you mean? Oh yeah, he came from the Primavera actually. I forgot. What does
yeah,
Adli have to
Aubameyang as
do
well.
with? Yeah. What does Adli? Aubameyang is homegrown. Are you sure?
Yeah, he was a Primavera player.
Yeah, but
Milan
has
Primavera player.
he hasn't played in Italy for 5
Still,
years
he's
now.
homegrown. He's a Primavera player, so
That's actually yeah, that's true. Yeah. Homegrown.
all the players I mentioned, they are all homegrown. That will go straight away on the list of the Champions League, and that would allow ranks as well to be in the list with Charles.
Let me answer this one. Someone said, "What happened to Ziyech?" Ziyech is not coming, Jake. He earns how much is he earn? I think 5 mil.
The guy was trying to go to Paris Saint-Germain, man. People are saying,
Yeah,
"What happened to Ziyech?"
Ziyech is gone now, guys. It's done. He's not coming anymore.
Messi's not gonna renew a contract with PSG, so Ziyech
You
is
see,
gonna play in that position next season.
we should be going after players like Messi. You know, Jerry should be on the phone to Messi every day, begging him to come to us. You know, giving him the money, saying Messi, there's an empty check. What do you want? Write your amount on it. That's the players we should be going after.
Yeah, that would be a massive marketing move, but it's not gonna happen.
I'm clearly tired of just talking shit, but you know, I would like Messi at Milan though, any day of the year. Think of the shirt sales.
Man, Messi, think of the goals he will score. He will score goals for Milan.
I don't think he's
yeah,
motivated. I don't think he's motivated.
I would rather have a not motivated Messi on my team.
But I don't think
Damn.
Messi is a type of personality that it will be not motivated.
Yeah, he would do the best for the team, basically.
Exactly. I don't think the guy is
professional player, man.
I don't know. Listen, this is how I feel about it. I feel like his biggest goal after achieving everything he achieved with PSG was winning the World Cup. The guy's, he completed football, as some people say. I don't know, but the marketing would be great. I see him playing with PSG. I'm not inspired. I don't know.
I understand the complacement straight away after the World Cup. That is completely normal to me. But when the summer comes, he goes on holiday with his family, comes back, he will feel that adrenaline, that I want to be in a team, in a dressing room, play Champions League football, win titles. He's 35, man. He has 3 good years still. 3 good years at the European level. Yeah, Messi. He's too clever. He's such a clever player.
Yeah, I'm actually interested in seeing how long he plays football for. Messi.
He can play 3 years. Other 3 years at the highest level.
Yeah, for sure, man. For sure.
I mean, look at Modric. Modric, in terms of body type, is similar to Messi. Maybe a bit bigger.
It's like a 25-year-old that guy.
And he still plays.
Yeah.
Serie A will be perfect for Messi, in my opinion, as well. But
Messi said that if he comes to Serie A, he's going to Inter.
No, he never said that.
He never said that.
He never said that.
But he can do that, actually, because, there's a lot of Argentinians.
Interisti fans, yeah, it's true. It's true. Brazilian players tend to be, fans.
And Zanetti is there, Zanetti is an Argentinian legend.
Oh, yeah.
Lautaro is there as well. The mighty Correa is there.
Correa, man. Oh my God. Correa. That guy was so good at Lazio, man. I don't know what's happened to him.
No, it was not good, man. If you see his numbers, it was not good.
Yeah, well, he's a second
He's
striker, so I'm not expecting to score,
He's
10
an
goals a season.
Argentinian Rebic. He is an Argentinian Rebic.
For real.
Yeah, for real. If Rebic will be Argentinian, will be Correa.
There's only one Rebic. Rebic presses
only-
the but Correa doesn't. Every time I've watched him, he doesn't give me.
Are we gonna sell Rebic to some English team and get a £25 million?
No one in
You know.
England is buying Rebic like that, man. I wish that were true, but no one in England is buying Rebic.
Those dumb sporting directors in England, man. Why we don't know how to sell them our garbage?
I do, for real. For real. It's because we've been a
Sell
meme
out.
club for a long time.
Sell
If we're
Hadley
playing
and
Champions
Rebic,
League,
25 million each, 50 million. And
like, if
Premier
we're playing
League
Champions
club.
League for the last 5 years, for the last 5-6 years, then I think it'll be easier to sell these players, man, just because of clout. But
Yeah, true.
we just got out of banter era, so we can't,
I was
I
trying to
mean-
explain that to Red John the other
Red
day.
John.
Man, but he didn't shit. I really
Red
tried to
John,
explain
man.
these things to Red John, man.
Yo. Hans said that Tottenham is so strong. They have what's that guy? Danjuma, and they have fucking this guy, that
really
guy.
like that name.
Danjuma just joined, man. I wouldn't. He hasn't even scored for them. I don't think he scored for them.
10%
Son,
prestigious club. No way
I'm
Milan can.
scared about the 1v1 Son against Telemakers or Calabria.
He said that the intensity of Tottenham is so out of this
Guys.
world. Milan can't handle it.
Guys. I've got a question for you guys. A serious question.
Yeah.
In terms of like top strikers right now, no bullshit. So Roy, I know you dislike EPL and you hate English players and whatnot. I do as well, but let's be objective for once, yeah. Where do you rank Harry Kane currently in terms of like top strikers in the top? 5 leagues or 3 leagues? Where do you rank Harry Kane? What type? Like, would you say he's elite? Basically, is what I'm asking.
Or actually, tell me the strikers that are better than Harry Kane.
Well,
I think
Haaland-
Lewandowski is better than Harry Kane. I think Haaland is better than Harry Kane.
Yeah.
Osimhen-
I think
Osimhen.
Osimhen is better than Harry Kane. And the list basically kind of goes smaller from there.
I'm gonna say something.
Is Mbappe a striker you will put in the list?
Well,
or is he
Mbappe's
a
more
winger?
like-
Mbappe he's a forward, yeah. I don't really count him as a striker, no.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say
Benzema as well is.
Oh yeah, Benzema as well. Sorry, Benzema as well. Yeah.
he's in the top 10, not in the top 5. I would say.
Thank you very much.
Wait.
So I had this argument with my friend, and he's trying to tell me that Harry Kane has scored 200 goals in the Prem, so that makes him elite. And I said to him,
Immobile has probably scored the same amount.
Boy, you're not my guy, and I don't like you, but you're my guy for saying that. We can easily say Immobile is elite, then, no?
No, because he didn't score
Immobile
in
is
the
shit.
Premier League. That's the logic
Thank
of
you.
the Premier League.
And this
fans.
is my problem with Premier League fans. This is my problem. I basically did a social experiment. I took Immobile's stats. I covered Serie A. I covered what was it now? What's your
Euros.
Wikipedia? Yeah, goals and all that stuff. I covered the years and everything. So he didn't know what player it was and said, "Oh yeah, this guy is elite." Then I uncovered it. Is Immobile, and he goes, "Oh yeah, no, it's not elite." And I said, "Look, you're doing it again. It's shit.
It's done it
It's
again.
shit.
But this is the thing
Again,
that
man.
you
He's
wear
done it
that
again.
you wear
Fucking
that
Harry
three
Kane.
line you wear that 3 Lions shirt. You're the best in the world. You play in the
Yeah.
EPL. You're the best in the world.
Yeah.
You play in the EPL. You have people like Hans that tell you that you have no chance to beat Tottenham.
Now, and
Zero
funny
chance.
enough, I actually rate Harry Kane. I like Harry Kane. I think it's not easy to score 200 goals in the Prem. Yes, I'll give him that. But to say he's elite, just even in addition to that, he hasn't won anything.
But what
He's
is
not got
elite? What elite is top 3? Elite is top.
Elite is no. For me, the way I describe elite is like players that are consistently. Well, one way I describe it is players that are consistently scoring 20 plus goals a season.
But he is top 10. Like he has to be top 10.
No, that's what I'm saying. Harry Kane
that's
is easily top 10. But he's not.
That's not.
He's not the big boys. He hasn't won anything.
That's still really good, though. That's still really good.
He hasn't won anything. Balotelli is closer to elite than Harry Kane, guys. I'm just gonna say that.
But to be fair,
champion of Africa and champion of Italy.
Listen to me. Top 10 is a bit like a dodgy because this generation has not a lot of strikers. So Giroud easily can go on that top 10.
I mean,
that's the problem.
But then the list.
I think they're very similar.
No, like it's very simple. It's very simple, yeah. So, what would you call like an average striker? How many goals a season should an average striker be scoring?
For me, an average striker depends which team are you playing, because if you're scoring 20 goals with a mid-table team, for me, you're still a good striker, but not.
No, but 20 goals a season, you're not average though. You're above average.
No, you're good. Is Lukaku top 10?
Ooh.
The thing is, the problem with strikers is that if you play for a small team, you might be an average striker, but then you end up scoring 20 goals in a season.
Yeah, I say 10 to 15 goals a season is.
But if you're that player that scores 20 goals a season in Cremonese, and then you go and play in Milan, you're probably going to score 5 goals, at Milan. So that's the thing. It's a weird thing.
Lukaku, I don't consider Lukaku a top 10, but
you don't consider Lukaku
or at
because
least
you're a Milan fan. That's why.
No, but listen to me. He's always done it with the mid-table team and 2 seasons at Inter. That's the
Simi scored 20 goals for Crotone in Serie A, really? And no one bought him.
And Messias did 9 assists. That's why.
even what's his name? The guy in Sampdoria, the old guy. What's his name?
Quagliarella.
No, the other. Caputo.
Caputo and Quagliarella scoring goals.
But even Caputo, like a few seasons ago, scored almost 20 goals in a season.
Chicho Caputo, my goodness.
But going back to the Harry Kane is much better than Lukaku.
I mean, they're not 2 different types of strikers, man. But as a player,
I'm talking about consistent performances. You know what I mean? You know that Harry Kane is going to perform next season.
Yeah.
Do we have a striker that is in the top 10?
Who?
Striker.
Us, Milan.
Giroud has won the World Cup. He's won a Serie A. He's won a Premier League. He's won, a lot. So
it's hard because Giroud,
based on his time,
6 years ago. The problem is that Giroud, when he was at his prime 10 years ago, he was not on the top 10 because there were some pretty good strikers at that time walking around. There was an Aguero, there was Suarez. There was a lot of them that were banging goals,
So let me just respond to this. Rock, Origi scores 20 goals a season in training. He's elite. Facts. Guys, I'm not crazy, I promise you. Origi's going to score. Let's tell them Origi's going to score 20 goals when he's fit. I strongly believe that. Actually,
I believe that.
I believe that.
I think that Origi is a scam artist, and he scammed Liverpool and Milan into.
No. But listen, how are you going to shit on a player that's been injured? I don't understand. He's been injured. He's not going to come and give you his best if he's injured,
Well, he's not injured now. He's not injured. He hasn't been injured for a while.
Yeah, but he hasn't got many minutes in his legs, and you can see that when he plays, man. Like purely putting him against to Mark Çalhanoğlu in the derby, which I don't understand, But
listen to me. Going back to the top 10 strikers, let's try to
elite strikers,
Let's
do a list.
Yeah, without first or second, just let's start to name them. Benzema, Erling Haaland, Lewandowski.
What else did I say? Benzema.
What else do you want to add?
No, but when you say list here, what makes this list? Just goals.
Well, I'll be honest with you. The only two that are elite, in my opinion, are Lewandowski and Benzema because they do it at difficult games when the actual goal matters.
What about
Like,
Haaland? What about Haaland? Haaland has to be elite.
Haaland has more
Yeah,
goals
but
than Chelsea this season. You don't
Haaland
like
get it,
has
but
to be elite. Like,
that's a crazy
Haaland,
stat.
for me, Haaland is top 5. Is not elite. He needs to
no.
own that elite status.
In my opinion,
No, but
Haaland is number one, not
the
top
reason
5.
I say now, listen, yeah, the reason I say I'm not sure. Sorry, the reason I say Harry Kane is not elite is because he hasn't won anything. Football is about
Exactly,
trophies, man.
But listen to me. In
Don't
my
tell
opinion,
Cassano.
yeah,
Cassano
don't
is
tell Cassano.
he's Cassano and deficiente, man. I like him, but he talks a lot of shit.
So what I call an elite striker, is a guy that, of course, scores consistent amount of goals, 20, 25, 50, whatever a season. But he scores those difficult goals, man. The ones that are on a semi-final, on a final, on a derby, last minute 3 points, the one that wins big games. So Haaland can go and have 4 hat-trick against random teams in Premier League and don't show up against Liverpool, don't show up against Tottenham, don't show up against Man United, don't show up against Arsenal. So if you don't show up on the top 6 teams in Premier League, but you're killing the other 14 teams, you're an incredible striker because you're still 21 and you can score goal for fun, and you probably will be elite because being elite, it takes time and experience. You're probably going to be that player, but at the moment you're not elite because Benzema drags Real Madrid when he's losing 2-0 against City. He's dragging that team and trying to win the game.
But like,
that is elite.
Like, but Benzema, when Benzema was 22, like he has no.
He was not elite.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Roy is on fire today. Benzema, no. I would actually say Benzema was okay. Elite might be a stretch, but he was world class before he went to Madrid, easily.
Exactly. But what I'm saying I'm not saying that Benzema at the age of Haaland was elite. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that Benzema right now is elite. Lewandowski, when he was at Borussia Dortmund, was not elite. He was what Erling Haaland is right now, world class. He became elite going at Bayern Munich and Barcelona, scoring goals in difficult moments and winning big trophies. Because if you want to win big trophies, you need your striker to score on the most difficult moment of your season.
Yeah,
that's the player that's gonna show up. Not, you know what I mean? Kaká was elite because against Manchester United, he showed up. He showed up and he scored the goals that matters.
That's the game that made me fall in love with Kaká, by the way. But
that
going by
season,
what
Kaká,
you said, Giroud was elite.
Look at the numbers. If you look at the numbers, Kaká that season probably scored less goals than Berardi.
No, but Kaká had great numbers when he was with us, though. As a number 10, he had amazing numbers. Kaká was scoring like I remember one season he scored like 15 goals or something like that.
I remember Seedorf used to have around the 10 goal contribution a season.
Yeah.
If you tell me that an elite football player will have 10 goal contribution, you'll be that's not possible. But Seedorf was having those contribution in a semi-final, in a final, in a quarter-final, in a derby against Juventus. He was having those contributions when the games were heavy. It was hard to do the right pass.
It's crazy.
So,
Jake just said Tam Abraham should be up there, in my opinion. Nah, Jake. Nah, sorry, man. You lost me a bit.
Top 10. Top 10.
No, I don't put Tam Abraham. He doesn't make the top 10.
This is the worst, at the moment, this is the worst generation in terms of striker.
I agree. Let's actually make a list of top 10 strikers, though, before I say anything, because I might need to...
The Shevchenko era, there was Shevchenko, Ronaldo, Vieri, Crespo. I'm telling you, just 5 in one league.
Bovieri was
Yeah.
actually so prolific. People actually forget how prolific he was, especially at Inter.
He was a bomber. Inzaghi was
Yes, he was so prolific.
Del Piero,
Scoring a lot of
Totti.
goals.
They were strikers, second strikers, but they were scoring goals.
Del Piero, you can't put Del Piero on Totti. Come on.
Batistuta.
I have to go for a few minutes, but I'll be back. But guys, what do you think about this? And sorry to interrupt, but what do you think about this? Was Leão twerking for the scouts tonight?
Leão's girlfriend.
No,
is
man. What is this bullshit, man?
Leão's girlfriend.
Guys, the city scout is in his sofa watching on TV. He's not even going to the stadium to watch.
No. Guys, Leão is kind of stuck. He's stuck with us. I'm telling you now. He's stuck with us. He's not going anywhere.
Well, I said that earlier. I'll be back, guys. I'll be there.
Yeah, I was convinced that he's not staying, but I think Leão was definitely stuck with us. For sure. Leão was twerking. But he was showboating a lot today, though. I would say that. He was showboating a lot. But I'm not against players doing skills. Like, exactly like this game, we're winning, we're up 1-0, or it's 0-0, you're doing skills. I'm not against that. But when we're down 4-1 or 4-2 or we're losing,
I got so
that's why
pissed off, man.
The
whole stadium got pissed off at that time. Kids, women, old people,
everyone got on his back.
Everyone had the same reaction. It was so the reaction.
I actually heard it from my TV, man.
I heard it as well, and I thought the same. What the fuck are you doing, dude?
What are you doing, man? Why are you flicking the ball back?
It's those people that try to be funny in a really tragic moment.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
It's not the moment.
Read the room, bro. Read the room. And I think it's the fact that he flicked it backwards as well.
Yeah, no reason. You could have done a simple pass. He just did that.
If it was a thing where there's a forward action and he flicked it forward and it led to like a goal scoring opportunity, I don't think anyone would have said anything. But it was just useless. It was just not needed at all, man. But yeah, Leão, man, he needs to work on his game and work on staying in the game for 90 minutes, man, as well.
Oh my god, that's such a kid, man. He is a kid, to be fair.
That's another thing.
He's young.
I forget. He's actually quite young.
It doesn't do it on purpose. He learned something. Yeah. That flick. He realized
he's never gonna do that again. He's never gonna do that again. For sure. No, but today he was making some good movements though.
He likes the Champions League games. He likes them a lot.
He likes the spotlight, man. He likes being loved, basically. Like when fans say his name and stuff like that, and I can't blame him for that, man. But end products, goals and assists.
Yeah, but he doesn't know how much the fans will love him if he renews his contract. Properly.
I think he renewed. Listen, I'm gonna say this now. If Milan pays how much is his fan with Sporting?
20 million.
20 mil. Great.
Yeah.
If Milan pays the 20 mil to Sporting, I don't know how they're gonna do it, like under the table, blah blah blah, whatever, this and that. And they give Leão 4 to 5 million, he'll renew. He'll renew yesterday, not even today. He'll renew immediately. It's simple. But we all know Jerry's not gonna do that.
Fucking Americans, man. They are so by the book, man. They don't understand.
Yeah.
They're so by the book, man.
Yeah. Real.
Football is not for them, man, because football is dodgy. It's flexible. You go again. You don't follow the rules.
Yeah.
You find a
way.
Call
it soccer. Soccer.
Yeah. They try to put this genie in a bottle, but you cannot put it. The football is so unpredictable. It's so hard to analyze, to understand.
Rock is in the chat right bullshit, man. My God.
If you think about it, man, Krunic 16 million. Turner 20 million. Chow 6 million. Kier 1 million point 5. Kalulu 500,000. Tataruzanu for free. Selemaker 6 million. Giroud for free. And we beat a Tottenham that spent probably to buy that team 200 million or more. Football is outside any logic. There is no logic with football.
Yeah.
There is zero logic on that. Romero 50 million. Eric Dyer, I think, was quite expensive when they got him, or I think came from the Primavera. Ben Davies, they bought him 25 million.
My goodness.
The Emerson Royale 25 million.
No, but I'd say
yeah.
I would say that playing in the league that they're playing has a big part to do with it as well. Completely.
Tax. They pay tax.
Yeah. It has a lot to do as well, because it's ridiculous how these men can just spend the type of money that they spend. But as a whole, Premier League is more profitable than Serie A, so I'm not really surprised. Not really surprised, but Maldini needs to start doing a better job of selling players, for sure.
To not buy players for the sake of buying them.
Nah, but Serginho Dest, I understand why he bought Serginho Dest.
But I understand as well, man. But it was wrong. Don't do it. Maldini should not do a mistake like this.
No, but when it comes to me taking advantage of market opportunities, Dybala was free. Why didn't you go for Dybala? That's a player that's ready, you know.
But he's such an hybrid player, man. He does not have a defined position.
You buy Dybala, you play him in the number 10, you play him out, right? You play him anywhere, he plays. It's simple. Left, right, even false nine.
Dybala is not good off the ball, man. It's not good.
It doesn't. In the final third, Dybala will make shit happen. You know this.
Yeah, but he needs to press on the final third. He does not know how to do that. He's not that player.
So would you rather have this CDK or Diaz instead of Dybala?
CDK how he's playing Dybala, because basically CDK is not good off the ball, so I will at least get Dybala. But on the long project,
no, in the long run, CDK for sure. I understand that.
Yeah, CDK can improve and give you more, so probably CDK is the right choice. I would say it was other players that we didn't get. I honestly think we should have gone for. I still think we should go for Manuel Neuer.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen, bro.
Not gonna play anymore, probably. He's gonna leave Bayern Munich for free.
I love Leão as a football player and as a rapper too. I think when Leão drops his album, like we should do like a live session analyzing the album and seeing what songs we like and what songs we don't like.
Is it in Portuguese or is it in English?
I don't even know. Someone here will speak Portuguese though, for sure. Come on. Someone on this live now will speak Portuguese. Actually, no. What did Rock speaks Portuguese? Actually, he must do. He must understand what Leão is saying, for sure.
He speaks Brazilian Portuguese, not.
I was literally just about to ask: is Brazilian Portuguese that different to Portugal's Portuguese?
No, first of all, I'm gonna. It's pronunciation, so it's like English from an English guy from Texas and an English guy from Scotland. They speak English, both of them, but they probably will not understand each other.
It's just accents, then.
No,
I guess.
I'm just speculating. Yeah, but probably a thick Portuguese accent. Rock will. But on the other side, Portuguese people understand easily Brazilian, because Brazilian is clear and more musical. It's proper talk.
Well, you guys in the chat, let us know when Leo drops his project or his album or EP or whatever. Should we do like a live session analyzing the album, see what songs are shit and what songs are not shit? Let us know, man. This channel is something else, man. Swear down. Someone just asked how much is Conte getting paid. Conte is getting paid too much.
A lot, man. Conte's getting paid a
He's
lot.
getting paid
Conte's
too
been
much.
10 years that has
Too
been
much.
being paid 10 million net
You see,
a
and
year.
that's another thing as well. When people start saying purely out, get me Luis Enrique, get me De Zerbi. We can't even afford De Zerbi. I don't think people understand that. We can't afford De Zerbi as of today. If he leaves Brighton, he's going to like a Juventus or even like an Inter or whatever. It's
No,
not.
man, he's going to
We
a
can't
Premier
afford him.
League club.
Actually, he's even going to he's going to another Premier League club because we
He's
can't
going to go
afford
to
him.
the top 6 Premier League club.
We can't afford him for sure. I'm telling you now. I think if Conte leaves Tottenham, they're gonna go for De Zerbi.
I don't think De Zerbi is going to go to Tottenham. De Zerbi is waiting for a big
Liverpool
job for the
or-
Liverpool or Man City.
Yeah, but Man City, Klopp, not Klopp. Pepper's not going anywhere. He's not going anywhere yet.
Dude,
so-
they're gonna get destroyed by the Premier League. And Guardiola at one point is gonna be like, fuck this, I'm leaving. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
Maybe he can go to the Real Madrid job. De Zerbi can get the Real Madrid job.
De Zerbi.
Yeah, why not?
They're not gonna go for Zidane again. Actually, who are they gonna put? Oh man, who's gonna get the Real Madrid job? I'm actually interested in seeing that now.
De Zerbi.
You think is? I'll be. Well, maybe he does. Actually, you never know. Maybe he does. Maybe he does. But no, De Zerbi's next job is not Milan, guys. Just get that out of your head. Luis Enrique is not coming. Guys, we struggled to renew Leao. Not struggled. We're still struggling. We struggled to renew Benacer. We can't renew Giroud, who's 37, by the way. I don't know how you guys think we're gonna be able to sign these coaches. We can't buy players, you know. Just adjust your expectation, guys. Simple. Simple.
Just pray God that Pioli does amazing work and keeps us in Champions League 5 years in a row.
Pioli is the best coach for the job. He's the one that can solve this mess and sort it out. You know. So let's just pray that actually, you know what? Pray that management actually gives Pioli decent players that are ready for now, players that he can use, you know, players that can actually develop and become useful. And let's see how far we go, you know. I think, man, winning Scudetto last season was a miracle, man. And I don't think the fan base actually understands just how I don't want to use the word lucky, but we're kind of lucky, guys. Inter bought with it, guys. If Radu doesn't make that mistake, you know, it's a different story we're talking about now. 2 points. 2 points, guys. So.
And by the way, you see other teams when they lose their first goalkeeper. For example, Tottenham goes and they're losing every game. Imagine our team without Mike for 5 months, 4 months. That's a lot, man. And we have Tata Uzan. It's just that's so depressing on that side, man. And I wish we can just have the good team, the good players for a long period, man. Just so depressing.
Yeah, for real.
I'm gonna go and pay. I'm scared to spend £200 right now to watch the Tottenham game because I'm probably gonna see. God knows who's gonna be. No, Dest cannot be there because he's not in the list. But I can see Mirante maybe play. I can see Mirante play that game.
My goodness, man.
I'm not gonna
Mirante
be
got
like
up
outside
today. Mirante
Jesus,
got up
I
today and
was,
was warming up. I was so scared, man. I was so scared when I saw Mirante warming up.
I
My
was
God.
calling an ambulance, man, to come and
Oh,
get me.
man. 2 people warming up. I saw Gabia warming up. I saw Mirante warming up. I was like, yeah. My heart was beating, man. But Tato Rizano is not a
Man,
real person, bro. This guy came out of his goal. Oh, shit. Man. This club, man. This club. This club.
dude, when I saw Mirante warming up,
Yeah.
even Mirante was scared, man, to get in. Not me. Also,
Someone
Zero
said,
lost 10 years of life.
oh, man. San Siro today looked like the atmosphere sounded amazing, man. Literally, man. I could
You
hear
think?
like the chants and stuff. Yeah, man. I could hear the chants and stuff from like my TV, man. I would have loved to be in a game like that, man. 100%. Especially playing at home. It'd be
I wonder
electric.
how much affected the Tottenham players. I think a lot.
Oh, definitely.
They were not at their best. The shit
Definitely. But
pitch and the great atmosphere
then,
affected a
man,
lot.
every time we play Champions League and they show pictures and stuff, oh man, I'm not impressed. Not just me, in Milan, but in just Italy as a whole. Like, do you watch Napoli in Champions League?
Yeah.
My God, the pitch is horrible, man. The pitch is horrible, man. It's just embarrassing, man.
The base is old school. The modern pitches that they have a specific structure. I think there is a Tifo video that shows you how they are the structure of the Premier League
Yeah,
pitches
you
are, and it's
you
super
would never
modern.
see that. You would never see that in the UK. Never. Even in the lower leagues like Championship and League One and League Two, you never see that. Okay, maybe in League after League Two you see that, but everywhere else, nah, you never see that. Someone said we should have
Yeah.
gotten Kayla Navas as a backup to Mac. David, we cannot afford Kayla Navas. He's too expensive. He's way too expensive. But Mac is quote unquote coming back soon. Not good. Don't want to jinx it.
Well,
Hopefully he comes back soon. Let's see what
hopefully the
happens.
rumors are not real.
They're not like they're not. They're not. They're not.
Man.
They're not. They're not. He's too big to do that stuff anyway. But I think it's not true. I think it's not true. No way.
Sometimes
No
people
way.
do it by accident, man.
Accident.
Yeah, they get too drunk. Yeah, why not? What's gonna happen if I do it once?
I guess. But nah, I'm not buying it, man. I don't think it's true. Sure. I don't think it's true. Because it'll be out for 5 months or 6 months. I don't even know what Mac looks like anymore. It's crazy.
I'm not saying that he was not injured at the beginning.
Yeah.
I'm saying that during his injury, when you just train and you don't have a lot to do, you don't have games to worry about, you do more partying. Doing Christmas, New Year's Eve, that 2 weeks holidays because you didn't go to the World Cup, you do it by accident once, goes in your blood, stays there for 3 months. What are you gonna do?
I don't think it's true.
I
Or
hope
even
not.
some of like the rumors and stuff that are going around in Italy, like the journalists and stuff. Yeah, they need to stop this shit, man. Did you hear the one about Calabria?
No, what happened to Calabria? What is the rumor about Calabria?
They basically said Calabria Calabria ha fatto la tipa di Pobega.
Bullshit.
I think it's bullshit as well, but I think it's bullshit as well. Calabria cried 2 games in a row, guys. 2 games in a row. It doesn't strike me as that guy.
Not the type of guy that will fuck your girlfriend.
He's not. He's not. He's just not. He's just not, man. It's just not, man. Well, I'm not banned that. But some of the rumors that have been coming out is just stupid. Like you can see, it's just all over the place.
Rumors are a bit weird. Weird rumors, by the way.
Yeah, for sure. And this group of players actually, they look like the calmest players that we've had in a long time. Like in terms of personality, they're just young guys that are just
nerds.
Cool.
They're nerds.
Yeah, basically, they don't strike me as like crazy guys like a Cassano or like a Ronaldo Phenomenal, those type of players, man.
But that's another generation, man.
I mean, yeah.
That generation was like, I'm a millionaire and I play football. Fuck you. That's how they were thinking.
Yeah,
I'm gonna live my life.
Like Ronaldinho, Pato, all those guys, they used to go out every single night.
Every single night? No.
Yeah. Did you not listen to Ronaldo on thing? Oh no.
Yeah, but I don't think Ronaldinho and Pato we used to go.
No, they definitely did. They definitely did.
The time of Ronaldo, Bobo Vieri, yes, I know that because Moratti was paying photographers to hide everything. Like Galliani and Moratti were spending money just to cover these motherfuckers from the Gazzetta dello Sport. Yeah, the Gazzetta dello Sport were going to Milanello saying, I have pictures of your players in the club. What are you going to do? You're going to pay me or I put them out there? And they had to pay.
Man. Guys, like the video so one day we can get Galliani on the channel, like Bobo TV, and have him give us some stories about players, man.
I hope Galliani writes a book.
That'll be very nice, man. That'll be very, very nice, man. That'll be very, very nice. Imagine. I would buy that book, though.
If Galliani writes a book before dying, and I will believe everything written in that book. I will believe everything.
Man.
I think Galliani cannot write everything because he has a lot of so-called friends in football. So, but one day he's gonna just take it out everything.
Man, imagine that.
Have you seen that documentary? Stavamo bene insieme.
No, I haven't seen it. I haven't got anywhere to watch it.
I watched part of it.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's good.
I know Pirlo, Maldini, Gattuso, Ambrosini is on it as well. Is Ambrosini on it as well, actually?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the only guys there in Italy at the moment, I think they just did a quick one. It was a quick documentary from. Let me see if I have. I think I should have a part of the documentary. I can put a video now. Let me see. I should have one.
Haitian Montana said, I like Calabria a lot, but sometimes he acts like a little bitch. I agree, Haitian Montana. I agree. I don't want to see my captain come out and cry after losing 5-2, man, like a little bitch, you know? I hate that shit. Call me toxic, yeah, but I hate that shit. I don't like soppy tears at all.
What? Crying?
Yeah, like just soppy tears, man. I'm not a fan. Like,
oh, come on, Paul. My God. Let the kid cry,
man. Nah. That's the problem. He's not a kid, man. He's not a fucking kid.
Dude, people cry, man.
I want to
I'm
see
emotional.
blood on the pitch, man. I want to see you leave it all on the pitch, like, you know. I want to
But
see blood,
sometimes you
sweat, and
cannot
tears
make
on the
it.
pitch.
Yeah, but sometimes you cannot make it. You know when you have those periods you cannot actually perform. That's it.
Yeah, I understand that. But Calabria's cried like twice already within the space of, what was it, 2 weeks? Don't come and show me tears, man. I don't want to see that shit, man. After you play
I
like
think,
shit as well. Come on, man.
but everyone play like shit. It's not just him.
Yeah, but not everyone was crying like that, man. That's the problem. Not everyone was crying.
Because they don't care about Milan. Most of them are like, fuck it, I'm
Nah,
out of here.
crying to me doesn't tell me you care about me, man, bro. It just doesn't. It just doesn't.
No, I will be like, I wouldn't cry, but I will be really.
Nah, I can count on my fingers how many times I've cried. And that's not to say that I'm hard or anything like that, but it's just not my. I'm not much of a crier, to be fair. No. If you're gonna
I
cry,
think you
you're going.
privately.
If I'm gonna cry, if Calabria is going to cry, cry after you've won the Champions League, or I don't know, something like that. Something that it needs to mean something. Don't come here and giving me tears after getting chopped 5-0 or 5-2 at home in front of the fans. 75,000 people came out to watch you. You played like shit. Now you want to cry like a little bitch, man. I hate that shit, man. I actually hate that shit.
Yeah, but he suffers that, man. He suffers that situation.
Yeah, that's we all do, man. We all do, man. I could have. I sort of, mate. If I was going to cry, man, I don't cry when I watch him play like shit. And I should cry because he's playing like shit. But Calabria needs to fix up, man. He needs to fix up. Purely put. Oh man, Rock is a crazy guy, man. Oh my god. Is this real though?
No, it's not real.
I hope it's not.
Nothing that Brock said is real.
Well, Rock is just writing bullshit in the chat, man. I don't know why he's not allowed today, but yeah. Pobega's girlfriend likes that. Pobega's girlfriend likes that Calabria's and tuna. Man.
It's not true about this Pobega Calabria.
It's not, man. It's not. It's not.
Man,
I think
journalists are so mean. I don't know what I'm talking about. They just hate us, man.
Did you actually see what they wrote about CDK?
No, what they wrote about CDK?
They've concluded that he's a flop, basically.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And they basically put him next to. They did like a segment where they put him next to Correa, and they said CDK. Yeah, CDK flop, this and that. Correa's been here for like what? This is his second season of Inter. CDK is just about what? 6-7 months.
6 months. Yeah.
And you guys have concluded that he's a flop. That's just out of order. Christian, yes,
Correa's been in Italy. Correa's already done some seasons in Italy as well. So.
Play that Lazio. Yeah.
And he's 28 years old, Correa, by the way.
Yeah. Christian, I'm tired as fuck. I'm going to be tired the whole day tomorrow, man. But fucking, man. I'm going to have 3 cups of coffee. Take as much caffeine as possible.
Man, I'm working as well tomorrow. What the fuck? And I need to be actually productive tomorrow.
Don't worry about me, man. As soon as it hits like evening. Actually, who's playing tomorrow in Champions League?
I don't give a shit. I'm gonna sleep tomorrow. I'm gonna go to the gym and sleep.
Oh yeah, I'll just go into my bed and just sleep, man. Just sleep. For sure. Man.
I'm thinking to go to the office tomorrow at 11, but I don't know, man.
I'm going there in the week, man. He was actually doing it for the camera so she would see. Rock is a crazy guy, man. Rock is a crazy guy.
Man, the way the press is talking about our team, between someone that does cocaine, the other one that fucks the girlfriend of Fernandez.
Nah, do you know what the press is
Johnny
doing?
in the
Do you know what
face.
Gazzetta? Do you
Oh
know what
my God, the
Gazzetta is
press
doing?
is ridiculous, man. The way they're
Gazzetta is
writing about me.
Gazzetta is trying to kick us whilst we're down, man. Basically, they're trying to ease.
Yeah.
They're trying to increase the pressure on us, on the team, and
They
just
love
make,
that, man. They always
just
do that.
just fuck with the peace, man. That's what they're trying to do right now.
I remember
Christian
before
just-
the derby, they were writing about Cassie and things like that.
Yes, shit like that, man. Oh shit, Christian just sent £20.
Man, Christian,
It
man,
says-
what the fuck are you doing?
This is for Paul's ticket funds. Ah, thanks very much, Chris. Thanks very much, Chris. Thanks, I appreciate it, bro. I actually appreciate this one. Thanks so much. Man, should we start a fund for the ticket, like?
No, man, I'm not buying the ticket, man. It's just, I feel scared, man. I feel scared that I'm gonna see Mirante playing that game, man.
Nah, come on, man. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Tato Rosario, by the way, had a decent game. Actually, I forgot to shout him out.
Can you believe it? I'm hoping that Tarzan is in the game and not Mirante.
Hopefully, Mike comes back for that game, man. Hopefully.
Paul, if we go to the if we go and watch the game together, are you gonna film me for the blog or vlog?
If you get me like a camera and some equipment, I might just film.
My phone, man. You're gonna do it with my phone, and that's it.
What phone do you have?
I have an iPhone.
Yeah, what
Just
iPhone?
ignore the Hinge notifications.
I mean, no, I would actually film it, man. I would actually film it. Like, I would do the whole experience and whatnot, try and get footage and stuff.
No, you have to film me. You have to film me like before the game when we're going to the stadium, things like that. Maybe going to a pub, mess around with some Tottenham fun.
Like, man. I know how the whole thing works, man. Trust me, man. Interview friends, ask questions. That's what I'm telling you. If you get me a camera, I would actually do it. I would actually, for sure, like a GoPro or something. Like, I would actually do it, man, for sure.
I'll do the old vlog.
Yeah, the experience.
My cousin is coming. He's part of the Curva Sud. He's gonna come.
Oh, so for real?
Yeah, he's coming in the Curva Sud.
Man, Curva Sud in.
Oh shit! You know what? I'm gonna send him a message. I want him to bring me a hoodie of the Curva Sud. 20 euros. I'll give him the £20.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna ask him because probably he's gonna go to the stadium.
Christian just asked me, Paul, you went to London Milan club. Yes, I did when we won the Scudetto. I was so happy. So many Milan fans. When I first moved here, I used to watch Milan games by myself. So it was nice to see a lot of Milan fans around and whatnot. I met some of the Sempre Milan guys there. So I met Oli and Stefano. They were really nice. And yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah.
Christian, do you know who I didn't meet though on the day? Yeah. I did not meet Lai because Lai stayed at home like a little bitch and watched the game from home. But yeah,
dude,
it was a good day. It was a good day.
That's why, because he didn't meet me. Well, I went to Liverpool. I went to Liverpool to watch Liverpool Milan. You know that day that I went to watch Liverpool Milan.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something shocking.
What?
That was the first time in the whole history of Milan that Milan played at Anfield.
No, it's not.
Milan had never played at Anfield.
That can't be right because we've played Liverpool before, multiple times.
No, we played it in a final in Istanbul.
No,
and
I know. Oh yeah. You're right.
Oh, I made history. I was for the first. Milan went.
Oh my God, you're right. You're right.
And I was there with other 400 people. And you know that man that cries, that image of the guy that cries when Diaz scores the second goal.
Yeah,
That guy is from Ancona.
No.
Long time ago.
Marchigiano.
He bought a ticket on the Milan club Ancona. He jumped to a train, to a plane to London, to a bus to Liverpool just to be there.
Wow.
The first time Milan played at Anfield.
Man.
Not a lot
That's
of people
crazy,
know that.
man.
And I'm on the picture. I was on the picture actually.
I know, yeah. Roy put it up. Roy put it up.
Yeah, with
crazy.
the Kakasha, the white Kakasha.
Let me respond to Christian's question. Christian just asked, are there really girls who are Milan fans? Yes, there are. So on the day, it was, because obviously it's the last day of the season, we're about to win the league and whatnot. It was actually packed out, so I actually had to stand outside and make friends with like a couple, and she had a friend, and we were just talking and just chilling, and I had to watch the game from outside. There was people from like different places. There was like Asians. There was when I say Asians, I mean like obviously Chinese and whatnot, and different types of people and whatnot. It was really cool. There was one Australian guy as well, because I could tell from his accent, and he was really cool as well. And the first thing he said to me, Salamanca's is fucking shit. I said, yeah, bro, he is. I agree with you. Yeah, it was cool, man. And because I was late, I had to sit outside and actually watch the game from outside, guys. It wasn't ideal. So I had the Inter game on one side, just for effect, and because I had brought my tablet and I had like the Milan game and the inside. And when Giroud scored the first goal, it went crazy, man. It went crazy, man. The reaction was crazy, man. It was really good.
Dude, I'm going to San Siro if we go ahead for the quarterfinal. I'm fucking going to San Siro.
San Siro, man. Rock just said Paul is going to steal Dua Lipa's girl. Number of lights phone, man. That's a fact, man. That's a fact. But now, if Light actually gets me a camera or something, I'll film the game. I don't mind. I'll do the whole experience and whatnot.
That'll be interesting.
That'll be very, very interesting. Like, the channel is going to go crazy. For sure. But now, guys, yeah, there's a proper Milan following in the UK. It's crazy. And everyone, for some reason, thought I was lying about being a Milan fan and I'm an Arsenal fan. I didn't understand why. But, we go.
We're meant to be an Arsenal fan.
No, everyone, like, people, when they saw me, they just assumed that I wasn't a Milan fan, I was an Arsenal fan. I don't know if it's because of my accent or I don't know, but yeah, they just thought I was an Arsenal fan.
Yeah, your accent probably. And they're like, oh, these guys are Arsenal fan.
No, but okay, when I started speaking Italian to them, then they actually clocked out. No, he's actually.
To be fair, is it? I think what I noticed is that, for example, the Tottenham fan, majority of them are white. So it's a white fan base. The Arsenal fan is more diverse.
It is. No, it is for sure. It is. But then Arsenal have always had like a lot of like black players, anyways.
The North Londoner, the
the North London area, yeah. But now I've got black Tottenham friends as well, so
Black Tottenham supporter. I'll be honest.
Yeah, yeah, go on.
No, the West Ham fan base or the Tottenham fan base is quite old school. They didn't really grew a lot as a fan base. They stayed the one they used to be. So who is the Tottenham fan is because their father is a Tottenham fan. That's it.
Yeah.
But I saw a lot of kids.
Lifelong thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw a lot of kids from London that actually they became an Arsenal fan because those amazing years during the Arsene Wenger era.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere. You know what I mean?
Because of Thierry Henry, man. Easily, but
yeah.
Nah, man. I'm too. Milan is the only way, guys. I don't know how to explain it.
Is your father a Milan fan?
Yes, my dad is a Milan fan actually. He is, but then it's funny because he was already a Milan fan, but not to the extent that he's a Milan fan now. And the only reason he's a Milan fan the way he is now is because of me, basically. Because I used to he's a casual fan, but I used to force him to watch every single Milan game, stuff like that. And where he used to work, I told you the story already. Where he used to work in Italy, they were one of the sponsors for Juventus. So growing up, I used to have a lot of Juve merch in my house than Milan merch. So I could have
Which
easily
one
been
was
a
the
Juve
sponsor?
fan as well, man.
Which one is the sponsor, if you can tell me?
I forgot the name, man. I forgot the
Was
name.
was in the early 2000s?
Yeah. Early 2000s.
Was
So
the big sponsor they had in the shirt?
They had like no, it wasn't Fast Web and it wasn't Tam Oil. It was one of the minor sponsors. It wasn't a major sponsor.
Okay.
So it was one of the many sponsors, not
the one they usually
not
use at the backdrop when you have interviews and things like that.
Yeah,
Okay, I get it.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it was crazy. So I had Juve merch at home and stuff like that. So I could have easily, poor KB could have been a Juve fan, guys, but that never happened. Never ever happened. So,
Yeah, I watched basically a lot of games on the Milan club in Ancona in the 90s, early 2000s. So I'm done watching Milan with a group of people.
Oh, is it?
I'm done. I'm so done.
Nah, boy,
I go sometimes to Milan.
It's different, man. I like that environment. It's different
I don't know. I
in the UK.
get too distracted. To be honest.
Nah,
The people around, the place, the TV sometimes works well, not the call. I don't know, man. I just like my place.
Man,
Chill.
I was
volume,
so
beer.
Man, it was so packed out. Milan Club
And
London was packed out.
And I'm really scaramantic. I'm really,
Yeah, me too. Like,
So I'm
I'll tell you
I'm
a
not
funny story.
fucking going there. I'm not fucking
I'll
going
tell
there
you.
to celebrate.
I'll tell you a funny story, man. So the last game of this last season was Sassuolo. Yeah. So before the week before that, I ordered a new Milan shirt, and it was the '96 one. The '96 one from. Where did I order it from? I think it was JD or somewhere I ordered it from, and they sent it to me. I ordered the white shirt, so the white away shirt, and they sent it to me, but they sent the goalkeeper. Was it the goalkeeper? I think the goalkeeper's that yellow, like the yellow top.
Oh, the yellow. Okay.
Yeah. They sent it to me. I opened it instantly. I went to the nearest shop and sent it back. Got my money back, man. I said, nah, fuck that shit, man. I'm too what's the word? Superstitious, man. I sent that shit back. I said, nah, fuck that. Immediate effect. I sent it back. Oh, fucking way.
I didn't go to the Milan club. I didn't go to any place when you get ready to celebrate and things like that. I'm like, fuck that. I'm staying home.
Nah, boys, it's the last game of the season.
Starting to celebrate. No, man. I'm starting to celebrate minute 92. I started to celebrate minute 92.
Man. When Ibra came on and scored that offside goal, man, the players were mad. I knew he was offside, though, but
We told me Ibra's more offside than inside.
I keep telling people, watch Ibrahimovic when he comes on. He barely moves. He plays the game at walking pace, which can be a good thing, but it can also be a bad thing as well.
Well, we will see now, because maybe that was the injury. Maybe now he's feeling a bit better. But Ibra is
41, guys. I don't expect him to come on and press and stuff like that. I expect him to make like maybe the one-touch pass, not lose the ball, shield the ball. I don't expect him to come and start taking shots from 50 yards and shit like that.
I'm shocked when people say Ibra is the coach of this team. I'm like, Jesus.
It's so disrespectful to Pioli, man. Like Pioli, like you guys need to stop giving Pioli shit. Listen, I criticize Pioli when he
for free, giving shit for free. Let the man at least do something wrong.
This man has not gotten a break since he joined us at Milan. Like he comes on, Pioli out starts trending immediately, even before he signs the contract. Do you know how fuck that is? And then he has to deal with, Pioli's getting fired for Ragnick. Management don't want Pioli anymore. They want Ragnick. He has to deal with that. All through, he keeps a cool head. He just works with the players that he has, and he just carries on doing his job. He gets us second Champions League football. You guys still don't appreciate him at all. And then Ibra gets injured. We start going through a bad run of form. All of a sudden, it's thanks to Ibra. We won the Scudetto. Purely doesn't control this team. Purely is not good enough. Purely should be fired and we should go for De Zerbi or Luis Enrique. Like, guys, you guys are fucking horrible, man. Like, this fan base, man. Like, that being said, though, Purely needs to help himself, man. He needs to stop fucking about with the tactics and stuff, though. He needs to help himself. But you guys
he needs to evolve. He needs to evolve, yeah.
He needs to come some slack. He needs to come some slack, yeah, for sure. Purely's a good guy.
I have a feeling, Paul, I'm going to close this live. But I have a feeling I'm going to tell to you and to the 18 people on the live, and Brock and Christian that are here.
Yeah.
If we go through against Tottenham,
don't say. I know what you're gonna say. I know what you're gonna say. I've been dreaming about that.
Dude, we're not going through. We're not going through.
Do not fucking say it. Do not fucking
but
say
if
it.
It happens,
I'm stopping you right now. Do not fucking jinx it. I do not.
I'm not jinxing it, man. I'm an expert.
Wait, where's this?
I
mean, I was gonna ask a question, yeah, but I don't want to ask it anymore. Fuck it. I'm too scared. Oh man. Christian said, "Where's the next Italian player?" What do you mean, Christian? I don't understand. Where? What do you mean by where? Where's the next Italian player?
I think the next big thing.
Oh, the next big Italian player. It depends on how you want to look at it, man. A big thing in terms of I don't know. I don't know. The Empoli kid that scored against Inter, I guess. He's a Milan fan as well. Baldanzi. So maybe him. Or maybe Daniel Maldini, because you guys seem to think he's the next big thing, but I think it's
do you remember when me and you fight with everyone on that call? It was on a live saying that Daniel Maldini should go in Serie B. And people saying, no, he should go in Serie A.
The thing with Daniel Maldini is if Daniel Maldini went to Serie B, he's going to start every single game. That's what people don't understand. He's going to get minutes like crazy and he's going to score a lot of, well, maybe not score, but he's going
to play a lot and he's going to learn how to play the position and how to become a football player. Yeah. Football play is like a job, like anything else. More you do it, more you get better.
Like, have you
training
watched,
and things like that, you don't improve.
Have you watched Daniel Maldini like pressing players? So bad, so bad. He basically runs around like a headless chicken.
He's a 20 years old, 19 years old that has played Primavera football and trained with the first team. That's it.
No, like, don't listen to Rock, man. Don't say it. Don't fucking say it, man.
I said.
I know what you're gonna say.
We are not going through because I feel that this team is still too fragile to go and win in London or get the result in London.
Yeah, 10%. 10%. That's Hans said.
Right now it's 30-70. Right now.
No. It's 10%. It's 10%. It's a 10%.
I need to say something I really believe, so I'm not gonna fake it. But
man, it has really said that.
But
10%.
if we go through, that is a proof of you are mature as a team, as a group of players.
Nah, why are you doing this?
Something shit? Magical can happen. It does not even need to be me to jinx it. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Stop talking. Stop talking, man. 10%. 10%. How about you just buzz the tickets and we can be the good luck charm to the game?
No, I've never been a good luck charm for these games in Champions League. But I'm gonna go anyway. I'm gonna think a week. Time.
Man, I mean, probably just watch the game against Monza and see how you feel, man. I'm actually pissed off. I'm actually so pissed off. Because
CD
I was
Game,
meant to
the goal.
watch. Nah,
Oh,
not CDK,
oh.
man. I was meant to watch Milan. I went to Italy last year. I was meant to watch Milan.
And
It
why
was,
didn't
it
you
was
watch it?
no, it was the game against Monza. My flight got cancelled.
Oh, why your flight got cancelled? Because there's no.
Sciopero. No, Sciopero.
Who? The company, the flight company.
No, Sciopero in Italy, man. You know how it is over there, man. Just strikes every day. That was
That's
annoying.
weird.
Yeah. Imagine I'd have seen Leão scored. I've seen Origi score that crazy goal. I'd have seen Diaz score. Who else
Oh
scored
yeah,
that game?
a great goal.
4-1. So it was Leão, Diaz, Origi.
You would have seen Diaz live, and you will understand what I'm telling you.
Fair enough.
By the way, Paul, when you watch the players live, you understand the value, the real value of the players.
Oh, no, I agree. Like, if I was watching someone like Leão live, I'll probably be like overly impressed with him. Or even someone like Benacer for sure. Like, see how he works in the midfield. So that'd be very good.
Looking forward. I really want Milan to go ahead because I'm going to San Siro to watch the next Champions League game.
Man,
I want Milan to go ahead. I'm going for sure. I'm killing for a ticket.
Oh, for nice. Like, just whilst you're here right now, could you just ban Rock from the channel for literally typing Bestemi in the chat? Because he's trying to do the impossible right now.
Rock is American, man. He does not believe on jinxing things. Just say it.
No, Rock does drugs. I'm convinced. Don't do drugs, kids. Stay in school.
All Americans do. So.
I
say something magical, man. I didn't say. For me, even going and playing a semi-final is something magical. People don't understand that football is a lot of relative wins. I think for this group of players arriving to play a semi-final and let's say play hard until the last minute, that is a massive achievement.
You see certain players having the game of their life, players that you don't even like. You know?
Yeah.
You see Tottenham saving every single thing.
Nah, that's not gonna happen. Maybe Mike will do that.
Man, Tataruzano he's just old, man. Like, but
that's a lot.
The defense in front of him needs to help him, though. Like, you guys need to help him instead of shouting on him every 5 minutes. He started shouting back at them. I love it, though.
We are not. First of all, we are not conceding goals, but the biggest thing is we are not giving clear chances to the other teams. It's impressive what the defense of 5 does. It helps a lot in difficult moments. It's probably the best formation when you're really bad defensively.
Yeah.
That's why I don't rate the Inter defenders. That's why I don't rate the defenders that play at 3 at the back.
I mean, let's be honest. Yeah, back 5 teams or back 3 teams. You only play a back 3 if the defenders are shit.
If you don't have good, if you don't have good defenders, that's what you do.
Defenders are shit. That's what you do. You play a back 3. So. Yeah, guys. Oh no, man, I'm tired as fuck now. I should sleep, man.
Yeah, have a good night.
It was a good live, though. It was a good live. Let's do this again sometime.
I believe Rock. He's actually sober, man. He's like this. He does not need drugs to be like that.
No. I don't want to jinx it. I just want to enjoy it. Listen, I'm managing my expectations. I'm just rolling with the punches right now.
Nah, well, if we're going ahead, it's gonna happen, man. You will see something that you will never see before.
Don't jinx it, man. Do not jinx it, man. Do not jinx it.
Why you care, man? Even if I jinx it, why you care? You're managing your expectations. You clearly think it's not gonna happen. So why you even care?
Like, we both know I'm chatting shit. We both know I'm chatting shit, man. We both know I'm chatting shit. So yeah.
I've been telling you the whole year that you've been chatting shit, but you don't believe me.
Nah, not even, man. Not even, man. Nah, but Man, I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to jinx it. I definitely don't want to jinx it. But guys, we support a good team and Forza Milan, Sempre Milan. If anyone is still on, like the video. And,
Forza Milan, guys. The
Forza
month of
Milan.
April is gonna be fire. The month of April is gonna be fire.
No comment. No comment.
Like it's gonna be mad crazy.
No comment. Should we just use the last 5 minutes to just chat shit about Red John or Flocky? No, I'm joking. No, I'm joking.
Paul, I don't mind chatting about Red John because he's been out of the life for a long time, so he deserves it. Paul,
yeah,
how you gonna survive a quarterfinal of a derby?
Man,
That people are good because I lived the semi-final derby and that was the worst period of my life. The tension was sick.
Man.
So try to leave that a Champions League quarterfinal derby.
Man, don't do this, lad. Don't do this.
You guys are gonna lose weight. You guys are not gonna sleep. Flocky is gonna be like not sleeping 5 days before the game. The man is gonna be dying during the game. See, try to leave that and see Inter maybe winning and going ahead.
I mean, the thing is, in the UK,
that's scary.
The tifoseria is not like the tifoseria in Italy. Like these lot live in.
No, I will suffer a lot. Even if I don't have Interista around me, I will be like, that's a fucking derby. They're going ahead in a semi-final Champions League.
I couldn't be on live for that personally because I'll be screaming all terms of obscenities at my TV.
Guys, the tension before the game, the days before the game. You guys, the players are not gonna sleep during the night before, for sure.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. What derby, man? That's when we see who are the real boys in the team and who are the men in the team, for sure.
They're not gonna sleep, man. No one is gonna sleep. Not even Maignan is gonna sleep the night before. I heard on that documentary, Stavamo Bene Insieme, Gattuso, Maldini, they talk about that derby, the semi-final derby in Champions League. They were saying they couldn't sleep the night before. Ancelotti was not able to sleep. Ancelotti said in that interview, in that documentary, said, that was the moment that I felt the highest pressure in my entire career.
Man, that's crazy.
It's just mad.
Man, like, man, you're putting some things in my head. My sleep is just wearing off now, man. My goodness. Bro, that would be crazy.
Die, man.
That would be crazy.
Flocky will be on Cameo, man, during the derby for how many cigarettes he's been smoking before.
Nah. I don't even want to think of it. I mean, no, I don't want to think about that, man. Thinking about it is making me anxious, man. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it.
Have a good night, guys.
Yeah, later, guys. Forza Milan.